looks really bad in these timeline events that Justin Baldoni has dropped. Like, she looks so bad. And I think she wanted to battle it out in court, you know? She thought that she can drop the lawsuit and then do the whole New York Times thing. And then maybe she thought that Justin Baldoni wasn't going to fight as hard. But to me, I find that really hard to believe. I don't know, maybe she genuinely really thought that Justin Baldoni was in the wrong and that Justin Baldoni wouldn't really do anything to defend himself. But oh my God, she looks so bad, almost psychopath in these timeline that he has dropped. Now, of course, we're only seeing a major one side of the story so far because, you know, we've heard from Blake Lively when she put in the complaint and then the lawsuit, which is very similar to the complaint. And then from then on, it's been basically a lot of the offensive from Justin Baldoni and his team. And so I think Blake Lively, I think she needs to just be like, you know what, fuck it. Let's just dish it out. Let's just fight out, you know, in the Coliseum. And let's just drop everything too on my end. I don't know. I heard that maybe Blake Lively was going to drop her own receipts on a website. It was supposed to happen this weekend, but I don't know if that was just rumors or speculation, but I didn't see anything pop up. So I'll be waiting with, you know, opening eyes and opening ears. But at this point, she looks really fucking bad. And so today we're going to go over the entire timeline. I read it on my way back from our Italy trip. I was on the airplane and I was like, oh my God, this shit is fucking crazy. It was wild. So let's see how much we're going to get into it because it is very long. I don't know if I'm going to do it all in one stream. I might get really fucking hungry, be like, you know what? I'm going to come back and do a part 2, or we'll try to sit through it. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But I didn't want to do this stream last week because initially, remember I told you guys, I was like, oh yeah, you know, when I come back from Italy, I'm going to stream the next day, blah, 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 blah. No. I forgot that when you're dealing with jet lag, sometimes when I stream, I have this like stare where it just looks like I look so fucking dead inside. And so I didn't want to do that on stream. I was like, okay, you know, I'm going to make sure I like really recover from jet lag and I'm going to be good to go. And yeah, that was today. So honestly, the jet lag thing wasn't that bad, but I just want to make sure that I was going to be like super tired or anything like that. But I hope you guys are doing well. Hello. Hi, Mystery Singer. Hi, AG. Hi, Vic. Hello, Miss Mentats. I hope you guys have been doing well. And oh my God, it's a lot to cover. It's a lot of fucking shit. And you know, Blake Lively, I know she like wanted to put a gag order on Justin Baldoni. I know that she probably just wanted to wait to fight out in court. And then what's the annoying thing is that, you know, because this was filed in federal court, there wouldn't be a live stream of the actual trial happening. That's so annoying to me. Oh gosh, because I want to see everything with my own eyes, right? So I don't know if she thought maybe, let's say that she was in the wrong, that maybe she thought she'd be able to manipulate the media or public or somehow, and for them to spin it in her way. I don't know, because like so far, what we've seen so far with Justin Baldoni and the stuff that he's been dropping, I'm like, okay, you know, everything so far looks pretty okay for him, pretty good. There was that video that he did drop where I was just like, hey, you know, that one, I don't know, there's just too much that could be misinterpreted differently. So what I want to see, there's another video where apparently Justin Baldoni had called Blake Lively sexy, and the way he said it was like maybe like a little bit creepy or perverse. And so he was like, well, you know, I didn't mean it that way. And we actually have the entire thing recorded. So I don't know if they're going to drop that footage. I would really want them to drop that because, you know, it'd be kind of interesting to see not just one footage that they drop, but like another one and maybe some more to really back his claim that like, hey, you know, I wasn't trying to be creepy. I was just trying to be professional. She took it the wrong way. But, you know, I don't know. I want to see it so bad. Oh, gosh, me being so nosy. And then there's been so much new stuff that's been happening with this. Oh, my God, so much happened when I was in Italy. It was so wild. But we're going to go over the timeline. We hear from Elaine Bretterhoff. She put in her 2 cents. And if you guys remember Elaine, she was the attorney for Amber Heard. And like, oh, my gosh, here's the thing. If Elaine truly wanted to support Blake Lively, you would even put Blake Lively and Amber Heard in the same bucket, okay? Like, I wouldn't be doing that. Apparently, there's been another lawsuit against Blake Lively. I think there's been a PR company that is going after Blake Lively. And then, interviews. Oh, gosh, I've been watching all the interviews since the It Ends With Us tour stuff and all their press release stuff. Like, oh, my gosh. Now it's kind of interesting to watch everything in retrospect. So give me a second. I'm going to give Shiro, hi. I'm going to give him his greenie, and then I'll be right back. I know, Elaine is back. Good boy, Shiro. Lady, thank you so much for the re-lurk. Or no, thank you so much for the lurk. And then Jan, thank you so much for the resub for 74 months. Hi, Go Lucky. How are you doing today? Hello, hello. I hope you guys have been well. I miss you guys. I miss the stream. I know I'm like, Elaine, why would you come back? Why would you come back? Oh gosh, Elaine. Elaine truly wants to prove the world wrong, you know, like, oh, you guys had it wrong the entire time. Y'all been making fun of me and Amber Heard, my client. Like, I'm sorry, Elaine. There's no coming back from this. I don't know. Maybe represent a different client that's not such a piece of shit or a piece of turd. Oh Lord, no, Emeka Cream. Hi, Raina. Hey, Appleman. Hi, Sean. Hello. Welcome back to the U.S. So, what part of Italy did you visit? We went to Rome and we went to Florence. Florence was amazing. Oh my God, Italians are just so nice. Genuinely, so nice and kind. Yeah. I love the service there. They were just super nice. And I love the way they do things, especially their dining culture. In America, because, you know, it's based on tips. It's like about turning tables, getting the fuck out, hurry up and eating and stuff like that. And in Italy, they just like, they just want you to enjoy your time. They really want to take care of you. And like, oh my gosh. Yeah, it was a lot better than I thought. It was really cool. And the prices were pretty darn good. Elaine is doing the best she can considering who her client is, but she can also just shut the fuck up, not say anything, right? I'm like, why come out of the woodwork now? Because I know Amber Heard came out of the woodwork to try to give her 2 cents about this entire thing. And then like Elaine is jumping on this as well. I was like, no, Elaine, come on, no. Welcome back. Thank you. You were in Rome from 2 years ago and you absolutely loved it. I love Florence. Oh my God, Florence, so fucking, Florence is amazing. Rome, on the other hand, it was a little too crazy for me. There's a lot of people there, and I went during winter season, which is supposed to be like a lot less crowded. I can't imagine people traveling to Rome during like the summer season. Oh my gosh. But yeah, Florence was like my absolute favorite. I love Florence. You would think she would just left the things alone. Nah. She's like, I'm coming. I'm trying to give my 2 cents in here. All right, guys. So I'm going to jump on this quite quickly because we have a lot of things to cover. And oh my goodness, I wish there was a way I can convert this to dark mode, because honestly, when I read documents and it's like so bright and white, my eyes start getting a little bit like strainy. I'm like, I hate this so much. So do our best. Like I was reading this on the airplane and I was like, oh my God, I can't sleep. Are we team Baldoni yet? No. Because I mean, right now, all I'm saying is Blake Lively looks really fucking bad. And so, you know, Blake Lively, maybe when she drops her side of the events, maybe things will be, you know, maybe there'll be a tide of like a tide of, what's it called? A turn of events? Tide of events? What am I trying to fucking say? Anyways, a little bit jet lag brain. But, you know, we're still giving her an opportunity to respond. But like I'm saying right now, she looks really fucking bad and she looks kind of psychotic. Yeah, I don't know. It looks really bad. So what she needs to do is if she truly believes that she's in the right, she needs to go in the offensive and she needs to start dropping her receipts. And instead of just trying to battle it in the courtroom, just do it out in public. Okay. Just fucking do it in public. But yeah, I have a lot of thoughts about this. Oh my God. A lot of thoughts. Amber put her senses on this. SMH. You're Team Baldoni at this point. I'm not surprised that people are Team Baldoni at this point. They have dropped so much stuff, so much information, and Blake Lively and her team have just been kind of quiet. You know, they showed up for a court. They had a court hearing last week. They showed up for it, tried to do the gag order. The gag order didn't work. And honestly, like, I feel like they haven't really been doing much. They also, I know she had an issue with having Brian Friedman. So Brian Friedman is like the lead attorney for Justin Baldoni and like the other people that he's representing, like the people who worked in the PR firm. I think like Melissa Nathan and Jennifer Abel. And I don't know if the other guy, I forgot what his name was, is also being represented by Brian Friedman. But Brian Friedman is doing a really fucking good job at getting the public to really see Justin Baldoni's side of events and believing it. So the fact that, you know, so far, everything that I've heard with Blake Lively and her team so far, I just like, oh God, it just doesn't sound very good. I'm like, maybe you need to hire a new PR team or something, you know, maybe get rid of Leslie Sloan, maybe get someone else on, because I don't know, whatever is happening with you on your team, like you need to do maybe the Brian Friedman route, but I don't know. All right, y'all. So we're going to start with the timeline. So at this point, we have a website where we have an amended complaint and we have timeline. And I like timelines. I was actually going to make my own timeline on like Excel, but I'm glad they did this for me because it just makes it so much easier, because I think it would be very helpful to have a timeline of how everything went down. I mean, when you're reading the lawsuit, you know, they could only go into so much details and stuff like that, but I like knowing when did things happen, how did things start escalating, and when did shit just start hitting the fucking fan. Okay, yeah, that's where I'm at. I think timeline helps me organize my brain a little bit better. So I will skip to the parts where we've already covered, and the parts that are important, of course, I'm just going to read it again. So let's start with Exhibit A. The following timeline is intended to be read in conjunction with the consolidated plaintiff's First Amendment complaint and is expressly incorporated therein by reference. This document provides a summarized account of the sequence of key events. So we go all the way back to 2019, January 1st. Justin emails Colleen about the It Ends With Us book. Not going to read the email. April 11, 2019, When It Ends With Us author, Colleen Hoover watched director Justin Baldoni's 5 Feet Apart. Oh, by the way, I have this movie. I was going to watch some of Justin Baldoni stuff. 5 Feet Apart in theater. She told Baldoni, "You are the right person to make this movie," referring it to It Ends With Us. So apparently someone in Justin Baldoni's team gave him this book, was like, "Hey, I think you would enjoy this." He read it. He really enjoyed it. He said there was like pages or parts where he was like crying in it. And so they reached out to the author, Colleen Hoover, and they wanted to buy the rights to it in order to make a movie. Justin Baldoni has his own production team that he formed around this time, I think, called Wayfarer Studios. April 12, 2019, Hoover suggested Baldoni portray Ryle in the film. Have you seen any thoughts to whether you want to be in an acting role in this? Say maybe Ryle, I could see it. And so Colleen Hoover probably knows that Justin Baldoni was also an actor as well. He was an actor on Jane the Virgin for a couple of years. And I think that's really, initially I thought they only mentioned this was because maybe people were like, "Oh my God, like why would you direct and star in your own film? Like, are you a narcissist? Like, are you vain? Like, are you in love with yourself?" Maybe those were the thoughts people were having. But I noticed that there was an interview that Colleen Hoover did where she made it, maybe I have to rewatch it with you guys. I gotta pull, when we do the interview stream or when I do the interview video, we're gonna go through all the interviews and stuff. But the way she made it seem like he was the one that decided to be the lead role. Not that she asked him. I don't know. It's like a small little detail, but to me, it's kind of important. So I was like, why did she forget? Or why did she try to represent it that, you know, like, oh, he was the one that wanted to be the lead role? I don't know. May 8, 2019, Justin options the book It Ends With Us from Colleen Hoover. September 16, 2022, so 3 years later, Baldoni connects with a rep from the nonprofit organization No More, which raises awareness and acts to end domestic violence and sexual violence with the intention of partnering on the film. The representative followed up with an email to Baldoni shortly thereafter. And so you could say that this is something that's like, oh, they're just trying to make Justin Baldoni look better, that he was like working with a nonprofit organization. But I think it's really important that they added this in here because, again, the thing that people were unhappy with Blake Lively and her team and the way the movie was marketed was because it seems like they just kind of glossed over the importance of the film, that it talks about domestic violence. It's not just like a romance, it's not just like a love story. It's about domestic violence and how a woman thought she met the love of her life and she had to basically just be like, you know what, like, fuck you, I can't be with you anymore because you're fucking crazy, right? And so, you know, I think it's important that they bring this up to show that, okay, well, you know, Justin Baldoni from the very get-go, he already had a mindset of wanting to shed light on domestic violence. And you know, when he does movies and stuff like that, he doesn't just do it just because he feels like, it's because he always wants to bring awareness to it. I don't know. There are 2 other movies that Justin Baldoni directed that they're not just like movies where it's like, oh, just entertainment purposes, right? It seems like there was always like a reason as to why he wanted to make movies on those. Like he wants to shed light on like a specific topic or something. One was like cystic fibrosis, I think. And then the other movie was, I haven't seen the movie yet. I started one of the movies. I don't remember the other one. September 23rd, 2022, Wayfarer partners with Sony. Their agreement includes that Wayfarer and Baldoni's insistent and a requirement that 1% of the film's proceeds be donated in support of DV. That 1% was ultimately earmarked for the organization No More. December 31st, 2022, Lively agrees to take the lead role of Lily Bloom. So at this point, you know, they're like a small production studio. They're working with Sony. Sony's helping with the financing and stuff. So for them to get someone like Blake Lively, who is, I guess, is Blake Lively considered an A-star celebrity? I don't really know. Maybe because of Gossip Girl, is A-star considered like, I don't know. When I think of like A-star celebrities, I think of like Cate Blanchett, or I think of like Meryl Streep. maybe Blake Lively is considered a star. I don't know. But them having Blake Lively on there, working on this project, it must have been huge news for them. They must have been like extremely fucking ecstatic. January 13, 2023. Well, okay, before the drama, would you have considered her an A-star celebrity? What are the criteria as an A-star celebrity? Right. Because when I think of A-star, I think of like, dude, like you've been in some really good movies. You got like a bunch of different roles. You don't just have one type of acting style, right? But I don't know. I don't know what the criteria is. I would probably have called her like maybe like B, but maybe because of the notoriety, you're like A-star. Baldoni and Wayfair developed marketing ideas for the film. They shared their campaign ideas with Sony, including the idea of Lily Bloom pop-up shops nationwide, each of which would provide access to resources and safe houses for DV victims. They also sought to partner with the nonprofit No More, which raises awareness and acts to end DV and domestic and sexual violence. So it's an email talking about the nationwide Lily Bloom pop-up shop, which I don't know if they did it nationwide. I know they did one pop-up shop, and that was in Century City in Los Angeles, right? Was it in Century City? I think it was like Century City Mall or something. January 22, 2023. Lively introduces Baldoni to her friend and celebrity trainer who would later become Baldoni's trainer as well. Okay, so this trainer has apparently come out on Instagram saying that they gave Justin Baldoni like some workout routines to do, but they were never Justin Baldoni's trainer. They never met up. They never did workouts together, blah, blah, blah. He just sent like a text message like, hey, here are the workouts, like, you know, do these or whatever. And so he was trying to say that like, oh, I was never Baldoni's trainer. What are you talking about? And also this trainer, I think, is really close friends with Ryan Reynolds and Blake Lively, it seems. January 23rd, 2023, Baldoni and the trainer start collaborating, with the trainer delivering Baldoni's workout program on February 26th. February 9, 2023, Lively and Baldoni exchange text messages. She jokes with Baldoni that she's 20 pounds from her goal weight. Baldoni responds by disliking the message. So again, this is in February 9. Blake Lively writes, your friendship support helped me with that also, so thank you. Not holding to anything professionally, just thank you for the friendship side in the meantime. Praying hands, praying hands. Justin replies back, for real, I was worried about you. That's so much to hold. I'm really happy for you. I bet you feel 1,000 pounds lighter. Blake replies back, I really, really do. Only 20 to go. Crying face, crying face. Justin Baldoni disliked the crying face, 20 to go. Some emojis here. February 14, 2023, Baldoni begins writing and sending script revisions to Lively, all the while building rapport with his co-star and lead actress. Lively responds, you're safe here. I'm just going to read the text message. Okay, so Baldoni again writes, perfect. Ah, thanks. It's leftover from the book tour from months ago, but nice to see people still care about it. Emoji, emoji. Justin Baldoni writes, been deep into writing, really fun with you in mind. Fun, not right word. I think, is it a monkey closing the eyes face? Exciting smiley face. Got some emojis here. You're safe here. Responds back with a heart from Justin Baldoni. February 17, 2023, Lively shares concern with Baldoni about having her body ready for forthcoming sex scenes their characters would shoot, asking, what's the chance we could do the body scenes at the end of the schedule? Okay, so let's read this. She writes, thank you for your voice memo. It is deeply appreciated. You are everything you promised to be as a collaborator. Thank you. I know my job here and the piece is big in my part, and the piece is in what is this? And this piece is in big part of my job here. We both understand the assignment as actors in the roles, but also producers and also marketers. We understand artistically, yes, but what we get, oh God, I think this is too fucking small. I'm making it better. Jesus. Okay. We both understand assignment as actors in the roles, but also as producers and also as marketers. We understand artistically, yes, but we get what we need to do in all the aspects for the movie commercially. As woke as we both are and work to be, this movie requires a certain aesthetic. It's a part of the job that we were both excitedly signed up for. I don't shy away from it, blah, blah, blah. It's not always part of a job, but on this one, it is, and that's great. As much as I love to not think about it, it would be irresponsible and also impossible because it is unrealistic to not acknowledge what I need to do. So again, at this point, I don't know if she had already given birth or if she was still pregnant and about to give birth. And she's talking about, you know, maybe losing all that baby weight for her role. She writes, kicking ass, but it's still a ton of work with not a ton of time. What's the chance we can do body scenes at the end of the schedule? So he writes back, I'm sure you are. Honestly, there's 1 billion moving parts to schedule right now. I just turned in the rewrite, and so they are hard at work. So much of it comes down to locations, other cast availability, etc. So to be really honest, I have no clue. He also writes, I want you to know you will look amazing. Anything you are insecure about, we will talk through and get creative together and make you comfortable. I just don't want you to stress about your body. It's the last thing you need. As soon as I have a rough schedule that's even remotely accurate, I'll share and I'll make sure the team is in this mind as well. And again, she writes, thank you for the voice memo. Oh, wait. Oh, is this backwards? Oh, this is backwards. So I think the one on the right side happens first, and then the one on the left with Blake's long response is in response to that. Okay. February 26th. She's so untalented. The movies she has done are so stupid. Never to reach the audience, in my opinion. I liked 2 of her movies. I really like A Simple Favor, and I can't wait for the second one. I heard they are actually going to push it down, and it's just going to go straight to streaming, I think, like on, was it on Amazon? I think on Amazon. I liked her in that one, and then everything else I liked her in. Oh, Age of Adeline. I like that movie too. But I tried watching some of her other movies. There's one that I watched recently where she is in Thailand, and she goes blind because of a car accident. She moves to Thailand with her fiance or something, and then she gets her eyesight back, but then she realizes her fiance or her husband is like a really shady person. I watched that. It was like, meh. Meh. Hey, Brian, how are you doing today? I thought she was a rising star in Sisterhood. Oh, I watched Sisterhood too. I watched the first Sisterhood movie. Dude, I was like, she's like super young in that movie, right? Because I was like, dude, she looks so young. I think that was before she was in Gossip Girl. And then I tried watching Gossip Girl. I don't know, I can't really get into Gossip Girl. I need to watch a YouTube channel that just recaps the seasons of Gossip Girl. But I got to like maybe like season 2, and I was like, I don't know if it's like worth me like watching. I think there's like 7 seasons or something like that. Ryan Reynolds just barely made A-star status himself, let alone Blake. Dude, I remember Ryan Reynolds was always in like comedy movies. I think his huge major role was Deadpool, right? And like before Deadpool, wasn't he just in like random shit? I don't know. I just remember he was in Waiting, where he played as like the manager, I think, and then maybe some other comedy stuff. I watched the movie with him and Sandra Bullock recently, and The Proposal. I like that movie. But yeah, I think like what really pushed him to A-list was just Deadpool. I think anything before that, he was just like, it was just kind of like meh. Oh no, he was in The Green Lantern. Don't forget The Green Lantern. Oh my God. Oh, I was gonna rewatch The Green Lantern, just to remind myself how bad it was. I just found out the girl who played in the Teen Witch movies, her older sister. That was a shocker. Wait, her sister's also in the acting industry as well? Oh, Van Wilder, yeah. Yeah, I like Ryan the Proposal. Yeah, I watched it recently. I like that movie. But I mean, Sandy's in it, you know? Who doesn't love Sandy? Love Sandy. Okay, so Baldoni's train provides him with a workout program. This is February 26, 2023. So we have the drop box, and he's like, here you go, 4 things, the jumps, let's do the dead rows, lumbar extension, something about the back, week 1, let's jump on a call after review, blah, blah, blah. Justin's like, amazing, can't wait to check it out. Thank you. February 20, 2023, Baldoni and Reynolds exchanged text messages expressing mutual respect. Oh my God, these text messages are so long, dude. If I ever get a text wall like this, I'm like, oh my God, I'm not reading this. I don't want to read this. What is this? Just say it to me in person. But maybe this is just a celebrity thing, or I don't know. I want to do my best to read this. It's like, I don't know why it's this blurry. It shouldn't be blurry like this. So Justin writes, hey Ryan, Justin Baldoni here, the guy who brought something baggage to his feeling with your wife. I asked Blake for your number well over a month ago and wanted to text you for a while now, but my good of nerves got the best of me. Emily's his wife, by the way. Emily and I have a very small group circles. We live out in the country in Ojai and pretty much just hang out with something. We've known all of our closest friends for years, and I don't really have any close female friends that my wife isn't also friends with, let alone married ones. And also, I guess this is just an awkward text to say I'd like to be friends. I'm happy there's no check yes or no box. Blake also sent the sweetest message to my wife unprompted, saying something similar, which just made me respect her and your union even more. I've been a supporter and admirer from afar of both yours for years. You're in a class of your own, and I so appreciate the way you move. Oh God, I can't read that. Blah, 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 blah. Something but meaningful. Who the hell scanned these text messages in? My family's coming for half the something, which is going to be hard for me. I haven't spent more than something weeks apart in 11 years. So again, they're just expressing their respect and undying love for each other. I mean, Ryan Reynolds writes a nice message back too. God, I think Ryan Reynolds is even fucking longer. Okay, Ryan Reynolds is easy to read because it's like on a gray black background. Ryan Reynolds writes, "Hey Justin, sorry for the delay. I've been in a writing cave and the girls are sick again. I'm told they have an immune system, but it's kind of in beta testing. What a loving and generous message. Thank you. We both look forward to getting to know you and your family better. We're also big fans over here since before we met and more so after. You've been a wonderful collaborator with B, and that means a great deal to the both of us. Being a stand-up person and everything, and you've just been that since day one. Thank you. You've hit the jackpot with B. She literally passes on every film and every filmmaker all the time. But one thing I know, and I speak from a deep wellspring of experience here, having her in your court behind the scenes as well as creative is invaluable. I'm certain Redacted would say the same." Was that Taylor Swift? I don't know, maybe. "Some of the greatest creative decisions I've made are in fact Blake. Same goes for maybe Taylor Swift. The acting is a small piece of the pretty astounding patchwork quilt of creativity. More than anything, I rely on her taste. Far beyond movies, I rely on her taste for all aspects of my businesses. That multi-dimensional creative output is something I can see in both of you. I'm excited for you to work together. I'm excited for Blake to crack open her creative piggy bank with someone as dynamic as you. This is going to be incredible." You see, the tone that I'm already getting from this is like, hey, Ryan Reynolds already sees Justin Baldoni as someone who might be willing to let Blake get in with her creative side and really contribute other than just being an actress on this film. I don't know. That's the sense that I'm getting. And thank you for being understanding. What it means to me personally to have my family reunited as soon as possible. Nothing more in her either. I can promise you we're hardwired for keeping our family together. It's how to win us and also how to kill us when we can't. We never split up. Ever. It was a huge thing for us on the film. I tried to push our start date, but Marvel booked studio last July and Redacted something booked. Timing was really something. I've been frantically smashing out my third pass of the script to address structural changes, but most to get our budget down and shorten the shoot so I can fly back with the girls when school starts. We see and appreciate that you've already moved significantly to make it work with her schedule. So, it seems like Justin Baldoni is already bending backwards for Blake Lively because he's being nice. He wants the family to be together. He wants her to be happy because the film she's already committed to. So maybe that's a simple favor because apparently she was like filming in Italy afterwards. And is that where A Simple Favor 2 takes place? Which thankfully she was able to gracefully, punt. She tried before but didn't share how hard. All this to say, wait, hold on. What was she trying to punt? We see and appreciate that you already moved significantly to make it work with her schedule because of the film she'd already committed to, which thankfully she was able to gracefully punt. She tried before but didn't share how hard. Huh? Am I reading this right? Was she trying to punt A Simple Favor too, but that she couldn't? Or maybe punt has a different meaning. All this to say, I have your line producer's face tattooed to my perineum. If he or she, they can figure out how to start 2 weeks earlier. Completely understand how big of an ass that is, but the perineum is one of the most nervy parts of the somewhere around here. Of the human body's too exposed to trauma. So, looking forward to seeing you and thank you again for all that you're doing. I happen to admire you, Justin. It's like, let me just love bomb you, but at the same time, I have a favor to ask at the very end. Give me the favor. All right. March 29, 2023. Hello all, the Green Lantern's ours is shit. What a disappointment. Hi Wade, how are you doing today? Why? I mean, I don't know. I just feel like a lot of the what's the other studio called? It's Marvel's, DC stuff. A lot of the DC stuff is just like so bad. I don't know. Apparently, Aquaman did really well in theaters, from what I've heard. I think even did really well like worldwide. But I watched Aquaman, and I was like, this movie sucks. And there's a lot of really good people in it. Oh, what's his name again? The guy who played Green Goblin in Spider-Man. He was in it. I like him. I think Nicole Kidman was in it too. They had like such like a good like cast, you know. And you know the guy who plays Drogo, like he's a cool guy. But I don't know, the movie just didn't like hit right for me. I was just like, this movie sucks. I don't know. And then there was like that whole scene that I always make fun of, where they're in the desert, and it looks so bad. It looks so fake. I'm like, what did you guys not have the budget or something to make it look better? I don't know. I did not like it. Oh my god, that's a text message. Call me old fashioned and yes, no, a law sort of guy. Haha. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe when Blake has already set the tone by maybe writing a really long message to Justin Baldoni's wife, and so maybe Justin Baldoni just wanted to reciprocate and do the same, but to Ryan Reynolds. But Jesus, yeah, these are some fat text messages. Like, hey guys, let's just like meet up and have a dinner. Like, just go on a call. I don't know. Maybe they're just too busy. All right, March 29, 2023. Lively shares with Baldoni that she has strep throat. Baldoni offers to send her some amazing stuff. Let's just read the message. Justin Baldoni, so happy you're feeling better. There's some amazing gut health protocols that help after antibiotics. I can send you some if you're interested, but I'm sure you have tons of stuff. Blake says, please, literally just got off the doctor now about that. This is my redacted, so my body is all out of whack. Justin responds, well, send shortly. Would do you want to do 7 p.m. or 8 p.m. and I could book you 30 minutes or an hour. My gift either way. Booked it for 7:30. If that works for you, with your permission, I'll give her your number and she will call you then. Again, this is the claim that remember how in Blake Lively's lawsuit she was like, Justin Baldoni sent me a doctor, but then I found out it was really a weight loss doctor. You know, again, probably going with the fat shaming that Blake Lively thought Justin Baldoni was trying to get her to lose weight. Justin Baldoni was doing weird things in the background, asking the trainer about how much she weighed because there was a scene where he was gonna pick her up, and they're like, well, there's no such scene. So this is all tying to the fat shaming stuff. But let's see what Justin Baldoni says. So Blake says, perfect, thank you. Been on some Zooms, thank you so much. We got emojis from Justin Baldoni. Blake says, do you mind passing along her number? I want to be sure she's not waiting on me. Justin says, sorry, just got out. She said she left you a voice message. Blake says, because she was in my contacts, it didn't ring, just went straight to voice message, but we connected. She's incredible. Thank you so much again. Here's another text message. Blake co-star, so again, this is Justin Baldoni and the wellness coach. Blake co-star is breastfeeding and had to take antibiotics for strep her second round. Could you recommend a probiotic gut rebuilder I can send her? Establishing some goodwill, I'm telling her about you. The coach writes, oh no, poor thing. She will have to take trifecta, blah, 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 3 times a day. Do you want me to send them to here or to you there? This is super important. It's becoming messed with the baby's microbiome, blah, 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 breast milk, breastfeeding, probiotics, stuff like that. Okay. April 1st, 2023. Blake shows up for in-person chemistry reads with potential co-stars to play her love interest, Atlas. At the end of the day, Lively sends a message about Baldoni stating that was fun. So what did she rate? Blake Lively, ha ha ha, redacted for the win. I can't wait to meet her. She's sparkly. Oh, maybe that's Isabella. And thank you and Jamie for such a kind voice note. So Jamie again is also included in Blake Lively's lawsuit against, so it's Jamie, who is the Wayfair CEO, and then also Justin Baldoni. Remember she was trying to say that Jamie was also a creep because Jamie apparently would show up at her trailer unannounced while she was like kind of like half naked, removing makeup or something like that, and that he would look at her while she was breastfeeding. Thank you and Jamie for such a kind voice note. That was fun yesterday to try on Lily for a moment, but mainly just to get to spend a little time with the core group. What a great assembly of people. I can see why you adore Jamie. He's got the goods in all the ways, and Redacted is a producer I've always wanted but never have met. And Redacted was so sweet and welcoming. It was lovely. Each of those men were so kind, giving their best. I was rooting for each of them, and it was nice to feel what a safe, open, soulful, and encouraging room you create for your actors. Excited to do it all for real soon. April 5th. Justin Baldoni hires intimacy coordinator. Justin Baldoni writes, just hired intimacy coordinator who I love. Will set you to meet FT with her next week for intro. I think FaceTime. Blake Lively liked it. Blake Lively says, I feel good. I can meet with her when we start. Thank you, though. So Justin Baldoni takes a screenshot with him and Blake Lively and sends it to a producer. Just FYI, Wanted to tell you about this. Seems she doesn't want to have a intimacy. She wants to want to meet intimacy coordinator until we start, which may mess up the workflow. But I can still meet with her, of course. Producer says that's fine. If she doesn't want to meet with her now, you'll just have to her walk through what you and Redacted are thinking. April 7 to 8. Baldoni shares the updated script with Lively. Lively excitedly texts Baldoni her thoughts on the pivotal rooftop meet cute scene, acknowledging significance in the story. She asked if she could take a pass at the dialogue, hoping to infuse more of her voice into the character and make it more flirty and yummy. Okay, so this is where it starts, I think, where it starts with her trying to contribute to doing more than just being an actor. And it seems like I think maybe they had that expectation based on what Ryan Reynolds wrote to Justin Baldoni. It seems like, hey, we got this new guy here. He's got his new production company. Maybe we can get this guy to allow Blake Lively to be more than just an actress. Blake complained Justin came in the trailer while she was pumping. Justin has a text for her. I'm pumping. Come to my trailer if you want to work on our lines. I think everyone's sounds excited to work together and make a great movie at first. Hey, Karen, how are you doing today? How's it going? Hello. Amber Heard, Corky's favorite Aquaman character. I feel like she was no, okay, never mind. I thought she was barely in it, but I think the second one was when she was barely in it. The first one, she had a more larger role because I think it was like a romance that was budding between her and Drogo. I was gonna say Count Drogo. Okay, all right, Corey, you get your mind. Okay, just about Baldoni. New script coming to you shortly. We worked on a lot of the Lily and Ryle stuff to make it more playful and sparkly. Thank you for giving me my new favorite word. Talk soon. Oh, that is such a Blake Lively character, sparkly. Blake Lively, so excited to read Monday. Love a sparkle pass. I lied. So excited to get to work on this movie. I can't wait till Monday. Am already reading. My kids are going to kill me. They've had enough of me, though, for Christ's sakes. The meet cute scene, to me, the most important scene in the movie, sets a tone and needs to feel extra special. You okay if I play around with some of the dialogue to give her a bit more agency and fun and send to you? It'll affect some of your lines too if I switch out some of hers, but anywhere we can amp their verbal ping pong volley, I think we'll be cooking with gas, right? Reel that audience in and make them fall desperately in love with these two. Then when the other shoe drops, ouch, the audience will be devastated. We can use some, all, or none of it. I just don't want to step on any toes. So again, she's like trying to get a pass at rewriting some parts of the scene, but it seems like she's doing it in a respectful way where she's like, hey, you can use some of it, you can use all of it, or maybe you can use none of it. I don't want to step on anyone's toes. So that to me seems like, she's being respectful, but we'll get to the but later. So Justin Baldoni writes, fuck yes. Justin. Justin's trying to be so nice. I bet you like deep down inside Justin's probably like, I don't know if I want her to do it, but God, I have to be excited. Okay, fine. Fuck yes. Because I think Justin Baldoni sounds really excited when he's allowing Blake Lively to do some of the work, and maybe to her that signals that like, hey, this guy's excited for me to contribute. You know what? I'm gonna do more work. I'm sure he can be more excited when I start contributing to other things. So Justin writes, I couldn't agree more. It's what I tried to do in the past and some of what I was hoping we could do together. I can only write and play with what I feel is your tone so much. First scene is most important in the film. It's why I'm okay with 10 pages. We rarely get to see that in films anymore. Oh yeah, that rooftop scene is really fucking long. I remember when I was watching the movie for the first time, I was like, holy shit, is this scene gonna end? Like, it just keeps going on and on and on. But it's an important scene. I don't know. I felt like it was too long. Go play, and then we can see how it feels together. Blake says, you're the absolute best. Thank you. Emojis. And what you did inspired me. I love what we're going to do. Emojis. Blake also writes, I can send you my pass at the roof or just read with you when we get together next week. Let me know what you prefer. Smiley face. If you knew me in person longer, you'd have a sense of how flirty and yummy the ball busting would play. It's my love language. Spicy and playfully bold, never with teeth. And him serving it back to her is just as more important. You don't really see both men and women with such agency and humor. I don't know. I feel like people would like to think that, but I feel like you do. But anyways, and him serving it to back at her just as important. You don't usually see both men and women with such agency and humor. Anyway, I can act it out for you next week to make sure it comes through, or I can send now. Let me know what you prefer. He writes back, sorry, was just crying my eyes out as kids and family just left for another 5 weeks and it was a shit show. Heart, heart, heart. Yes, send. It's so important to the film and I can't wait to play and find it. I agree so much. Lily needs to be strong and witty and playful and bold. That's why I wanted you. It's also one reason why I wanted to age her up. If a woman like you could fall in love with that relationship that anyone could, the more we love them, the more devastating Act 3 is. So initially, if you guys ever have read the book, if you didn't, don't worry about it. The book was okay. But in the book, I think the characters are supposed to be like in their early 20s, including Ryle. And Ryle at this point is a neurosurgeon. It's like, what kind of early 20-year-old is already a neurosurgeon? Usually it's like 4 years of like undergrad, 4 years in med school. Then you got to do like the residency, the fellowship, blah, blah, blah. And then you finally get into like the role you want to do. Especially with neurosurgeon, there's like a specialty, right? Anything to do with specialty, there's like even more years of education. So for Ryle to be like, I think in his like early 20s and as a neurosurgeon was pretty funny. Anyways, so I'm glad they aged up the characters a little bit. Well, not a little bit. I think they aged up the characters by like 10 years, which I think is good. Okay, so Blake Lively says that photo is devastating, so sorry to you all, but the love is gargantuan and apparent. Emojis, emoji, emojis. Thank you for saying that, and I couldn't agree more. Act 3, that's mission. Emoji, 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 and they're loving it. Okay, cool. April 9, 2023. Lively shares her notes on the rooftop scene with Baldoni and follows up with a text eagerly awaiting his thoughts. Baldoni responds via voice note expressing his appreciation for her passion and edits. While he likes her changes, he envisions a final version landing somewhere between her take and the original. Blake writes on April 9th, 2023, Happy Easter. What do you think of the pages? So at this point, this is how many days? Oh, it's the next day. Wait, she already wrote this. Is this the next day or is it April 7? April 7, April 8. Damn, so she wrote the redo in like a day or less than that. April 12th, Baldoni meets with Lively at her apartment in New York. So again, the shooting happens in New Jersey, and Blake Lively and Ryan Reynolds, they actually live in New York. I didn't know that, but yeah, they're New York people. I always assume everyone just lives in fucking LA or something, especially when you're like an actor, but they're in New York. He's greeted by Lively's husband, Ryan Reynolds, who enthusiastically praises Lively's rewrites of the rooftop scene, which she had sent on April 8. Hours later, as the meeting is ending, a mega celebrity friend of Ryan Reynolds and Lively walks into the room and also begins praising Lively's script. April 13, 2023. Lively shares that she's ill again for the third time in 1 month. Baldoni asks if she would like to speak to his health coach, whom he previously connected with her on March 29, 2023. He also offers to take it up one step further by connecting her with his medical intuitive. Lively later claimed that the health coach was not what Mr. Baldoni had represented her to be and alleged she was a weight loss specialist, and further claimed in her CRD complaint that this was yet another attempt by Mr. Baldoni to shame her for her body and weight. But then we see these text messages, and honestly, they don't look bad at all. It seems like he was very supportive of her in her journey of trying to lose weight in order to, get into the role of being Lily Bloom. But, maybe there were more text messages that Blake Lively will show that shows that Justin wasn't as supportive as we think he is. But so far, everything that he's showing us supports everything he's been saying. And it looks good. So Blake writes, so sorry, been at the doctors all AM. I have strep again and a sinus infection. I haven't had strep in over a decade and now 3 times in 1 month. We'll send as soon as I get home. Here's the thing about having kids. Dude, you get sick like a lot because sometimes when you send your kids to like daycare, preschool, the kids go there, they all play and like they all share germs there and then they bring it back to their parents. I have my friends that are parents, they have is she 3 now? I think like a 3-year-old and like a 1-year-old. And oh my God, they're like always sick because their kids always bring it back from daycare. So it doesn't surprise me that Blake is always getting sick as well. But damn, getting strep 3 times? That's horrible. Strep sucks. Strep is horrible. Okay, so he says, what? Oh no. Do you want to talk to Redacted? Blake says, do you think she could help with this? Would love to. It's perplexing all of my doctors. I was hoping it was COVID this time. Justin writes, this is what Redacted is for. I have someone one step further. She's a medical intuitive. She's normally booked up for months and months, but she is a dear friend of mine and can see what's going on in your body by just talking to you. Oh God. Doctors call her when they can't figure out patients, talk to world leaders, etc. She's incredible. Might be too woo-woo for you, but she's the most grounded person and a saint. Can't promise I can get her in today, but happy to try. So I like how Justin Baldoni, acknowledges that people who normally don't see doctors like this might think that he's a little bit crazy, or he acknowledges that the doctor might be a little too woo-woo for Blake Lively. So that to me shows that there is like some self-awareness. Because remember, Justin Baldoni was, what was he also accused of? He was accused of attempting to tell Blake Lively that he spoke with her father, who had like recently passed away. Oh gosh, what else? What else? Like some other weird stuff that they accused Justin Baldoni of that didn't make it up, that didn't come up in his response. It was speaking to the dead father, and if you guys think of it, let me know. That was one of them. But this again shows to me that I think he is aware that he might believe in certain things that other people might think is just like weird, crazy, and like bad shit, like just fucking weird. Hi Salsa, how are you doing today? Blake says, never too woo-woo for me. I'm open to it all. You have enough on your plate, though. You are so generous, but I don't want to add to it. Justin writes, service is something that brings me joy. I got you. So sorry you're sick. Give me a beat. Blake says, I know the feeling. I'm my friend's go-to personal concierge for all needs, sometimes whether they like it or not. Justin, that's me. Talking a bit. Emojis from Blake Lively. Justin says, hey, I talked to Redacted. She can help, but needs you to fill out those forms so she can legally talk to you. Do you still have them? Blake says, yes, we'll find them and send them now. XX. I emailed you also something about emoji. Sorry for the delay. I've been in bed. The good news is I'm going to figure this out before we shoot. I literally looked into getting my tonsils out if it helped ensure this doesn't happen again. Justin Baldoni, love stuff. Oh, and I have no doubt. I'm so sorry not feeling good. Waiting to hear back from my friend Redacted, but let me know if I can be helpful with Redacted. I think she was just waiting on those forms. Blake says, I filled them out. We're in touch. Thank you again. Justin Baldoni says, she's really special and thinks outside the box. We trust her with our lives. She may give you information that's opposite to your doctor, but just trust your intuition. Zoom out. Justin Baldoni asked Lively to send the FDX file of the rooftop scene she worked on. Lively emails him the file. So this is April 13. A couple weeks after her rewrite of the rooftop scene. Baldoni and Lively. Oh, is it cut off on this? Hold on. Why is it cut off? Stop. What the? Oh. Give me a second. There you go. Shit. Was it cut off earlier? My bad, guys. April 14, 2023. Baldoni and Lively text about script changes and enhancing dialogue for the role of Lily Bloom's mother, Jenny Bloom. Baldoni conveys he's happy for Lively to share her notes, but ultimately wants to run any changes by the scriptwriter out of respect. Oh gosh, it's not really drama, but like the mini drama with the scriptwriter is kind of interesting to me. So there's a whole little drama about Blake Lively on the night of the premiere told a reporter, I think from like E! News or something, was like, hey, actually my husband, Ryan Reynolds, wrote the rooftop scene. But you're the only person that knows that, And so when you see the emails happening in Sony, it was like, what? Did he really write the scene? We don't have him in the credits. Like, what the fuck is going on? Is she just saying this? Is she lying? And so the scriptwriter did reply saying that, there were some little flourishes here and there, and if that came from Ryan Reynolds, that's wonderful. However, there was an interview that I found of Blake Lively where she said Ryan Reynolds wrote like 90, 80, 99% of that scene. Is she lying? Is she telling the truth? Does she just have a tendency to just flourish things, or does she just like to exaggerate? Like, because per the scriptwriter, she said that she recognized some little changes here and there, but I don't know. Per Blake Lively, she made it seem like just Ryan Reynolds like rewrote like the entirety of it, like almost like 90, 80% of it. Oh my gosh, I had strep throat when I was in my early 20s, and I didn't know how bad it was. I was like, I'll just like, because I don't think, did I have health insurance? Oh no, I did have health insurance because I was under 25, but I didn't want to go to the doctors. And so I thought it was going to go away. Oh my God, I had strep throat for like 6 fucking weeks. And I was like, it's going to go away next week. Oh, it'll be going away. And then it just didn't. So yeah, if you guys ever have like a throat thing, I don't know, go to the doctors, get it checked out and like get some medicine. Because when I had strep throat for 6 weeks, it was just annoying. It was just horrible. It was so annoying. It was very inconvenient. And then I was like, it would just go away on its own. Nope, it didn't. Nope. All right, so April 14th, Baldoni and Lively text about script changes and enhancing the dialogue. Role for the Lily Bloom's mother, Jenny Bloom. Baldoni conveys he's happy for Lively to share her notes, but also wants to run changes by the scriptwriter out of respect. Lively agrees in a wake of a meeting 2 days early in the presence of Ryan Reynolds and their mega celebrity friend, who Lively describes as her dragons in a lengthy text below. Baldoni feels obliged to text Lively, who's saying that he liked her pages and hadn't need Reynolds and mega celebrity friend, maybe Taylor Swift, to pressure him. Baldoni acknowledges Lively's text about her dragons and apologizes for not responding right away. However, he promises to send her a more thoughtful voice note later that evening when he gets home from his plans. So we actually did get to hear the voice note memo. I think I only got halfway through. I haven't listened to the whole thing yet, but he leaves her like a very lengthy voice note memo at like 2 a.m. in the morning. And honestly, when I listened to it halfway, it sounds pretty thoughtful. Seems like he really wanted to consider, Blake Lively's feelings, and he didn't want to just dismiss her as just an actress and not have her contribute in any way and stuff like that. So it seemed to me to be a pretty thoughtful voice memo. This, I think we've already read. Did we? I don't know if we did, actually. Let me take a look. Blake Lively, I'll take a look at Jenny's scenes. It's always different when you read with yourself in mind as a character. I can see why a higher caliber of talent isn't working out. It doesn't feel like Jenny has a POV. If she's going to care so much, but what's on the surface or appears, or we have at a minimum, see what's underneath, we need to see where that comes from. So again, Jenny is the mother of Lily Bloom in the movie, in the book. Or if we don't have the runway, we can give her more faceted diffs on what we do see of her. I also think we're missing an opportunity to see more of Lily and her mother and vice versa. It would help make the characters pop and feel indelible. Anyway, we can undercut that drama with irony, effervescent characters, and unexpectedness our movie will sing. I think it's a quick pass. It doesn't add pages count. I'm happy to take a run at it if you send me the script via FTX. I can also play with anything else that needs a little bit of magic to help fast track some of the conversations in rehearsal. Or if you prefer I stand down, please let me know. So again, Blake Lively comes across as someone who's really pushy, but she'll add in some sentences where it's like, hey, you want me to stand down? Let me know. If you don't want to include any of it, all of it, if you want to include some of it, let me know. Or, if you don't want me to do anything, I don't want to step on any toes. It seems like she's being thoughtful, right? Thoughtful. But like I said, there's a but. Justin writes back, hi, on with no more, our domestic violence partner in the film, respond shortly. I think you're exactly right. So well said. Happy for you to take a pass. So again, just Baldoni's giving Blake Lively, a little bit more work to do, right? Rather than just, being an actress, he's like, hey, feel free, go ahead, take your chance at it, working on the script if you want to. Go ahead, do some more work. Happy for you to take a pass. Love what you did on the rooftop, but out of respect, we'll run it back to my Christy once done and get her eyes on it further with tweaks to make sure her voice remains. So Christy Hall is the scriptwriter for this movie, and she was actually also the scriptwriter for another movie. I think is it the movie with Dakota Fanning and Sean Penn in the driving movie? But all I know is Justin Baldoni was really impressed with her, and then he reached out to her to have her be the scriptwriter for this movie. Be interesting to hear from her. Get her eyes on it further and tweaks to make sure that her voice remains. I just canceled my next meeting and I have an hour. Do you want to hop on Zoom and we can jump into the final draft together and collab in real time? Here's a link. Hope this makes you smile. Blake says, sorry, I missed your text earlier. So I think they wanted you and me to see how they felt about the work because they felt my side. Oh, fuck. Am I jumping? I'm jumping. Just kidding. I think it goes to the right side. Okay. If you send me the FDX, I'll work on it when I can still moments. And yes, of course, please send it to Redacted. We're all on the same team and we have the same goal. Justin writes, great. Also working on the rooftop scene today. Really love what you did. Shit, did I read this backwards? I did. Why? Who formatted this document? Why are we reading in Japanese? Why are we going from right to left? Ay, ay, ay. Okay, I'm reading it wrong. This is first. If you send me FDX, I can steal moments. He says, great. I love what you did. It's very appreciated. Hold on, I can't even see the dates and the times to see which one goes first. Oh my God. What is this mess? I'm just going to read it and then we'll just figure out where the fuck it goes. Jesus. Who would help put this together? If you send me the FDX, I can work when I can steal moments. Yes, of course. He writes back. Also, great. Also, working on the rooftop scene today. I really love what you did. It really does help a lot. Makes it so much more fun and interesting. Don't know what that says. There's an emoji in there. You really are a talent across the board. Really excited and grateful to do this together. She writes back, "That's really appreciated. It means a lot. I'm deeply inspired by the film we're going to make outside of this of the success of the book. We have such an opportunity to not only surprise people who love the book, but also reach a bigger audience by making it understandably dynamic and also commercial film. The moment that excited me the most the other day was when you said you're not funny. You are going to kill that rooftop scene. You know what? I'm sure, even though it was in a playful self-deprecation that we all participate in, made me think of the process as a whole. Please know I trust that on the day you've got me, I hope that you trust me and I've got you if you want it. We're in this together. We're in this the most determined people that I know. We also have very high bars for ourselves. To collaborate with that type of partner is a gift, and neither of us will squander because both of us care too much about the result and also the experience. Again, lots of like, I don't know, like they're just appreciating each other, okay? I think this is the part where she talks about the stage mom, which we did read in the complaints and the complaint and the lawsuits. So again, like she's like talking about the stage moms, which is Ryan Reynolds and Taylor Swift. So I think they wanted you and me to see about the work because they've been on my side for far too many experiences where I've been overlooked. Again, yeah, we read this already. I spoke to you about this when we first met. They watched me handwrite scripts because the director's too afraid to send me FDX files. So again, she's talking about her past experiences with previous people that she worked with, directors, where she would try to rewrite some of the scripts and stuff like that, but then she wouldn't be credited for it. And she's like, okay, I don't really care about that. They just wanted her to be a yes man as an audience and an actor. It felt like she always wanted to do more, but people just didn't want her to really like do anything else. And if she did do more, then they wouldn't really credit her. At the very end, if you ever get to watching Game of Thrones, you'll appreciate that I'm Khaleesi, and like her, I happen to have a few dragons for better or worse. I'm usually for the better because my dragons also protect those that I fight for. So really, we all benefit from this gorgeous monsters of mine. You will too, I can promise you. You know, I was like thinking, did Blake write this when she was drunk or something, when she was tipsy? But I think if I remember correctly, even though she has an alcohol line that she pushes, I don't think she drinks. For some reason, that was something that I was remembered, and I think she's like a sober person. All right, so again, they're just going back and forth, and again, Jess is like, "Oh my god, like I sent you a voice message at 2 a.m. It's like semi-coherent, is rambling," and he's like, it just seems like he really appreciates her taking on the task of doing more than what she was initially hired on for. So that could signal to her, that like, oh, he actually wants me to contribute. He wants me to do more. April 14, 2023, Baldoni followed with a voice note as promised, responding to the text about her dragons and expressed a sincere apology for not being more sensitive to her feelings when responding to the notes on a rooftop scene. We'll have to listen to that a different time. He acknowledged how lucky she is to have her husband and friends that are supporters. He also empathizes with Lively's frustrations and having faced situations in her career where she was overlooked or not made to feel like an equal collaborator, and hoped their collaboration in this film would set a new standard for how she would be treated. Ultimately, Baldoni tried to convey that her thoughts are always welcome, that he's excited to be working on someone to Lively's caliber and all the value she brings into the film. He spends with a considerable amount of time encouraging her and assuring her that she is valued. So I think that's why she ends up really stepping on toes here, because she's getting that positive encouragement from Justin Baldoni. April 15, 2023. Next morning, Baldoni, ready to continue to work, followed by voice note with a text message to share additional thoughts on the script. Lively responded thanking him. Okay, Justin Baldoni writes, some morning thoughts in addition to my 2 a.m. semi-coherent ramble. One of the things that has been the hardest about this adaptation and all the rewrites is playing against the source material. I've rewritten the rooftop scene so many times, and even though I've changed the movie considerably in many areas, I kept it very close to the book in others. The rooftop is one of those scenes, which is why the last sparkly pass was a lot of fun. So again, she is the sparkly pass. As it started to open up the movie for me in some parts, I kept it because I remember how fun it was to read for the very first time. I also know what it means to the fans, but we're not making a movie just for the fans, which is one of the reasons why I like What You Did so much. With my first two films, I tried to make them self-aware as often as I could, knowing the genre they were in and what I was up against, doing the lightness and a little bit of comedy to relieve the pressure. It's the only way I found it meaningful, and at times heavy material can actually be digested. That's why my doc series about young people dying did so well. You earn with laughs, and then you earn the tears. What you help do here and push it even more to the direction to which I was missing in parts. The way you kept the structure of the scene while keeping the most important romantic beats was really impressive, and actually adds the sexiness and tension versus takes away from it. I do think us running together is going to teach us a lot. If we had shot the early drafts, it could have been eating so much of the rich and chocolate cake. What? Shot the early drafts, it could have been like eating too much rich chocolate cake. I like the messiness. I like having her real agency and being a willing participant versus him just happening to her and calling out the things about him the audience already thinks. They are smarter than the studios want us to give them credit for. Anyways, just want to share that with you if you're feeling, and if you're feeling better, I'm around this weekend to chat in real time. We'll send you FTX final later as well. She replies back, thank you so much for the thoughtful messages. They're very appreciated. Looking forward to catching up in person. I too promise I'll freak you out, spook you, upset you, and be an actual beast. But I can promise it'll always be in a service of this movie and our shared goal. Do we have some foreshadowing here? Hi, Christine. Hi, Siobhan. How are you doing today? That's so cringy to say. Wait, which part was it? I feel like there's been so much cringe so far. April 20th, 2023, Brandon Sklenar casting announcement. So Brandon Sklenar plays Atlas. April 20th, concerns about Lively's undue influence over the film began to grow even before filming started. So I think that's when people are starting to realize, oh my gosh, like things are slowing down because Justin Baldoni is letting Blake Lively have her opinions on everything. Producer, he cannot let her have opinions on everything. Jamie Heath replies, Blake? Producer, or she's going to be co-directing this film. Yes, Jamie Heath. Yeah, we were talking about that a lot yesterday. Producer, exactly. This is why everyone is starting to lose it. We've been talking about the same thing for months. Jamie Heath, yep, it's starting to get resolved. Producer, no, it's not. But here's the thing, though. They don't know the text messages between Justin Baldoni and Blake Lively. Like, he's encouraging her, you know? He's giving her all this positive reinforcement, and, you know, he wants her to contribute. April 21st, 2023, Baldoni meets with the intimacy coordinator to discuss how to shoot the sex scenes. It was important to him that intimacy coordinator be a woman to help craft sex scenes that would help speak the book's mostly female audience, be written from the female gaze. His notes of the meetings are pictured below and were later shared with Lively during some of the script writing meetings at her New York apartment. These notes would later become the basis for Lively's complaints, in which she states that Baldoni would talk about his own sex life and insert gratuitous scenes with Lively's character orgasming. As seen in the notes, these mentions come directly from the intimacy coordinator's notes. Goes down on her, orgasm, foreplay, the click test. Initially, or ideally, these conversations would have taken place directly between Lively and the intimacy coordinator directly, as Baldoni had requested. However, Lively declined to meet with her, having Baldoni in a less than ideal position of having to relay these notes to Lively in her penthouse. So we have some notes here. We got some scenes with Vegas, fun, funny, sex, there's positions, orgasm, stuff like that. All the notes are here, okay? We got all the notes. April 22nd, 2023. In preparation for a lift scene in which Baldoni's character Ryle would lift Lively's character Lily, Baldoni reaches a personal trainer, a close friend of Lively's, to ask what Lively weighs so that he can track his back muscles for the scene. This was important to avoid injury, not only to Baldoni, who has suffered from lifelong back injuries, multiple bulging discs, and chronic pain, but also to Lively, if the lift could not be completed safely and successfully. Script pages of the lift scene are included below. Lively would later claim in her complaint that the scene did not exist. I gotta go back to her complaint. Lift scene here. Lift. Oh gosh, lift. Wait. Let's see what we got for weight. Criticizing her. Lively was humiliated to learn that Mr. Baldoni called her fitness trainer secretly, without her knowledge or permission, and implied that he wanted her to lose weight in 2 weeks. Mr. Baldoni told the trainer that he had to ask because he was concerned about having to pick up Miss Lively up for a scene for the movie. But there was no such scene, okay? This is Blake Lively's complaint. No such scene. Justin Baldoni, however, says, Lively will later claim in her complaint that the scene did not exist. However, as evidenced by the script pages and also in the video in which Baldoni is rehearsing the scene with the body double, the scene was very much real. All right, what do you got here? Ryle, fuck the hand, Lily. I don't care about my hand. Are you okay? He looks back and forth between her eyes, assessing the cut on her face. Lily, I don't know. I think... Ryle, I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. He presses his mouth to Lily's and breathes her in. Lily is so upset she starts to kiss him back, in need of comfort, until Ryle scoops her up, gently laying her down on the floor. He kisses her wounds. A mix of blood and tears now closed on Lily, closing her eyes, accepting his apology so viscerally. By the time she opens them again, it's clear she's convinced herself of one thing: it was an accident. So this is a scene when I think he hit her, and then I don't know if this is like the first scene, maybe first or second scene when like he hits her, and then she's like, oh well, maybe it didn't really happen the way it did. So what I want to know, I don't know, like, oh, gosh, I feel like one side is saying he reached out to my trainer and said that I need to lose weight in 2 weeks, and he wants to know how much I weigh, right? And then Justin Baldoni, he said that, yeah, he asked the personal trainer how much she weighed, but they don't mention the 2 weeks thing. So did he say that, oh, she needs to lose weight in 2 weeks? I don't know. He's not addressing that. But then also Blake Lively saying, well, that script never existed. Well, we see it right here, unless this is fake or something, but it's right here. I don't know. I don't know what they're going to say about that. April 25th, 2023, Baldoni was summoned by Lively to her penthouse and greeted by Reynolds, who swore at Baldoni and accused him of fat shaming his wife. How dare you fucking ask about my wife's weight? What's wrong with you? The tone from Reynolds, it's so funny because when I'm reading this, I could totally hear Ryan Reynolds saying that in this like tone, because I watched Deadpool on the airplane. Like I could totally hear this tone. The tone from Reynolds and Lively was so aggressive that Baldoni felt like he had no choice but to offer repeated and completely unwarranted apologies for what was a good faith and reasonable question to the trainer, not a Lively. So I don't think there's anything wrong with Justin Baldoni asking how much Blake Lively weighs, so he can figure out like if his body's like in good shape enough to pick her up or whatever. But if he's like, hey, she needs to lose weight in 2 weeks, maybe that is crossing the lines a little bit, But it's so weird how it seems like they had such a good relationship. They're texting each other just like days before, weeks before, like these mushy text messages back and forth, and then a month ago with Ryan Reynolds and Justin Baldoni. And then like, how does it go from that to like, how dare you fucking ask my wife's weight? Like, well, like, I don't know, like it escalated so quickly and it escalated so fast. Did it really need to escalate that much? I don't know. That sounds really bizarre and crazy to me from Camp Blake Lively and Reynolds. The tone from Reynolds and Lively was so aggressive, he had no choice but to offer repeated apologies, blah, 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 for what was a good faith and reasonable question to his trainer, not Lively. Reynolds demanded that Baldoni remove the lift scene entirely. I don't know. I mean, I feel like you could just have a conversation, be like, hey, like, I heard that you reached out to my personal trainer and asked how much I weighed, and then you said that I had to lose weight in 2 weeks. Like, I don't know. I guess I was just like uncomfortable with you asking my trainer. Like, I wish you just asked me directly. It just seems like it just really escalated. Like, invite this guy to your penthouse and just start cussing him out and shit like that. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Maybe that's the way they do things, but that to me just seems like really fucking aggressive. Even if you were offended that he asked about your weight, and this is like post baby, but gosh. In Lively's complaint, she falsely states that the scene wasn't even in the film, suggesting it never existed. Contrary to her attempt to manipulate verifiable facts, the only reason the scene was not in the film is because Lively and Reynolds demanded to be removed. Yeah, I don't know. We need to know what Lively and Reynolds are going to say about that, because the way they represented it in their complaint made it seem like Justin Baldoni is just a piece of shit and just wanted her to lose weight for the film. I mean, even if he did, you're doing a film together, and even she acknowledged that it's a professional thing, right? Where like she's like, hey, like, I know I have to like, be in my A game, and like we're both woke, whatever, but I still gotta look good for this movie. Accommodating Lively, Baldoni rewrote the scene with her despite the fact that for creative reasons he felt the scene was necessary. Baldoni was stunned by Lively's accusations because when Lively had early expressed concern about her postpartum figure on February 17, 2023 and February 24, 2023, Baldoni genuinely reassured her that she did not need to worry about her body. In fact, it was Lively who insisted she be fit for the role despite Baldoni's assurances. In this meeting, where Baldoni was aggressively confronted by Reynolds and Lively, Lively told Baldoni that if he could not get on the board with how she works, he still had 2 weeks to recast her. So maybe from Lively's perspective, it's like, oh my God, this guy was like sending me such nice and great text messages. He was so supportive of me. But meanwhile, in behind the scenes, he was acting like a snake, and he was like reaching out to my personal trainer and trying to fat shame me. So maybe that was her perspective, but still, I think it's like so aggressive that they invite him over to the penthouse, and it seems like, like they cuss him out or something. I don't know. It seems really aggressive to me, but I was watching a lot of Blake Lively's old interviews, and I was trying to find more interviews about during the time when she was pregnant. I don't know. There's something about her and being pregnant. I think she's like super sensitive about it, but I don't know if she's trying to come across as like not caring and like making a joke out of it. But to me, it seems like she's like, I don't know, like you congratulating her, not just at the baby interview, but she was on this other talk show where the talk show host was like, oh, hey, like, you know, like similar thing, like congratulations or something. She's like, oh, you're not even supposed to say that. And he's like, but he was like, but you're pregnant, right? And she's like, yeah, but like, you're not supposed to say that. I don't know. I gotta rewatch the interview, but I think there's something about her and people commenting on her pregnancy that she like doesn't like, which is weird because I was like, okay, well, maybe she didn't announce her pregnancy at this time. Maybe it's not known, but no, like she looks fucking pregnant, one. And then two, she has talked about her pregnancy during this time. So it's like, you know, she's a celebrity. People will hear about it, like, oh my God, Big Live is pregnant. Okay. So like when I see her, I'll congratulate her. I don't know. I feel like she's like really weird about this whole like pregnancy thing and like possibly weight as well. But that's just from my assumption from seeing like, it was like 2 or 3 interviews when she was complimented on her pregnancy. In Live's complaint, she falsely said it wasn't even the film. Here we are. As Lively well knew at the time, it would be impossible to recast her without incurring millions in expenses for a film that was already half shot. In addition to financial repercussions, it would cost the studio. So I'm a little confused about this part right here. It was impossible to recast her without incurring millions in expenses for a film that was already half shot. What does that mean, half shot? Because we're going by timeline here. At this point, the film had not already been shot yet. So I don't know if like she was shot in some other... No, I don't think she was shot in any scene. So I don't know what this means. I have questions about it. I'm going to highlight it. A film that was half shot. Oh, let me highlight this. Wanted her to lose weight. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, highlight. The line producer in the film shares concerns about the ballooning wardrobe. Oh, wait, did I skip? In addition to financial repercussions, it would cause the studio Baldoni severe reputational damage, including the relationship with Sony. Yep, because you're working with this huge company, Sony. You have this maybe A-list actor. I don't know. I should consider A-list actor working on the film. And then it's like, oh, all of a sudden she doesn't want to work on the film anymore because, you know, he allegedly fat shamed her. Yeah, it would make him look really bad. So I can see why he was like, okay, like, no, we're not going to recast you. Like, hey, I'm really sorry. Like, let's work something out. Thus began a pattern of demands by Lively and acquiesced by Baldoni. He opted to get on board for lack of viable alternative. So again, this is where things start hitting the fan a little bit. You know, shit start hitting the fan just a tiny bit. April 25th, 2023. The line producer in the film shares concern about the ballooning wardrobe budget resulting from Lively's takeover, stating it was way more than she had ever seen wardrobe go over budget with the initial spend. As mentioned in the complaint, the wardrobe budget ballooned. Line producer, hi all, wardrobe's budget for spending is $185K. Normally, wardrobe overspends and then does a tons of returns and ends up in budget. Our wardrobe team told me they spent about $500K, but then lands back at $185K once returns are done. To date, they've already spent $615K, and they need their cashier cards all replenished because they've only shot for Justin and Blake. Oh my goodness. So your budget is $185K. I guess for like everyone, okay? But they're already at $615 without the returns. But they've only shot for Justin and Blake. Like what kind? How $615,000? That's a lot of money just for 2 people. Like I know clothes, designer stuff gets really expensive, but like $650,000? Jesus. They had to reshop everything for Blake after creative changes, but it's a lot of money. I trust them, of course, but want to keep you all posted. It's way more than I've ever seen wardrobe go over budget with the initial spend. At this point, we went to replenish their cards because they haven't shopped for other characters. Just keeping you all posted. So I want to know, because I'm hearing so many different things about Blake's wardrobe, okay? Blake, oh my God, why do you guys tell me my hair's all jacked up back here? So Blake's wardrobe. Blake says that a lot of the stuff that was in the movie was stuff that she owned, her husband owns, or she borrowed from her friend Gigi Hadid, right? And then she said that she I don't know, I heard that she styled herself. But then I found an interview where we found the person that styled Blake Lively, and he talks about the outfits that she was wearing for each scene. So I'm like, does Blake Lively just I don't know, does she just like to have like these like small little white lies here and there where she says that, oh, I styled myself for the film. But then it's like, wait, no, you actually had someone that hired and styled it for you. Or I don't know. To me, my impression that I got was that she styled herself and that the clothes that she wore were her clothes, friends of her clothes, and clothes that she got from like Ryan Reynolds and stuff like that. But then we have someone that was hired to work on the film that said that they styled her. I don't know. Maybe it's a combination of everything. But I don't know. It's weird. It's just like another weird thing about Blake Lively, where it's like, she said that Ryan Reynolds wrote the rooftop scene, but then we found out that the script writer was like, no, like, there were some floors here and there, but it's mostly mine. And then now she's talking about her wardrobe, where she's like, oh yeah, I bring my own wardrobe in, but it's like, oh, but then we see what the budget was for the wardrobe. Like if she's bringing stuff in that's from her closet, like that's not gonna be billed for, right? Isn't it just like from her closet? I don't know. And then we find out that like she didn't even really style herself, that she actually had someone that was hired to help style her. I don't know. Small little stuff like that. All right. April 27, 2023. Baldoni feels homesick. His family's back in California. It's been weeks since he has seen his kids. Lively offers that Baldoni fly with her to Los Angeles and back for the weekend so that all the two of them could continue working the script. 6 hours there and 6 hours back. By all accounts, Lively feels at ease with Baldoni and is not only willing, but invites Baldoni to share an airplane cabin with her and her children. So even though we went through the fat shaming drama arc, it seems like Blake Lively is still, still has a pretty good relationship with Justin Baldoni and is offering to let Baldoni fly with her in their, is it private jet or some shit like that? Okay, Justin. Why are we talking about Taylor Swift and transgender? I've never heard of that rumor before, but I don't know. Maybe it's just something that's never really popped into my pipeline. Blake was C-list, now she's blacklist. Oh. All right, April 28th. Here, let's read the text message first. Justin Baldoni. Blake just offered to fly me to LA with them tomorrow at 2 p.m. so we can get 6 hours of work on the script in and then fly back Sunday and get another 5. Jamie says, okay, let's talk when you get here. Justin, I just got a 5-minute voice note from Emily crying about how hard it is without me. I gotta go. I'm with Blake, but at least we can justify it. Jamie says, okay, you on your way here. Justin says, no, coming at 2. Jamie says, when do you need to know for certain? I'm sure we'll work it out. I just want to walk through it. Also over here, just what that means. Ring me, sir. I'm on with the neurosurgeon. Okay, call me afterwards. April 28, 2023. Baldoni flies to Los Angeles from New York with Lively and her family for the duration of the flight. Baldoni and Lively work on the script. On April 30th, 2023, they return together to New York. May 1st, 2023. Lively begins altering the script daily. The frequency of Lively's revisions and input alarms the producers, who anticipate that her interference would persist every day of the shoot and disrupt the carefully planned production schedule. Producer, are you listening to this? She's fixing the script. I think redacted advice was actually wrong. Blake is now directing the movie. This is bad. Jamie says, I'm listening. Talking through it is better than not seeing what's possible as long as my decision is done with approval. Not for something. Oh, sorry. This is the producer again replying back. Not for something that was already intimately planned. This will be every day of the shoot. Response, I know. I'm not sure what can be done, honestly, at this point in terms of Blake. May 2nd, 2023. The Writers Guild of America went on strike. May 3rd, 2023. Lively and Baldoni text almost daily and were comfortable making silly jokes. Is that just Baldoni? Just Baldoni says, well played. Blake Lively, I feel the same. It's such a good feeling to get work done that we're proud of and to do it together. It just clicks when we find it, and that's just as rewarding as filming it or editing it or marketing it or releasing it. This is all storytelling. This is why we do it. Thank you for your collaboration. I'm really proud of what we're doing. Just Baldoni. Love that. I like sentimental Blake. Blake says, never met her. Just Baldoni. I also like asshole Blake, don't worry. Okay, good night. Blake, I've met her, so have my suppositories. Good night. May 5th, 2023. Did anyone tell Blake Lively that the producer was freaking out? I don't think so. I feel like probably not. It was probably something that was kept behind the scenes, and they were just hoping to communicate that to Justin Baldoni so he can put a handle on it. But, when we see the text messages with Justin Baldoni and Blake, it seems like, he was really encouraging her. Hi, Lord Invocatus. How are you doing today? May 5th, 2023. Wayfarer holds a Respect in the Workplace meeting via Zoom with the production team to review appropriate on-set behavior and other HR-related matters before principal photography begins. This is a standard part of pre-production and employee training. So again, this is May 5th, 12 o'clock. Respect in the workplace meeting via Zoom. May 5th, 2023. Baldoni emails the intimacy coordinator his notes on sex scenes after discussing Lively's. Hello, how's it going? Thank you so much. Brian, thank you so much for the 1999. A little love support for this channel. Corey, you're the best, and there's so many great regulars here. Thank you for making everyone, thank you to everyone for making this so entertaining. Thank you, Corey. Thank you. I hope you have been well in these past couple of weeks. It's been a crazy start to the year, but thank you so much for your support, and I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. How are you? May 5th, 2023, Baldoni emails the intimacy coordinator. However, due to illness in Lively's family, the Vegas shoot scheduled for May 8th, 2023 was canceled. Additionally, because of production delays and strikes, none of the outlined sex scenes were filmed during May to June 2023 production window phase 1. These scenes were all postponed to phase 2 of the production, January 5th, 2024 and February 9th, 2024, which resumed 7 months later. This is from Justin Baldoni. This is a subject about sex scene with intimacy coordinator and Jamie Heath. Please note, the way these are shot and what is shown will be a collaboration between me and Blake. First love scene should be passionate, sexy, should be choreographed in a way that shows a glimpse of their power dynamic. She's in charge and then he takes over. Two strong personalities coming together as one. In terms of sex and what is shown, we should see two naked bodies in various positions, but only flattering ones that Blake is comfortable with. Her choice. Her on top, him seated and holding her, him on top. All sensual and beautiful, no nipple. We should be able to go wide for orientation, but the majority of the work should be close-ups and 50-50s. I imagine side boob, an outline of butt in close-ups if she's comfortable. I'm fine showing my butt, female gaze. There will be a pelvis movement, but no orgasm, no oral sex. Hands should also be in group various body parts. If Blake is comfortable showing Ryle kissing her belly, then leaving some frame for a moment and then staying on her face, I think she has something woman would like to see, but also fine not doing it, as I know oral sex was something off limits, but wasn't sure about implied oral sex. Vegas. This scene is about friendship. It's a consumption of their marriage and their relationships. Fun, silly, playful. The goal is to choreograph in a way that keeps Blake's clothes on as much as possible. Sex with pelvis movement in positions that work with keeping her dress on. Maybe top of the dress slides down. We see some bare back. Dress would be hiked up to see many of the outlines of butt, but hard to imagine without seeing frame on how the dress moves. Hand groping, I'm okay with showing rears. I don't know any other way to make love in a pelvis costume. No nipple, no orgasm, fun, intimate, innocent. Frittata scene. Morning sex, that doesn't happen. No nudity, tops would be off, kissing around the body. They're about to have sex when frittata happens. More about sensuality than sex. Onesies makeout. They come in drunk, making out in onesies. Less about body and sex, more about onesies coming off. And I'm fine if Blake wants to just take mine off and we make it playful. So from this email, it seems like he is very mindful of Blake Lively and how, you know, she might want to be shot in certain scenes. And this doesn't sound very gratuitous to me, because I think the way that Blake Lively was trying to make Justin Baldoni out as someone who was like, I don't know, maybe like some creep who was trying to take advantage of having these sex scenes filmed, and he was being way too gratuitous with the sex scene between her and Justin Baldoni, and then like even like the younger versions of her as well. I don't know, they made him out as like someone who was just like really creepy, and I just wanted to like make it more pornographic than more of like a romance scene. May 8, 2023. As production was set to begin its first day of shooting in Vegas, a member of Lively's family falls ill. Baldoni shares his prayers and wishes for their speedy recovery. Meanwhile, production is left to manage fall and attempt to recoup cast from the canceled shooting days. Justin Baldoni, my whole family's praying for you guys and your redacted, sending love. Blake Lively, thank you so much. I'm horrified by the timing. Thank you all for your support. This has been brutal. Redacted is going to be okay. We're both going to be good. Just need to get through it. Justin Baldoni writes back, just so happy Redacted is going to be okay. Rest well. Blake Lively, excited to, redacted. Excited to get home. That was intense. You around tomorrow and or Thursday to go through and finalize the script. Sarah, hello. This has been amazing, Corey. It's been so much for your streams. I'm glad to catch you live again at long last. Hello, Sarah. How are you doing today? How are you? May 8, 2023, Lively's attorneys are provided with a nudity rider, in which Wayfair includes the intimacy coordinator approved nudity rider, followed by written confirmation of the approval. For clarity, providing the intimacy coordinator approved nudity rider serves as confirmation that Lively and the intimacy coordinator discussed and mutually approved sex scenes. Notably, the sex scene schedule for the week of May 8, 2023 had to be rescheduled multiple times due to illness, subsequent strikes. As a result, they were ultimately filmed in January 2024. Meaning, no sex scenes were shot during phase 1. May 15 to June 27, 2023. Hello, I hope you had a good weekend. Attaching here is Blake's nudity rider for your review that's been approved by SAG Intimacy Coordinator. Apologies for the rush job. Please note that this has to be signed by tomorrow, reserving customary rights. I look forward to hearing from you shortly. Again, this is from Lively's counsel. No, it's from Wayfarer's counsel to Blake Lively's counsel. Can't really see the rest of the message. It's really hard to see. Do you have something approval from the intimacy coordinator? Something you can share? Hi, Wayfair Council. I've looked through this and the picture of the sex scene is exactly as discussed with the actor, so the section is ready to go. Thank you for sending. That's from the intimacy coordinator. May 12th, Lively and Baldoni work at an apartment making final script changes ahead of the first day of production on May 15, 2025. May 15. Baldoni shares an encouraging message with Lively. He writes... All right, what does he write? So again, this is after the fat shaming stuff. This is how the relationship is like. Blake, well, here we are. Even though I've told you a bunch of times, I will say it again. Thank you. Thank you for listening to the part of you told you to do this film with me. Thank you for diving in head first and caring so much about every little detail. Thank you for not settling for good at the expense of great. Thank you for the hard conversations and the fun ones. The long-ass nights and the flights rhyme, not intentional. You are a once-in-a-lifetime talent, and you make everyone around you and everything you touch better. As your collaborator, your director, your friend, I'm so grateful and excited to take this journey with you and grateful for your trust in me. Let's tell the truth and enjoy ourselves while doing it. Love, Jay. P.S. Happy Mother's Day. You are such a fucking amazing mom. It's been a joy to witness how you love and adore your kids. They are all amazing and a testament to their parents. Redacted. Blake says, emoji, the finale for the win. This note means so much to me. I'm excited to start tomorrow, but it's only one piece of the journey. We started months ago, and I'm grateful for all that we built so far. Thank you for caring so much and for putting every bit of you into showing it. You have given so much of your time to fight for great, and that hasn't gone unappreciated or unseen for a moment. Let's do this shit. So it seems like, after the fat shaming accusation, seems like they bounced back. Things seem to be okay between the two of them. May 15, 2023, a No More rep who attended the table read the day before shares an encouraging message with Justin Baldoni. Baldoni is eager to establish a plan to ensure the film has the greatest impact in supporting victims of DV. May 15, 2023, the first day of principal photography. Paparazzi captured and published photos of Lively in character wearing her hand-picked wardrobe. These images were widely criticized as unflattering and sparked a backlash from Sony. Did he use ChatGPT for that too? You know what? I don't know if Blake Lively, Ryan Reynolds, Justin Baldoni are ChatGPTers. I feel like they just write from the heart, they write from the soul, To me, this is too much. It's too much. Oh my God, it's too much writing. I'm like, can't be reading all that. Blake Lively. Thoughts on the first look of Blake as Lily? Yeah, I don't know what's up with this outfit. It's very interesting. May 16, 2023, Baldoni approached Lively and her trio to discuss necessary wardrobe adjustments and his desire to have more control of wardrobe decisions going forward. Before this meeting, Baldoni texted Heath saying he was terrified of saying the wrong thing and asked Heath to send him prayers. So I was looking at the comments of Blake Lively when people were taking pictures of the shoots and people were not impressed with the clothes. They're like, what the fuck is she wearing? Why is she wearing that? Like, is she okay? What's up with that? And so, her and Colleen Hoover, when they responded to the backlash months later, or like even a year later, they're like, oh, it's because they didn't understand what the outfits meant for each scene. Like once you know what the scene was, once you know the context, then like these outfits really explain, it explains for itself. But no, the outfits were just, it was just bad. I didn't like the outfits either. I like some of the outfits, but like it would be like I like the shirt here, maybe I like those pants, but like outfits together were just like, oh, I don't know. So I don't know if she actually handpicked her outfits because they did do an interview with Blake Lively's outfit person. Apparently the person they hired was also the same person that chose her outfits for Gossip Girl. So I don't know. The meeting lasted 1.5 hours, as noted in the Daily Wrap email. Lively's security complaint falsely characterized the exchange as a lengthy outburst and delayed filming caused the crew to wait for hours while Baldoni cried in Lively's dressing room. Baldoni briefly became emotional during the conversation, but only in response to what he believed was a genuine compliment from Lively, praising her work as a director and actor. Baldoni later realized this was the first of the many manipulations by Lively, who in this moment was trying to convince Baldoni to continue her autonomy over her wardrobe. Yeah, they did not like her outfits. People were like, what the fuck is she wearing? Oh shit, what did I press? Did I press something? So this is the message that Justin Baldoni sent to Jamie Heath, seeing her in 10, send me prayers. I'm just saying I've been ignoring my gut, and there's a few things we need course correct on. I'm fucking terrified of saying the wrong thing. Talk afterwards. May 16, later that day, Lively texts Baldoni to request another meeting with him and the other producer to discuss wardrobe. Baldoni agrees. After shooting Rouse, producer, Sony executive Heath and Baldoni approached Lively's makeup trailer. Heath knocks on the door and was invited in. Present in the room are Lively's nanny, makeup artist, and assistant, while Lively is having her body makeup removed. She's not topless, as she claimed in her complaint. She was either nursing or pumping while fully covered. Lively asked Heath to face the wall while they determined the time to meet with other producers who were standing just outside the door. Weeks later, on June 1, 2023, Lively accuses Heath of making eye contact with her. Not only that, but I think she accused Heath of basically like forcing his way into her trailer. She said that she wanted to meet at a different time, but she said that Jamie Heath replied saying, well, if there's no meeting now, there's never going to be a meeting with the producers. We're getting like two different stories here. While Heath does not remember doing so, he sincerely apologized if he made any momentarily eye contact. Oh, this is eye contact thing. Weeks later, on June 1, 2023, Lively accuses Heath of making eye contact with her while she had asked him to face the wall. While Heath does not remember doing so, he sincerely apologizes if he made a momentary eye contact with Lively while conversing, acknowledging that it was possible he may have out of habit. Lively stated that she did not think he was copying a look, and they moved on. So that to me is a very interesting thing where it's like they already addressed this, they talked about that, and he was like, oh, if I did it, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to. And she's like, yeah, I know, you weren't trying to cop a look. But then to include that in your complaint to make him look like he was a fucking creep. If she had already acknowledged that she knew he wasn't trying to cop a look, then yeah, that's fucking horrible. Hey, Neko, how are you doing today? Hello, hello. Heath pleads with Lively to consider having the meeting the next morning to avoid her getting home too late and losing shooting time the following day. The conversation in Lively's makeup trailer lasts only a couple minutes. They agree to meet with the rest of the producers in her personal trailer. 10 minutes later, they meet and discuss a wardrobe at length. Any suggestion that Heath stared at her inappropriately is not only blatantly false, but also difficult to believe, especially in such a setting. Furthermore, Lively's complaint incorrectly states that Lively intended to speak with the producers about unprofessional behavior on this day. As the timeline shows, the alleged inappropriate behavior Lively describes in her complaint had not yet occurred, and the conversation concerned only wardrobe and production. That's why I was like, I wonder if Blake Lively is just like misremembering a lot of stuff. Because remember how she recalled the events of that video footage that Justin Baldoni dropped, where it was like the scene where she had accused him of being really creepy and like, you know, like smelling her neck and then like telling her that she smells good. But when you watch the context from his actions, it was different. It was like a conversation between the two of them, and they had both been breaking character the entire time. And yeah, I don't know, like she made him out to be like super creepy. Now, it might look like that she did look uncomfortable in that footage. That's something that like she could look like she was uncomfortable. She could look like she was pulling back a little bit. But when describing Justin Baldoni's actions, they certainly do not look as creepy as how she was describing it initially in her complaint. So I don't know if she like went through like a weird thing where she relived through every little instances between her, Justin Baldoni, Jamie Heath, and like some other people, and then she was like, oh wow, that was actually really creepy, and then like started documenting or something. But it seems like I don't know, it just seems like they were all like she wasn't even right about some of the timeline. I don't know. Furthermore, Lively's complaint incorrectly states that Lively intended to speak with the producers about unprofessional behavior on this day. As this timeline shows, the alleged misappropriate behavior Lively describes in her complaint had not yet occurred, and the conversation concerned only wardrobe and production. Yeah, because I think in her complaint, she said, trailer, she said, there's a provision where it says no one will attempt to enter, interrupt, pressure, or request entrance to Lively's trailer while she's in a state of undress for any reason. Trailer. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Okay. I think this was her saying that Oh, okay. Justin Baldoni commented on her wearing a low cut dress. Okay. Yes. Oh god, this is what we need to see. So I think hopefully Justin Baldoni's team will drop this video because we need to see this exchange. I don't know why they haven't dropped the video yet. Drop the video. Do it. So she was trying to say that like Justin Baldoni was being really creepy. She was wearing a really low cut dress and she was wearing a jacket over it. However, he told her to remove the jacket because he said that I think you look sexy and like she was hot. And then, you know, Blake Lively was like really uncomfortable. And she was so uncomfortable that another person on production spoke to Blake Lively afterward to give her like empathy and stuff like that. However, they're trying to say that this actually never even happened. This alleged scene happened afterwards. So Blake Lively was trying to say like creepy thing happened, and then they wanted to have a chat about it at the trailer, and that's when Jamie Heath like busted in while she was like topless, and oh man, I just wonder if she has like her timelines wrong. I mean, Justin Baldoni could have his timelines wrong as well, but I'm assuming Justin Baldoni has access to like all the script stuff, you know, the daily stuff, so he knows like what happened on each day. I don't know if Blake Lively and her team still have access to that. Probably not. Why is my hair going crazy over here? Jesus. She could have been sarcastic. Ah, I don't know. Maybe. But it's like, why even? I don't know. I feel like sarcasm would be like, sure you weren't. I don't know. Maybe she could have been sarcastic. All right. So again, she's saying there's a creepy, sexy comment that happened, and then that's why she wanted to meet at the trailer and then to address those issues. However, Justin Baldoni was like, well, that scene didn't even happen yet. So the reason why we met in the trailer was because of the wardrobe thing. Blake Lively, hey, I think we should have a conversation with Redacted Jamie today. Blake Lively, I would like to have a conversation with Redacted Jamie today. Why did this show up double? Justin Baldoni, yes, I'm telling them now something. I'm telling them now same thing. May 17, 2023. Lively continued to share her open and unguarded thoughts on life and her character. She talks about the wardrobe choices to make her character much sexier. She sends Baldoni the following text, notably using sexy. Blake writes, well, show you both ways, but beanie is so much sexier. It's the look, feels TV without, especially with the crop top in the snow. It justifies the rest of the skin, and also is a girl I would check out walking down the street because it washes the effort off the rest of the look. It's so weird that like, I don't know. It seems like to me that she really wanted to put a lot of herself into this Lily character, but it's like a lot of times movies are going to be based off the characters from like a book or something. It's not going to be based off of you. I feel like she really wanted to put a lot of Blake Lively personality into her characters. Maybe that's why when I watch a movie with Blake Lively, I feel like it's always the same character. It's always Blake Lively. You know, it's like she doesn't want to play as anyone else but as someone that more resembles her. So like the outfits, she probably wants Lily to dress more like Blake Lively in real life, or to have the dialogue or the flirtation as like Blake Lively in real life. Which is just like, I don't know, that to me is just like boring. Like, you know, when there's this one video that I watched that it was a critical video about Awkwafina and how like when Awkwafina does voices for characters, it's like you're not really getting the character, you're just getting Awkwafina's personality in every fucking character that she plays in. And that's what I kind of see with Blake Lively. I feel like we're not getting like Blake Lively trying to play as a new role as a different character. We're getting Blake Lively as his character that has a lot of Blake Lively influence into it. It's like, I don't know, to me it's just like, I don't know, it's just boring. May 22nd, 2023, Lively and Baldoni perform a scripted kissing scene in which their characters get engaged at the hospital. In the sequence, Lively pulls Baldoni in to kiss her. It is clear Lively was initiating the kiss. In one take, she pulls Baldoni in and kisses him once, another twice. Lively determined the number of kisses based on what she felt necessary for the scene. Though Lively improvised the number of kisses in the scene, make no mistake, the kiss itself was written in the script and was no way improvised. Contrary to Lively's complaint, there was no inappropriate improvised kissing on set. Any improvisation was made by Lively herself. So again, Lively was accusing just Baldoni of being, you know, improvising kisses, like biting her lip and then like doing some other stuff, and that she wasn't happy with that. And so it would be interesting to see this footage as well, to see Blake Lively improvising the kisses because she accused Justin Baldoni of improvision and she was unhappy with it. But if she was the one who initiated improvision and then Justin Baldoni was also like, oh, okay, I guess improvision is allowed. I guess improvision is cool. Then he rolled with it, right? Note. No intimacy coordinator was present on set for this day, as is standard when two professional actors with over 3 decades of combined working experience perform a scene in which only kissing is involved, and no other intimacy, nudity, or simulated sex is required. Furthermore, during preparations, Lively and her attorneys did not indicate in her nudity rider that she wanted an intimacy coordinator present for scenes involving only kissing. Instead, in line with industry practice, focused on solely on bringing one on for simulated sex and nudity scenes. Ryle, will you marry me, Lily Blossom Bloom, tonight? Yes, that is the character's name, Lily Blossom Bloom. The dad's last name was Blossom, I think. No, the mom's last name was Blossom. The dad's last name, or yeah, the mom's last name was Blossom. The dad's last name was Bloom. And so they got married, and then they decided to name their kid Lily Blossom Bloom. Lily, you've lost your mind. She stops herself, realizing, bending down, kissing his face all over. Lily, yes, of course, yes. I don't know, it says kissing all over, so it could be 1 kiss, it could be 2 kiss, it could be 3 kiss. I don't know. Kissing all over just seems like, I don't know, maybe like I don't know. I don't know if it says like, I guess that's improvision there, but I just feel like in the script it just lacks specificity, you know? May 22nd, 2023, shoot day 6. Lively prepares to shoot the hospital scene in which her character Lily gives birth. In Lively's December 20th, 2024 complaint, Lively alleges that during the birthing scene, she was mostly nude with her legs spread open in stirrups and only a small piece of fabric covering her genitalia. And there was non-essential persons present. Again, we've already read this, but they're saying that this was false, that she was actually wearing black briefs. She had a pregnancy suit that covered her midsection and that her top was covered with a hospital gown. Also, she was alarmed that Justin Baldoni had hired his best friend as the OBGYN. However, Justin Baldoni has already said that, well, this is not just a random ass person I found on the street or that's my friend. This person is an actor. You know, he's a trained person. He has appeared in other like hit shows. He's toured nationally with an award-winning company, blah, blah, blah. So he's like a professional. He's not just like a random Justin Baldoni best friend who he hired on to keep on, Blake Lively. His engagement was no different than the engagement of Lively's sister, who was hired because she is Lively's sister. Despite their personal relationship, they are both experienced professional actors. Lastly, in Lively's complaint, she stated that she was in a crowded, chaotic, and utterly lacking standard industry protections for filming nude scenes. For one, Lively was not nude, nor did the set diverge from industry standards. Further, closed set protocols were followed every day on set. That's what I was wondering as well. I was like, was Wayfair just a new production company? And because they were so new and they're like a newbie at things, they were just not doing things correctly. They didn't know how to follow like protocols and set stuff. Note, Lively alleges Steve Sarowitz was present for the filming of the birthing scene. This is entirely false. Mr. Sarowitz arrived later in the day after the birthing scene had already been shot. So again, this is the information thing. Closed set, no visitors on set without prior approval, no personal cameras on set, no forced calls. If I remember correctly, I think Blake Lively made it seem like people had like their cell phones out and like no one had it confiscated or anything like that. Like it was like, completely unprofessional. But I mean, we have this. This could be evidence for Justin Baldoni. May 23rd, 2023, at the end of shoot day 6 on May 22nd, 2023, Baldoni praises Lively. In turn, Lively expresses her regard and appreciation for Baldoni, while acknowledging she could be difficult and critical of others. Baldoni, I'm not going to tell you you're amazing because you tease me for being so sentimental, but you were amazing today. You know how bad this message could be? If it was just like this first half, because when I first read this, it's like, I'm not going to tell you that you're amazing because you tease. Like, oh my God, that sounds so flirty. But no, there's a part 2. For being so sentimental, you're amazing today. Blake says, thank you. I do appreciate it. I'm just a ball buster, but it means a lot to me. I care a great deal and always want to deliver. You were terrific. I'm proud of everything we did today, but really every day. So at this point, she would have already been annoyed about, the set not being closed and how she was like naked and how like he had hired this friend to play as the OBGYN in the movie and how this friend was so close to her private parts. And then at this point, I think, what were the other accusations? That Jamie was looking at her as she was breastfeeding. But I mean, it seems like, she's still writing him some positive messages. Things seem okay. May 23rd, shoot day 7. Baldoni, during a scene in which the cast is wearing loose-fitting onesies, attempts to give Lively direction. This is what I want to watch, okay, this video of this. So again, Blake Lively in her complaint made it seem like this happened before. before the trailer meetup when they were copying a look. Baldoni, during a scene in which the cast is wearing a loose-fitting onesies, attempt to give Lively directional feedback regarding wardrobe and encourages her to remove her coat to reveal her onesie to match the rest of the cast. So the reason why the cast is wearing onesies is because there's like a scene in the movie where if you wear onesies to a bar, you get like half off drinks or some bullshit like that. I forgot what it was. And so that's why they're wearing onesies. So I think Justin Baldoni was like, okay, well, everyone else is wearing onesies. You're wearing your onesie, but it's underneath your jacket. Take off the fucking jacket. Come on, let's just like match the rest of the crew. So the cast was also dressed in onesies. Lively's complaint alleges that Baldoni used the word sexy in a tone that made her feel ogled and exposed. However, Baldoni, as a director, noted that the look would be sexy, referencing the wardrobe for the scene, and not Lively, personally. Lively had previously mentioned, verbally and in text, that she wanted her wardrobe to be sexy. I think Justin Baldoni showing this video, dropping it, could really show a lot to the rest of us. So it can show whether or not Justin Baldoni said the word sexy in a creepy way. And if it seemed totally neutral, if it seemed totally professional, then more people be like, okay, well, you know, this is a second video where I think it really shows that Justin Baldoni was just trying to be professional and then Blake Lively just being really fucking self-conscious about the word sexy being thrown around. And that maybe she just feels like, you know, he was creeping on her when he wasn't. But we don't know. Maybe they haven't dropped it because maybe it does look really creepy. I don't know. Are you going to drop it? Lively had previously mentioned verbally and in text that she wanted her wardrobe to be sexy. His statements were immediately followed by a gesture indicating that Lively had something in her teeth and a request for someone on set to get her a toothpick. This exchange, all of which was captured on camera, was bookended by Baldoni's immediate recognition that Lively appeared offended. Baldoni offered multiple apologies to Lively moments later, despite the fact that he was merely doing his job. I want to see this video. Me too. I like small chats. Sometimes when the chats are too big, it's a little crazy. Especially for content creators, it's easier to deal with smaller chats. So I like small chats. I'm happy with the small chats. Shoot day 7, call sheet. So again, this is the onesie scene, right? Sports bar, karaoke bar, Boston bar. March 23rd, 2023. Later that day. During this action sequence, Lively and Baldoni's character would kiss, which is all caught on camera. Lively's complaint later accused Baldoni of discreetly biting and sucking on Miss Lively's lower lip during a scene in which he improvised numerous kisses on each take. As shown in the below script pages, the kissing was not improvised. In a series of quick cuts, we watched these four live it up at the bar in their onesies, laughing, drinking, while grabbing Lily around the waist and kissing her as dash. Now we're inside Lily's Boston studio apartment, nighttime. The two tumble into Lily's apartment, ripping at one another's onesies until they're both down to their underwear. Ryle kissing his way down to Lily's torso, clothes on Lily as she arches her back in pure ecstasy. So I don't think she was trying to say that kissing was improvised. I think she was saying that like the kissing scene was there, but however, how he was doing it, he started improvising different ways to kiss her. But when we watched that video, I mean, honestly, to me, that video, it seemed professional to me. It seemed fine. I was not getting creepy vibes from Justin Baldoni. However, with Blake Lively, maybe it looked like she was pulling back. Maybe it looked like she was hesitant, but I don't know if she was just trying to play coy as a character because that's how that's how the character plays in the movie. Like she's not supposed to be someone who just like, okay, like this guy's making out with me, I'm just gonna go for it. But she like kind of pulls back a little bit, you know, like, oh, like you can have a little kiss, here and there. So I don't know. May 23rd, 2023. During lunch, as part of the continued creative discussion that Baldoni and Lively were having at the hospital birthing scene, Baldoni asked Heath to show Lively his wife post-home birthing video, stating to Heath and Lively had not seen one and was presumably interested in watching. Baldoni himself has seen the video prior and it felt demonstrative of the spirit of his vision for the birthing scene. Heath agreed to share his deeply personal video and approached Lively with the video in hand. He proceeded to show her 1 second of it before Lively asked if Heath had permission to share the video, to which Heath confirmed that he did. Lively said that she would like to see the video, but asked to watch it after finishing her lunch. So when Blake Lively's there eating her lunch, you know, maybe Jamie Heath didn't approach Blake Lively the correct way by saying, hey, by the way, you know, per your discussion with Justin Baldoni, he said that he wants me to show you my wife's birthing video. Can I show it to you? So it seems like he already just kind of just like maybe like just like shoved it in her face or something. She's like, whoa, what the fuck is that? Like, is that pornography or something? So maybe his approach wasn't good, but I mean, I don't know. I can see how there could have been a miscommunication during this. Like to him, he just thought it was like, okay, like it's just an innocent video. Like it's not a big deal. I'll just show it to Blake Lively. But maybe he didn't introduce it correctly to her as she was sitting there eating her lunch. The video in question showed Heath and his wife cradling their newborn daughter post-birth. Notably, his wife is not in labor in the video. In fact, the video begins with the cries of the baby while she's resting on the mother's chest. So I guess, like, did they just want, what's the point of showing this video, I guess? Did they just want to show that, hey, after the baby's born, like, I want to show how beautiful it is when the baby is born and sitting on the mother's chest or something like that? Like, I don't know. Because I thought, like, they wanted to show the actual birthing video, but the birthing has already been done. So what's the point of showing the video to Blake Lively? So the wife is not in labor. The video begins with the cries of the baby resting the mother's chest. Heath's wife remained covered with the towel for the duration of the video, submerged in water, holding her newborn. This entire interaction between Heath and Lively lasted less than 30 seconds. Lively later likened this 1-second clip to pornography and stated that Heath showed her a video of a fully nude woman with her legs spread apart. This attempt to transform this benign event into an act of sexual misconduct is intentionally offensive, and to characterize photo with a newborn baby as pornography is perverse. But I guess, like, I thought they wanted to show someone actually giving birth. So why show this video if she'd already done the giving birth part? All right. May 23rd, 2023. That evening, Baldoni and Lively's characters filmed a romance montage, slow dancing at a bar completely in their own world. The complete footage of the scene was released to the general public on January 21st, 2025. A direct response to the public lies Lively shamelessly presented her complaint. The video directly contradicts Lively's depiction of Baldoni's character. Wait, I thought this is the one where she was sucking on and biting the... Oh, did we not see that video? I think... Wait, hold on. Now I'm confused with the timeline. Let me keep reading. The complete footage of the scene was released to the general public on January 21st in direct response to the public lies. The video contradicts Lively's depiction of Baldoni's behavior. The footage shows Lively and Baldoni in character acting with their bodies while simultaneously engaging in personal conversation about their respective marriages, all while continuing to perform their roles as a couple deeply in love. A script excerpt is included below. Maybe the one where she accused him of, like, biting her lower lip. Was that a different scene then? Exterior of bar. Lily and Ryle slow dance in a bar. Patrons surround them, drinking and watching sports, completely in their own world. Bar, Lily blooms, waterfront, spring, romance montage, Lily and Ryle slow dance, Ryle helps with flower arrangement, they walk and talk. May 25th, 2023. Let me go up really quick. Biting lip. This is different. No, this is when she kisses him. Okay, so where's the biting lip scene? It could have sworn the biting lip scene happened up here. Or were they just referencing it? Am I tripping? Am I just remembering correctly? May 25th, 2023, Lively learns that crew members called out sick with COVID. As a result, requests that testing be conducted on set. Despite the return to work agreement expiring, which laid out COVID protocols on set, there was still remaining SAG protocols that if an actor requests those working in extremely close proximity to him and her to be tested, they must do so. Production complied and informed crew members in close proximity to the cast that they should report for testing the following morning. Contrary to Lively's complaint, which states that Wayfair failed to implement COVID protocols on set, production was under no obligation to conduct regular testings unless specifically requested by an actor, which they did. The email below shows one of the film's executive producers notifying the crew of the following day's mandatory testing. Hi all, out of an abundance of caution due to some COVID positive tests among our crew, one of the actors had requested that we COVID test those in general area very close to the talent on set. Despite the return to work agreement expiring, there is still remaining SAG protocol that if an actor requests those working in extreme close proximity to him and her to be tested, we must do so. If you're getting this email, you are working in close proximity to talent. When you arrive at crew parking tomorrow morning, please send me redacted. I will have COVID tests to give you. Please get a test, step aside, and take it before heading to set. Also, if anyone additional on your crew would like a test, we have them available for whoever wants to take one. If you test positive, please inform me, text me a photo of your results, and immediately go home. My cell is redacted. While not mandatory, we encourage and appreciate if you would wear a mask in close proximity to the actors for the time being. Thanks. May 25th. Oh, actually, what did I want to say about this? I think I had... Okay, the email. May 25th, later that evening, Lively informed production that she had become ill. Production offered to send someone to her house to test her and her family, but she declined. Lively did not return to production until June 1st, 2023. Contrary to Lively's complaint, which stated that production deliberately withheld COVID cases from her, production was not obligated to inform Lively, nor were they aware of any crew members in her close proximity who had tested positive. So how did she find out that people, because she probably found out that like people had COVID, and that's why she wanted everyone to get tested. So I guess she started to say that like, oh, you know, like people had COVID and production must have knew about it but didn't tell her. But production's saying like, oh, we didn't know about it until I guess like she wanted to have everyone to be COVID tested. Mate, you want to see her test results? I mean, it seems like she didn't take one. May 26, 2023, or maybe she took one at home. Baldoni texts Live to let her know he's committed to making things run smoother across the board. He writes, Blake, I'm so sorry to hear you and Redacted are sick. I know it's literally the last thing you need right now on top of a tough week. I pray it comes and goes with mild symptoms and more than anything than that he is okay. If you feel up for it, I'm here absolutely anytime. Would love to check in. I know this week has been a lot and I'm committed to making things run smoother across the board. May 29, 2023, Wayfair was made aware that Lively had placed a call to film Sony's executive to share a few grievances. 1. Baldoni's sexy comment about the wardrobe of her character, Lily, which as previously contextualized was benign and mischaracterized by Lively, who took the comment personally. Video documentation clearly shows the comment was made in a non-provocative tone by the director to his actors and was not as Lively described. Please, give us the video. I want to see the video. 2. Heath showed her a post-home birth video. 3. Lively shared her grievances about the first AD, suggesting that she be replaced. Why? She and the second AD, who was also a woman, were shortly let go afterwards. Why? Baldoni and Heath were told that during the call, the Sony exec asked Lively if she wanted to take any formal actions regarding her remarks. Lively responded that she was not interested in pursuing anything formally. Following the conversation, the Sony exec informed Baldoni and Heath of Lively's narrative, both of whom were stunned by the framing of events. In her later CRD complaint, filed more than a year and a half later, Lively distorted the nature of this call, claiming she had contacted the Sony executive specifically to file an HR complaint and was told Sony was powerless to act. Oh, geez. Let's see. HR complaints. HR complaints. May 26, Miss Lively told a rep of Sony that she wanted to file an HR complaint about Baldoni and Mr. Heath's misconduct. Sony rep told Miss Lively that Sony, as a distributor of the film, was not empowered to control Mr. Baldoni or Mr. Heath's behavior on set, and that such concerns must be raised with Wayfair, the studio responsible for the production. Is Sony lying? Is Sony telling a different story to Justin Baldoni, or was Sony downplaying it? I don't know. Moreover, Sony immediately informed Wayfair, stated that the complaints were not sexual in nature, that Lively did not want to file a formal complaint, that she simply wanted to bring it to their attention so that they would be more mindful going forward. Certainly, she had filed a complaint. Wayfair would have formally addressed any issues. May 30th, 2023, Baldoni reflecting on his conversation with Sony Exec 1 on May 29, 2023 regarding Lively's framing of the sexy comment and the birth video, decides to draft a note for Lively in an effort to rebuild rapport and clear the air. However, Baldoni also sensed that Lively was intentionally manipulating the facts. Despite this, Baldoni asked producer number 1 to pass along the following note to Lively. Blake, I really hope that Redacted is okay and your symptoms are getting better. I'm so sorry you're going through this. I want you to know that I've been made aware of your concerns and I hear you. They are fully received and adjustments will be made imminently. Also, the dailies are looking wonderful, and while the last 2 days were tough, I assure you that your work was fantastic. I truly believe you are creating one of the most honest performances that will have a long-lasting and powerful impact. Look forward to working with you when you feel better. Justin. June 1st, 2023. Upon return to production, Lively requested a meeting with Baldoni. I'm just wondering why she wouldn't just communicate with Justin Baldoni directly. I don't know. I mean, I guess like I don't know. It seems like they had like a very good relationship. They were communicating with each other. When the fat shaming happened, they summoned Justin Baldoni and then they reamed him out in the penthouse. Like, why not just address this with him as things were happening, right? Like, hey, like when you said like sexy, like I didn't appreciate the way you said it. It was like kind of weird, but you know, maybe I mistook it the wrong way. I don't know. Or like the thing with like the Jamie birthing video. It's like, hey, like, you know, like you're trying to show me this video and like, what was this video? It seems like it was like porn or something. Like, what the fuck was this? I don't know. It seems like things were happening and then she wasn't addressing it to them directly, but she would just like go to Sony, which I mean, I guess like, you know, maybe she just wanted to deal with them directly, but seems like she had no issues with, you know, dealing with Justin Baldoni, especially because of the fat shaming stuff. I don't know. All right. June 1st, 2023. Upon returning to production, Lively requested a meeting with Baldoni and the film's producers, during which she shared a series of grievances that she appeared to have spent the past 5 days, overanalyzing. From the onset, it was clear that she had scrutinized every minor interaction and perceived slight from the previous week. In the meeting, Lively revisited. So she talked with Baldoni and the film's producer. Okay. In the meeting, Lively revisited the sexy comment, an issue Baldoni had already apologized for twice. First, minutes after the incident on May 23rd, 2023, and again later. Lively herself had previously acknowledged and seemingly accepted the apology. Wait, so like when he apologized to her because she said that he knew that she felt offended, like offended over what? That she had something in her teeth? Or offended that he wanted her to take out the onesie and then she wanted to keep it on? There was like a little creative difference there. Like, why apologize for that, right? I don't know. We got to see the footage. Why have they not released this footage yet? Give us the footage. Despite this, Baldoni apologized the third time in an effort to move forward. Additionally, she accused Heath of looking at her on May 16, 2023, when she had specifically asked him to turn his back during a conversation in her makeup trailer. Heath explained that he didn't realize he had looked at her, but apologized nonetheless. Lively acknowledged, I know you weren't trying to cop a look. So, witnesses that we're going to have are people from, I guess, the film's producers to see if, like, hey, did she really say that? Did she really acknowledge Jamie Heath's apology? But then she was like, hey, I know you weren't trying to cop a look. Lively further claimed that Heath had showed her a video of the wife's home birth and thought it was pornographic. Heath, shocked by the characterization, confirmed that she did in fact understand the video was a post-birth recording of his wife and newborn daughter. He also explained that Baldoni had asked him to show the clip to Lively as a part of a career discussion and that Lively had actually not seen the video. Despite the explanation, Heath apologized once more. The meeting underscored the escalating tensions, with Lively using the opportunity to air grievances over interactions that the team believed had already been resolved. So Blake Lively, in a text message, morning, if you guys want to have 5 minutes check-in before rehearsal. 5 minutes? She thinks it was going to take 5 minutes to dress all this? Yeah, right. I can pop out of makeup early and meet you in my trailer, eager to get back to work on a solid track. Or I can travel early before Brandon if we have somewhere on set. Absolutely, says producer. Can we do immediately after rehearsals? The crew can jump to work. Producer, there's a private holding room on set, or we can ride back to base with you. Blake Lively. She liked the message. Producer, see you soon. Jamie Heath, wonderful. Sounds great. See you shortly. Important note. Neither during this meeting nor at any point during production did Lively bring up any of the more serious allegations that she would later include in her complaint. We've included the facts as matter above for the sake of timeline while fully believing these allegations were only added to Lively's complaint to bolster her claim and not as a reflection of truth. I wonder if like she shared some of the benign stuff with her counsel and her counsel was just like, you know what, let's just add it to the complaint anyways. It'll make your complaint look more, it'll add more substance to your complaint. Because I wonder if like Lively thought like, oh, you know, some of these weren't that bad, you know, but she shared with her lawyers. And they're like, just fucking include it. Just include it. I don't know. But, you know, whatever she put out there into the public, we just have to assume that, you know, she was okay with it. You know? June 2nd, 2023. After sharing her thoughts during the meeting on June 1, 2023, Lively was still comfortable with inviting Baldoni to her trailer to rehearse their lines together while she pumped. Like, Lively, I'm just pumping my trailer if you want to work out our lines. Copy, eating with the crew, and we'll head that way. Like, Lively, take your time. June 3rd. After facing pressure from Sony, one of the film's producers, who believed Lively was no longer responding favorably to the first assistant director, Baldoni and Heath made the difficult decision to dismiss the first AD, despite feeling she was being fairly scapegoated. In their text exchanges, both expressed discomfort with the decision. I want to know more about this. What was Blake Lively's issue with the first AD? This move created turmoil on set as the first AD played a pivotal role in production, making her replacement a significant challenge. Nonetheless, they ultimately conceded to Lively and Sony's request to replace her. Justin Baldoni says, "Where are you at?" I think Jamie Heath replies, "Best Buy," with redacted. "You need something?" Justin Baldoni, "Nope, just checking on you. I really don't want redacted to get fired." Jamie Heath, "I know, me either, and yet we're there, man. Let's talk later." June 3rd, 2023. Heath informed the first AD that she would be replaced. Meanwhile, Lively prepared to go to to film the bathroom. Meanwhile, Lively prepared to film an emotionally intense scene with her husband, with her character alone in the bathroom. Reflects on the abuse she endured from her fictional husband. A closed set protocol was implemented that day, restricting visitors without prior approval to ensure privacy and focus. Lively, who had rewritten the scene herself, was deeply attuned to his intimate and emotional nature and played a significant role in directing the action. Notably, Baldoni's character was not involved in the scene. Inside Atlas's house, Lily enters the bathroom, finding it alone. She turns on the shower, then undresses through the pane. Each layer that comes off, she sees markers of her experience. Shedding their love story, she stops and looks at herself in the mirror. How does it become her? She's on the ground in front of the shower, legs curled behind her chest, onto her chest, as the water falls down like rain behind her. She doesn't make a sound. No visitors on set without prior approval, no personal cameras on set, no forced calls, safety meeting will be held on set, no holidays, whatever. June 5th, 2023. WGA picketers arrive on day 13 of the shoot, forcing production to act quickly to keep filming on schedule. In response, producers devised a solution to shoot on boat. Far from the sound of the picketers' horns, the team spoke to a boat owner and worked on the deal to shoot on the boat. After rehearsing a scene to shoot there, along with a romance montage moment, they were about to have the boat leave the dock, and then picketers arrive. At that point, Lively wouldn't cross the picket line, so we called lunch. Despite being obligated by her union to continue shooting, Lively refused to do so. June 5th, 2023, Baldoni, still feeling terrible about letting the first AD go, shared that he wanted to reach out. Below is a text exchange between Baldoni and Heath. So I think it's great that Justin Baldoni and his team are releasing all the stuff. However, I feel like I don't know, is it a good thing? Could they be disadvantaged by basically laying all their cards out? Because now, like, Lively and her team can be like, okay, well, let's see everything that Justin Baldoni is alleging. Let's see his explanations for everything. And maybe now that they know all the explanations, they can pivot and then they can change their story. I'm not saying they're going to do that, but they could, right? So I don't know. It's a good thing that Justin Baldoni is letting his side of the story go out first, and then like all the public can react to it and then really sympathize for him. But I feel like this also gives Justin Baldoni a disadvantage because now Blake Lively and her team can be like, oh, okay, that's his explanation for this. Well, here's my explanation for that, you know? I don't know. Justin Baldoni, still feeling terrible about letting the first AD go, shared that he wanted to reach out. Justin Baldoni, I feel like I need to write or call redacted. Seems so wrong to be silent. Jamie Heath, yeah, I get it. I think you should write an email, not a phone call, or a text is a bit too casual, blah, blah, blah. Justin Baldoni says, I just want you to know that I love and appreciate you deeply. This whole thing has been heartbreaking mess. I know this must be so hard and I'm so sorry. Hopefully we can have a conversation at some point when you feel it appropriate. But for now, I simply wanted to tell you that I appreciate you and I'm so very sorry. This is not your fault, not that you need it, but Jamie and I and everyone at Wayfair would always be defenders of you, your work ethic, skill, and heart. Yeah, but like if I was this person, I'd be like, really? You'll always be defenders of me? Well, did you defend me when I needed you the most? Because it seems like they had to let her go. Man, I want to know more about this drama between this first AD and Blake Lively. June 9, 2023, Lively and Baldoni still remain cordial and kind over text. Justin Baldoni, en route to you, can I get you anything? Blake Lively, no, all good. Thank you, though. I'm getting you a hot matcha. Do you know what Brandon likes? Justin Baldoni, he likes lattes, I believe. Justin Baldoni, asking, thank you. Justin Baldoni, he wants a regular coffee. You know, I actually wonder if Blake Lively even memorized Justin Baldoni's order, because I saw pictures of Blake Lively drinking like matcha on set. So I wonder if she just got Justin Baldoni what she drank. But I don't know, maybe Justin Baldoni also likes matcha. June 10, recognizing that it's been a tough week with multiple production shutdowns due to picketers and an extra shoot date added on Saturday to make it for lost time, Baldoni sent a text to Lively stating, I just want to thank you for giving this week 110%. I know how hard it is. It must be shooting and also having your partner gone and feeling exhausted. Lively replied, I appreciate your empathy and give it in return. You're in the same boat. So at this point, was Ryan Reynolds gone because he was doing shoots for Deadpool? I wonder if like Ryan Reynolds is like really busy with like Deadpool stuff, and then by the time that Blake Lively was able to recap everything to Ryan Reynolds, he's like, "Yo, what the fuck? This is actually really fucked up." And then that's how things like escalated even more. I don't know. I wonder if that's how things happen. Like Blake Lively went through the shit with Justin Baldoni. She was uncomfortable, but then when she like went back and like talked with her like her husband, her friends, and then they made her realize like, oh, maybe it's way worse than what she initially thought. I don't know, because it seems like a lot of this stuff just like escalated like so crazily. But then again, we're only getting one side of the story at this point, and that one side could also be downplaying it immensely, maybe, or telling the truth. Justin Baldoni, I want to thank you for giving 110%. I know how hard it must be. Should just read this. Why am I reading the recaps? Must be hard shooting and also have your partner gone and feeling exhausted. I appreciate all of you done to help us catch up and the extra work and energy you put in. It has not gone unnoticed. And while I know you felt off yesterday, the work in that scene was beautiful. Have a great weekend. Blake Lively, thanks so much for the text. I appreciate your empathy and I give it in return. You're in the same boat. I always try to give my all and then half again more. You do too, and I appreciate it. X. June 13, 2023. Is it true that Ryan made a few jabs at Justin on Deadpool? I actually rewatched Deadpool just for those scenes because I wanted to see if Nice Pool was based off Justin Baldoni. It kind of seems like it. We have Nice Pool has a man bun. Nice Pool made a comment about a woman that's pregnant and how her body was in shape. And then Deadpool mentioned something about intimacy coordinators. So it seems pretty straightforward that, yeah, they were taking jabs at Justin Baldoni by bringing in the Nice Pool character. June 13, 2023. Lively asked Baldoni for access to the dailies via text message. Dun, dun, dun. Blake Lively. Hey, would you mind giving me access to dailies? And I'm curious which takes you liked of the scenes you showed. Redacted. My manager redacted filled out for the visit set and leaves tomorrow a.m. Now, what I want to know is like, I wonder if she had an ulterior motive for accessing these dailies. So did she want to get these dailies and be like, hey, look, this is like where Justin made this like really weird comment about the sexy thing. What do you guys think? Do you guys think this is creepy? Is it just me? Am I going crazy? Do you think there was like a double, like there's like a multi purpose for her accessing the dailies? Because it's like, well, maybe she wanted to access the dailies because she really wanted to take over and, pretty much like be more involved in the production. But was she also accessing the dailies and then showing it to her husband or her friends and being like, hey, like, look at this. This is what I meant by creepy. This guy's so fucking creepy. What do you guys think? June 14, 2023. Baldoni shares with his production team Lively's unorthodox request to see the dailies, concerns about Lively's tendency to overstep and take control. Again, so he sends a screenshot, he sends it to his team, and they're like, oh, hell no. She's going to take over. Again, she's trying to get the dailies. June 14, 2023. Due to ongoing WGA picketing, Baldoni, Heath, and Wayfair made the difficult decision to shut down production until the strike was resolved. So now we go on the hiatus. Okay, there's already been some drama happening before production with the fat shaming stuff, and then during production, drama with her accusing Justin Baldoni of like ogling her, making the sexy comment. Her accusing Jamie Heath of showing the birthing video and saying that was pornographic, and then also her accusation of Jamie Heath copying a look at her when she was like breastfeeding or something when he was supposed to face the wall. So there's already been some drama. Now we're gonna go on a hiatus. June 15th, production of the film was temporarily halted on June 14th due to the picketing. Next day, June 15th, production was notified that WGA had agreed not to picket their set, allowing filming to continue. Production attempted to reach out to Lively to stay until 23rd as originally planned, but she had already made arrangements to join her husband in London and refused to return. Is that where they filmed Deadpool, in London? In total, Lively shot for 16 days during phase 1 of production. I guess, did it look like London? I don't know if it looked like London. I'm trying to remember. Below is an email from the production attorney notifying Lively's lawyer that despite Lively's unavailability, production had not shut down and further inquired about the status of the still unsigned certificate of engagement, the preliminary contract required before commencing work. I don't know why they're refusing to sign this contract. So weird. All right, June 16, 2023. Wayfair undertook a significant and costly effort to rework the shooting schedule, prioritizing scenes featuring the younger versions of the character who had not shot any scenes thus far, over those requiring Lively. There was no small task as it involves relocating to a different location. So I think initially they were filming in New Jersey, in the city. And so because they're shooting the like, younger versions, they had to go and relocate to the New Jersey suburbs area. Securing revised shooting permits on short notice. So yeah, you gotta get shooting permits for the locations, coordinating adjustments for the travel plans, accommodations for the cast and crew. The logistical challenges were immense, but the team worked tirelessly to maintain the film's momentum and to ensure a smooth transition. Why couldn't they just tell Blake Lively, like, hey, like, bring your ass back here, okay? Like, yeah, there was like one day where we thought that we didn't have to shoot anymore, but come on, it's only been one day. Come back here. Come back here and shoot the rest of the shit. All right, June 22nd, 2023. So young Atlas participated in an on-set electronic press kit, EPK, interview designed for the film's promotional campaign. Below are the questions and producers' responses, highlighting this experience on set and his thoughts on working with Baldoni. So remember, a lot of the people that were part of this movie, they apparently unfollowed Justin Baldoni. But I don't know if they just assumed that they unfollowed Justin Baldoni. Maybe they never followed him to begin with on Instagram or whatever. But I don't know. Basically, it was just like, oh, you know, everyone unfollowed Justin Baldoni. Even like Colin Hoover, even like Deadpool guy, and even like Blake Lively, they don't follow him on socials and stuff like that. So maybe there's something going on with Justin Baldoni. Maybe he's the one who's problematic. However, what they're trying to show in Justin Baldoni's timeline is that it seems like everyone was fine with Justin Baldoni. It seems like they were professional with him. Perhaps it was when they all got together with Blake Lively and maybe she tainted their minds and maybe she was like, you know, she convinced them that he was a creep and that he's like someone you shouldn't work with. And that's why they're like, oh shit, like I didn't know he was a creep. Like, fuck, I believe you. And I take your side. So maybe that's what happened. Speaker 1. Yeah, I'm a huge supporter of that for sure. What have you seen? What's been, I'll ask it in a kind of a different way than it's here, but tell me about working with Justin and what it's been like. Alex. I love his energy, man. He brings so much passion and cares so much about it that you can't help but feed off of that. And even though all the turbulences of the scene that we're doing, it's just that energy and that passion that's really driving everything. And also, he's very creatively open. If things aren't feeling right or we need to change, little things, super flexible, which really makes all the actors more comfortable together, I think. So that's the feeling that I get with Justin Baldoni as a director. It seems like he's really passionate, one, and then two, like he's open to, you know, having input from other people and that he's not just like this like stubborn guy who doesn't give a fuck about your input, right? June 22nd, 2023. Hi, Moondog. How are you doing today? Hello, hello. June 22nd, Isabella Ferrer, young Lily, participated in an on-set EPK interview designed for use in the film's promotional campaign. Below the questions, Isabella's responses, focusing on her experience on set and her thoughts on working with Baldoni. I mean, it's possible that these two could have had an awful experience with Justin Baldoni and then they lied about it in these interviews. It's possible. But, you know, them saying positive things about him, you know, I think he really does support Justin Baldoni. June 22nd, 2023. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Let's get a couple seconds. What's the most rewarding part of being on the It Ends With Us set? Oh, that's not even a question directly at Justin Baldoni. It's just like, oh, how is it being on set? Let's see. At least for me, this is one of my first projects. So I think working with professionals that I've been doing, have been doing this for a very long time, but also who are so open. The crew and Justin and all the actors I've been working with have been so open and welcoming. I've never felt belittled in any way, and I sort of just be able to come into set and feeling seen and heard and feeling immediately comfortable and being able to just go and do what I do and not having any anxieties or worries about how I might be, or yeah, I just feel very accepted, and I think. So I think those are the highlights there. So she brings up Justin on her own, and then the second part is saying that she was feeling comfortable. I'm going to ask you one extra question. How's it been working with Justin? Oh my God, so good. So good. He's been so generous with advice and just overall in the entire process of letting me observe and really taking everything in. He's taking really good care of. I mean, everybody, it seems. And I think there's a lot of that's been going on in these productions. And I think he has a really good method of just being able to keep things positive and find ways of uplifting and then going. And then there's this like look at that. I feel like that's an actor who's at first starting. When you're trying to get used to everything, it's really important to have someone go, that's really good. Okay, now let's look at this. There's no patronizing. There's no, I don't feel not heard. I always feel like I can go up to him and ask for anything. I mean, our first phone call after I got this job, it was like a FaceTime. And the first thing he said to me was like, whatever you need, whenever, call me. I immediately had his phone number. There was an immediate understanding that literally everything or whatever, if I needed anything, I knew that I could reach out to him. And that was immediately such a comforting feeling that I just wasn't diving to something and not knowing what was going to happen. Yeah. I saw an interview with Ryan talking about Chris Evans' cameo and saying that he only had a small window to film and that time cost a lot of money, but that Chris was a pro and delivered. Blake, take notes. Oh, Chris was a pro and delivered. Blake, take notes. Sorry, is there supposed to be a period there? You got your license renewed in the mail. Some photo, but the graphics look terrible and cheap. What the fuck? It's not even like set to the edges. It looks like fake. Wait, what? What state is this? I don't know, man. Maybe they sent you some shady one. All right, so Isabella and Alex News, I don't know how to pronounce their last names, shared their sentiments regarding their working experience with Baldoni prior to spending time with Lively during the promotional tour. So I think what they're trying to say is that, something happened during the promotional tour where Lively got into the heads of all the rest of the cast and cast members, and that's why, that's why they try to distance themselves from Justin Baldoni, which is interesting because Colin Hoover. Actually, a year after this, Colin Hoover was like arm's length with Justin Baldoni as they were promoting this film together. And then months later, it was like she had nothing to do with Justin Baldoni. So interesting. Oh, Michigan. It's so weird. It's a major downgrade from last time graphically. Michigan. Michigan. Driver's license. Isn't it so nice to be able to renew your driver's license in the mail? I love that shit. And your passport. Michigan driver's Michigan driver's license looks so boring. Oh wait, is this the one with the bridge? There's one with the bridge, and there's one where there's like looks like a cop badge or something in the background. There's one with a bridge, and then there's the other one. Your driver's license said you were a boy? Did you check the wrong box? Do you have the bridge one, or do you have the one where it's like a giant emblem thing? Man, I fucked up on my driver's license because when I went to go take my picture, I had my glasses on. They were like, "Oh, do you need your glasses?" I was like, "No," but they were like, "Well, if you want to keep your glasses on, it's fine." I was like, "Okay, sure." But then now I realize that on my driver's license thing, it says that like if I'm driving, I need to make sure I have glasses on. So if I ever get pulled over without glasses, I can get in trouble for that. But I'm like, I don't need my glasses when I'm driving. But, boo. June 22nd, Brandon Sklenar participated in the interview as well. Speaker says, "Well, how about this? Did you talk to Justin? Did Justin reach out to you to talk about the piece?" Brandon Sklenar says, "I had a phone call with Justin Baldoni, our director, and over the course of that phone call, it became very clear to me what this was and what it meant to the people who have read this book. Men, women alike, but largely women all over the world, and how much it's helped them. And also Justin's passion, his intention behind making this film. I think it was one of the biggest things for me because he does have a strong intention. You could feel it when you speak to him about it. And I think when creating anything, that's kind of paramount in making something halfway decent. And his intention is very strong. He hires people who have very clear intentions. I think collectively, the chances of making something that is impactful, hopefully as marginally impactful as the book has been, would have been a massive success. And I think there's a real eye-opener to me just hearing him firsthand and what it meant to him and what's it meant to so many people." Speaker, "You have it all. How have you seen that translate to daily on-set experience of actually making the film versus talking about it theoretically beforehand?" He says, "It's translated just in terms of the vibes on set. It's just really, really pleasant set to be on, and it comes from the top. Jamie Heath, our producer, he's such a lovely guy, and Justin is so warm, and there's no tension. It's just a very open, safe environment." Okay, here's some key terms here. Open, safe environment, as you hope it will be given the subject matter of the film, the message we're trying to get across. But again, Brandon Sklenar and the young versions of Lily and Atlas wouldn't really be on set as much because the young ones definitely didn't have any, because they're different timelines. It's not like fucking Marvel or anything like that, where they'd be like young people shooting the same timeline as older people. They wouldn't have known how the set was unless they visited on set, which I think the young Lily did visit on set one of the days. But even with Brandon Sklenar, he wasn't in a lot of the scenes. So it's possible that Brandon Sklenar and the other two young actors would not have seen the alleged stuff that, Blake mentioned because they wouldn't have been in those scenes. But I don't know if they were like, maybe like orbiting around. Maybe they heard about it from other people. I don't know. Or if they just took, Blake's word for it. Hey, Dominique, how are you doing today? Hello, hello. You heard Blake Lively got sued? So she got sued by Justin Baldoni, and then she recently is getting sued by the PR team as well. Brandon Sklenar. So again, safe environment, blah, 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 blah. It's open, safe environment. It always isn't the case on set. It can be a really tense environment. Sometimes kills art, and sometimes it feels it. But I think in this case, it's essential for making what we're doing. I'm grateful to him for that because it's really been a really, really pleasant experience being on set. Yeah. Speaker says, all right, last two. Then we'll do the social hits. You don't have anything nice about Jenny. Wait, what? Oh, you don't have to say anything nice about Jamie going on record. You don't have to say anything nice about Jamie. How was it working with the producers, Redacted and Jamie? Both of them have had more interactions with Jamie, but both have been great. I mean, like I said earlier, it's been really, really positive work environment, just really kind people. And I think it comes from the top. I mean, we've had some bumps along the way, as you do in films and scheduling things, and unexpected shifts and location changes in schedules, and everyone I've yet to see someone throw a clipboard and yelling or anything. So everyone seems to be keeping their head about them and coming to work with a smile on their face. And yeah, it's great. They're lovely. They're lovely people. June 26. Lively checks in from London to send well wishes and requests access to select scenes that Baldoni had prepared. The two co-stars remain in open communication. Blake. Hey, I hope it went so well this week. You happy with what you got? Such an important piece of the puzzle. Would you mind asking whoever sent the forward pic again? I was locked out by the account. I never got to see. It's expired now. They can make it so they don't expire, ideally. Would love to see the edit the scene you have as well, and anything else you want to share. Also, we all have strep again. Thought you'd appreciate that. Hope you're all well, XXB. So, I mean, it's weird that, like, she sends a text message and then, like, not 9 months, but, like, in September. So, like, 3, 4, 5 months later. No, was it in November? Yeah, November. So, like, in November, it's when she sends that whole thing with all the accusations about Justin Baldoni, and then, like, she, like, confronts him in the apartment. I don't know. I just wonder if she just had time to just simmer on it and then talk to it with her husband and her friends, and then they just made it a lot more worse than what it really was. I don't know. Because you know how sometimes when you talk with your friend group, maybe, like, initially you weren't pissed, but then the more you talk about it with your friends and your peoples, it, like, escalates more. You're like, you know what? Actually, I wasn't pissed, but now I am pissed. I don't know. Justin says, oh no, hope you guys are on the men. Damn, kids have been amazing. So proud. Last day today. I'll email them now and get it posted for you. She says, thank you. So happy to hear. June 27, final day of shooting phase 1. Production will go on hiatus until the WGA and the SAG strike is resolved. So I could barely even read this fucking calendar. I can't. What the hell is this? June. Okay, so this is interesting because remember, Blake Lively in her complaint was trying to say that Justin Baldoni was being really creepy when the young versions of Atlas and Lily were filming, like, their sex scenes or something like that. And then Justin Baldoni went up there, was like, oh my God, that was, like, really hot. And so they're trying to show that it seems like the young Atlas and the young Lily didn't have an issue with Justin Baldoni. The issues arose when they started hanging out with Blake Lively. Jenny, thanks so much for the 80 months. Gotta talk it out with the group in order to work out how you really feel. Yeah, sometimes that happens. Jenny, thank you so much. And that's why I was wondering if that's why she was requesting for the dailies, because maybe she was trying to show them, like, hey, like, is this creepy? Like, is it just in my head? Or, like, what do you guys think about this? I don't know. July 11, 2023, Isabella Ferrer reaches out to Baldoni 2 weeks after production had wrapped to share her gratitude for the experience and kind words about Baldoni, specifically thanking Baldoni for creating such a comfortable and safe space. Isabella, hey, just got my film developed from where we were shooting, so here's a sweet pic. I also have to say thank you so much for the incredible experience on my first film. I still can't shake the feeling of it because it was truly life-changing for me. You were such a wonderful, smart, sincere director, and you created such a comfortable, safe space for me to feel like I could fully step into this role. So, like, it's possible that maybe she felt creeped out by Justin Baldoni, but then she's lying about it in the text message because she just wants to have good rapport with him. However, there are ways to compliment someone and not in a way that you feel like it's untruthful. So, like, she could just be like, hey, you're such a wonderful, smart, and creative director. And then she could have omitted the comfortable, safe space. You know what I mean? So, I mean, this to me just seems like maybe she was just genuine. Because she truly felt like he didn't create a safe space for her. Why include this part in here, right? Why not just give him the positives on this and then just omit the rest? So, that's why I really do think that Blake Lively got in their heads. Okay, I feel like it's really step in this role. I couldn't have asked for a more welcoming environment. It will stay with me for the rest of my life. See you soon, whether in fall or later, and hope you're doing well. Smiley face. Justin writes back, Isabella, what a kind message. Wow. You are such a joy and pleasure to work with. Your openness, your raw talent, your kindness, your excitement made me fall in love with directing all over again. Well, I'm so excited for your career and for everyone to see you in this film. You have such a big career in front of you. Looking forward to seeing you again in September. Even if we don't need you to work, come visit. If you keep wanting to destroy people, eventually they give up. The industry to you, I think, is at the least part of their goal is having Rose McGowan. Oh, does Rose McGowan, does she not act anymore? I mean, she probably doesn't want to. She's probably like, fuck this industry. July 19, 2023, Lively again reached out to check in Baldoni during the SAG strike to inquire about Baldoni's assembly cut and to request access to the dailies for a second time. Her first request was on June 13. Baldoni, feeling it was too early to share, promised to send her cuts as soon as it is ready. Lively reluctantly paid nominal lip service to the notion that Baldoni, the film's director, was entitled to the time and space needed for his directional cut, but continued to push. Baldoni did not assent to this request and said he was excited to show her when the time is right. Oh, she was blacklisted. I can see that. All right, so we've already seen these text messages. August 25th, Justin sends his message. Happy birthday, Blake. Coincidentally, today's the last day of my edits as we are closing the room again until we shoot again. It's been wildly successful and I'm so happy. You were so fantastic in the film. I'm sending you over one of my favorite sections. I won't be posting or sending anything to anyone after this, but I'm excited to show you more in person when we come back. Please watch before Sunday. All Pix accounts get shut down on Monday until we are back up. Can't wait to hear what you think. Have an amazing day, XX. Blake replies, thank you so much for the matcha machine. That was very thoughtful. Justin Baldoni, enjoy. October 17, 2023. Lively's agent and manager reaches out to Heath. I wonder if she kept the matcha machine. Do you think she kept the matcha machine? Or do you think she tossed it out into the trash? October 17th, Lively's agent and manager reaches out to Heath requesting that Baldoni fly to New York to show Lively the assembly cut of the film. Heath responds that Baldoni is not available to travel at that time, but looks forward to showing her the rough cut when they resume production shortly. You think she kept the matcha machine? November 8th. In anticipation of the SAG strike ending soon, Heath reaches out to Lively's rep to share her shooting schedule, which was set to resume on November 15. So, shooting schedule. November 9, Heath reached out to Lively's lawyer by getting a line, informing her production was on the ground in New Jersey and eager to start. So, again, Blake Lively wanted to have Justin Baldoni fly out, show the cut so far. That didn't happen. Justin's really busy. So I guess that never happened at all. November 9, on the very day the SAG after strike ended, Baldoni, the studio, and the producers were eager to resume filming. However, their plans were disrupted by an unexpected email from Lively's lawyer. The email contained a 17-point of non-negotiable conditions that Lively demanded be met before her return to work. The lists, both in tone and context, appear to insinuate or outright allege that Baldoni, Heath, and others had engaged in sexually inappropriate conduct during filming. These claims were entirely unfounded and as a deliberate attempt to insinuate improper conduct by Baldoni and Heath, forcing them to sign as is without objection if Lively was to resume filming. So Justin Baldoni and his team, they were trying to negotiate through this, and then her attorneys sent an email saying that this is not something that we sent to you to start negotiating. We just expect you to just accept everything at face value. However, as those emails were happening, Blake Lively is still trying to, what is she trying to do? She's trying to do some shit, right? Let's see. So again, they contacted Sony, blah, blah, blah. November 10, 2023, a producer emails Heath and other members of production to notify them that Lively would be available starting December 5th. They also shared that Lively would like to see new script pages and a one-liner. These demands, presented separately as the lawyers were discussing the 17-point list, had nothing to do with safety and appeared to be another condition before Lively would return to production. They were further addressed in an email between Wayfair's attorneys and Lively's attorney the following day. November 11, 2023, production counsel responds seeking clarity and stating Wayfair, Sony, and production respectfully acknowledge your client has concerns regarding safety, professionalism, and workplace culture. Although our perspective differs in many aspects, ensuring a safe environment for all involved is paramount irrespective of differing viewpoints. I mean, honestly, if you were Justin Baldoni and you were the small production team, what the fuck would you do at this point? It's yikes, like me agreeing to this can make it seem like that I am agreeing to the facts that you guys are alleging and I'm moving on with it. It's like, what would you do? It's like you've already spent all this money to shoot for almost like 2 months now. If you just drop out of this, like you're gonna have a bad relationship with Sony, bad relationship with like Blake Lively, with with Ryan Reynolds, and then maybe they might start, putting out in the press that there's a reason why this movie stopped, halted filming. And that was because you did this, you did that, all these accusations that were thrown at you. And what if they were just only accusations that they were not true, right? Like, yeah, I can see why Justin Baldoni was like, okay, well, shit, like, I'm just going to continue working with Blake Lively and just hope for the best, I guess. But, I mean, I can see why, they didn't just, like, drop her. It's already been so much money spent, and they could look really bad when this gets out in the press. November 11, 2023, production council responds seeking clarification, stating blah, 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 blah. I read that already. So again, they're like saying that like they agreed to 1, 2, 3, 4, they agreed to this, but there's some stuff that are like, there's some stuff that's like a little bit weird here. But, Lively's lawyer, again, we've already covered this, responded back. Like, this is not, where is it? Is it in here? Oh, we're not there yet. November 11. While working through Lively's protection letter for return to work, Wayfair Counsel, seeking to keep production on track, reaches out to Lively's lawyer, agent, and manager to send over the requested production materials, a one-liner, schedule, new script, pages. Additionally, Wayfair Counsel sought to coordinate time for Lively to view the rough cuts as promised, all in an effort to maintain production progress. November 13. After some back and forth with Lively's counsel, Lively's camp made it clear that the list was not open for negotiation. So again, the Wayfair Council, they were trying to like negotiate a little bit, but Lively's like, nope, you guys accept this at face value, or she's not coming back. November 15, 2023, in light of learning that Lively would not be available for a November shoot, production reworked the schedule again to begin in December instead. Heath shared the director's notes, updated schedule, and notes regarding the rough cut with Lively's agent. So they're spending a lot of money, it seems. Okay, so what was the budget again? The budget for the film was like 25 million. And they ended up making like 350 in the box office. So they did pretty fucking good. Even though a lot of people were like, oh, this movie sucked. But yeah, they did really good. November 20, 2023, a Sony exec notifies Wayfair that Lively has approved the A-list producer, introduces them to Baldoni and Heath. November 22nd, despite working around the clock to meet December 11th shoot, Lively was ultimately unavailable again. And production was once again rescheduled to start in January. The production office was notified, shut down, and set to resume in mid-January. Like, dude, at this point, I'd be like, oh my God, I'm so sick of her. So sick of her. So much work. We're just like tailoring our schedules around her. December 27, Baldoni emails his team of producers with notes on the revised script, expressing sadness and frustration over Lively's take over the film that has spent years developing writing and funding. Having no energy left to fight, he abruptly declared he was waving the white flag and submitting and will give Lively 90% of what she wants. I mean, also, you can look at this and be like, well, maybe he was giving her what she wants because he knew what she alleged was true. Or it could just be that he gave her what he wanted because he just fucking gave up. And he's like, I'm just like tired of this shit. He was also conveyed serious concern over handling the intimacy scenes. Yeah, at this point, it's like, I don't want to shoot any intimate scenes with this crazy person if her accusations are all false and they're all made up, right? It would be hard to work with her moving forward. I don't know how he would be able to do that. Like, they did shoot like the kissing scene and like some of the other like sex scenes and stuff like that. But damn, like it's crazy like how it would be so hard to look like you're so into it despite knowing all the drama that happened behind the scene, for her and for him. Do you think it'd be hard for her to find work in film after this? If people think that she frivolously just made up these claims, no one would probably want to have her as a liability. I don't know. But she's on a film called A Simple Favor 2. And I think whether the director or the producer had like nice things to say about her. So I don't know. Maybe within the industry, maybe it is rumored that Blake Lively is like really hard to work with and she's a fucking headache and a diva, not worth it. Or, maybe she does have a good reputation within the industry and we don't fucking know, right? But I mean, like, if you're like a new producer and like you're like hearing all this stuff with like Wayfair and, Blake Lively, it seems like it might be a risk to work with her. But I don't know. We'll see. I still think that Blake Lively still has a chance to turn this all around. Scenario one would be, let's say that she comes out with her side of the story and people are like, oh shit, like damn, I guess maybe Justin Baldoni was a creep, you know, and maybe she does flip the scenario. Number 2 would be her realizing, holy shit, like, was I just overthinking some of the interactions I had? Did I just overreacted? And then maybe her getting Justin Baldoni's side, she's like, oh, fuck, like, maybe I am wrong. Maybe I was wrong about all of this. And then she decides to, you know, do a public apology to Justin Baldoni. She decides to retract her lawsuit, maybe do a settlement with Justin Baldoni, and maybe her and Justin Baldoni, because Justin Baldoni honestly seems like a pretty nice guy. I mean, we don't know, right? Justin Baldoni maybe is not, but he seems like a nice guy. He seems like an open guy. So maybe like she can really apologize, have a sit down with him. And then moving forward, they can do some good together by like, hey, like Justin, like, you know, I'm really sorry. I'm going to give you a public apology. Here's your settlement. And like, let's work on a project together highlighting like domestic violence or something like that. Like, you know, I feel like Justin Baldoni, you know, could be open to that, but who knows? I don't know. He seems like a nice guy. He seems like a forgiving guy, but you know, you never know how people are. Anyways, so, you know, I think there are ways that like Lively can, you know, U-turn from all this. But we'll see. I don't think it's gonna happen though. I think both of those scenarios, well, scenario 1, we don't know from her side of the story, right? We've only heard from her complaint, maybe her having to address Justin Baldoni's points, and you know, maybe people can change their mind and be back in her camp again. Well, I don't know if they were even in her camp to begin with. Well, I guess sort of when her complaint dropped. But scenario number 2, I don't think that's gonna happen. It seems like I don't know. I don't think scenario number 2 is gonna happen. We're already this far in. Baldoni asked his producers partners for guidance, stating he was rightfully afraid that something innocuous or not too lively standards would be very likely be used against him, as it already had, adding that creativity is impossible to be an environment shrouded by fear. Yeah. If I was accused of weird shit like this, I would be recording every fucking interaction that I have with this person. I don't care. I record fucking everything. If this person's going to use something against me later on and allege that I did X, Y, and Z, I'm recording every fucking interaction. I don't trust you anymore. I think we read this before. Okay, so Justin Baldoni to B or B. Oh, is it Blake to Justin? Hey, I hope you and your family. Oh gosh, when was this sent? Oh gosh, this seems like so like psychotic. December 20, 2023. Lively emails Baldoni to request a meeting at her apartment with him and the team ahead of the start of the production on January 4, 2023. So she writes, hey, I hope you and your family had a nice holiday. Would love to set a time for our meeting before we start production. We'll be back in town January 4th. Does 3 p.m. work? We'll host in Tribeca. Happy to just have you. Not sure if Jamie will be on set, but he's welcome. We can also have the whole team redacted and redacted. If you prefer, please let me know on all. I don't know. It's like, oh, gosh. If I was Justin Baldoni, I'm like, oh, okay. So maybe she'll be like, hey, you know, like, let's just have a talk. Let's just start over. But no, when he gets there, it's like a whole like ambush. All right, January 4th, 2024. Baldoni, Heath, and Sony Exec, a producer and an A-list producer, the one that I think was hired by Blake Lively, and the film's first AD, met at Lively and Reynolds' New York apartment ahead of the scheduled production restart on January 4, 2024. I wonder if they have surveillance footage, if Blake Lively and Ryan Reynolds have like surveillance footage inside the apartment, and they have this entire meeting recorded. I wonder. The team arrived prepared with production binders in hand, eager to kick off the next phase. Yeah, because they're probably like, hey, we're going to meet. We're just going to clear the air, and then let's talk about phase 2 of filming. However, Lively had different intentions for the meeting. She began by reading from notes on her phone, outlining a series of alleged infractions from phase 1. Reynolds then berated Baldoni, demanding Baldoni apologize to Lively for actions that had never occurred or had been grossly mischaracterized. Baldoni resisted apologizing for things he had not done, which further enraged Reynolds. Everyone, including the new producer, Lively had requested to join the production, and the Sony rep left the meeting in shock. The new A-list producer, the one hired by Blake Lively, remarked that in their 40-year career, they had never seen anyone spoke in such a manner during a meeting. Later, the Sony rep shared that they often reflect on the meeting and regretted not intervening to stop Reynolds' tirade against Baldoni. Would love to hear from these people. Important note. Through Lively's CRD complaint mistakenly suggests that the parties agreed to a list of 30 items during this meeting. Many of the items listed in her complaint were entirely new, baseless, and never presented or discussed. The only document ever shared with the parties was a 17-point return to production's demand, which has been introduced on November 9. Yeah, because it made it seem like that 30 list that she had where things were like really fucking weird and really detailed. It seems like that entire list was given to Justin Baldoni during this January 4th meeting, I think. January 5th. All right. Awkward. From January 5th to February 9, as Lively admits, filming concluded without any further grievances from Lively or references to previous disputes. The parties agreed to implement and follow the protections for return to production to ensure that the film could be completed, marketed, and released safely and successfully. It's like, what did you expect Justin Baldoni to do during this January 4th meeting? Of course he was going to have to bend the knee because they're going to be shooting the next day. What is he going to do? Just be like, you know what? Fuck my production company. Fuck my career. I'm just going to be like, fuck you, Blake. And then he possibly could just have his career destroyed after this. You know, having bad blood with Sony. And then something happened with, you know, like a very A-list actor. I don't know if she's an A-list, but yeah. I don't know. I can see why he continued working with her. February 22nd, Baldoni starts his first day back in the editing bay with his 2 editors. February 24th, 2024, Heath and Baldoni informed Lively's request made through the A-list producer to join Baldoni in the editing bay. She also expressed that she had a limited time before leaving to shoot her next film in April. If she could not be involved with the edit with the Baldoni, she could not promise to promote the film. What do these fucking contracts look like? Do actors and actors just do this? Like, hey, like, you know, if I can be doing X, Y, and Z on this, you know, production, I might not promote the movie. Yeah. Like, isn't that like embedded in their contract that they have to promote the movie? What kind of contract do they even have? What is this nonsense? It's so weird because we see this theme highlighted over and over again that she doesn't do this, she doesn't do that, she doesn't do this, or like she threatens, she wants them to do this, she wants them to do that, and then like if they don't do it, then she's not going to promote the film. But like I'm like, isn't that already like in the contract somewhere? Like, I don't know. It's so weird. In doing so, Lively knowingly infringed on Baldoni's DGA protected editing time. So again, these are the messages that we've already seen. So she wants to come in, and then Justin Baldoni's like gonna give her like 3 days or something. I mean, honestly, Justin Baldoni should have just been like, no. But he probably did it because he still wanted to have some good, maybe relationship between him and Blake Lively, possibly by giving her a little bit. But you know, like, I don't know, giving her a little bit, it's like she might take all of it, you know? I don't know. Like, you try to give her like a little piece of the cake. She's like, nah, I want the whole pie, okay? Thank you. All right, so Justin Baldoni writes this to Blake. Good morning, Blake. A-list producer and I had a great chat the other day, and he let me know you'd like to come into the edit before you leave for your film, and I think it's a great idea. I agree that we work really well together, and with all that you put into this film, I completely understand wanting to give you your notes and have input before you leave for your other movie. With that, I started my cut on Thursday, so tomorrow will be day 3. The movie's currently all over the place, and I need a few weeks to get it into some sort of shape to even present it to you. What I would love to do is bring you in on the 18th and have us work together until you leave. Did I hear the first week of April? And then once you're in Italy, as things progress, you can jump in on any free days or even on days you have a long wait between scenes. I'm also happy to send you progress scenes, etc. with any big changes that are made, as well as we all know things change all the time during the cut. For me, the editing process is the time to try things and throw it all against the wall to see what sticks. It is my favorite part of the process, so once you take off, we can just keep you in the loop and send you stuff to the extent you want to see as soon as we get closer to locking picture. So again, he's being super accommodating. He's like, I don't know, I feel like he's like giving her way more than she initially asked for, and he just wants to be helpful. I don't know, it's just like, Justin, why? Justin. But I see why. It's because, I don't know, she's threatening not to promote the movie. I want to know, though, right here, if she cannot be involved with the edit, with Baldoni, she could not promise to promote the film. Where was this mentioned? Did she say this like verbally? Is this like an email somewhere with Sony? Like, where is this? Where is this at? Okay. Blake writes back, hey, thank you for the note. I appreciate it. I'd love to be in the passenger seat with you as soon as possible. I don't need you to formally present anything. I understand you've just seen the first assembly and have a mountain ahead of you. I'll be invaluable to you in recall alone as you put together what you're looking for. I've also been rewatching all the dailies, ton of nuanced gems. The sooner we put our heads together, the better. So I think at this point, Blake Lively just wants to take over because, you know, I think at this point, she had already directed one of Taylor Swift's music video. That's what she said. I don't know if that's the truth or not. You know, I feel like Blake Lively sometimes. I don't know if we believe her. But she said that she directed Taylor Swift's music video. And then it seems like, you know, creative input into like Deadpool. So maybe at this point she's like, hey, like I got this. I can do this. You know, and she really thought that she was going to be really valuable. But man, it's like 3 days turned into like, how many days did she do this? Like, we'll just read it. We'll just read it. She directed I Bet You Think About Me. I Bet You Think About Me? What is that? Is that the music video? Because I know that she, it's like all coming together. Because she talks about it in her interviews. There was a director that she really, oh no, there was a guy who's never directed before, but did like a documentary, and then they used him to edit Deadpool, and then she worked with him for the Taylor Swift music video, I think. And that's why she wanted to work with him again on this movie. And then same thing with like the music people. The music people, I think they did Deadpool, and she wanted to use the music people that her and Ryan Reynolds really liked to work on this movie as well. Blake is in the wrong, but he's a kiss ass. I don't know, because like I mean, he was like this before the accusations came out, so I think it's just the type of person he is. But it's possible that at the end he was like this even more, because he was like kind of like, I don't know what she's gonna do, man. She's kind of a scary person to mess with, it seems. He writes back, "Hey Blake, I hear you, and I do know how helpful you have been and will continue to be. I do need some time to get sort of my editors to wrap my head around the film itself. I will reach out to you at the end of the week to let you know the progress I have made, so we can figure out the best time for you to start with me. Thank you." February 28, 2024, Baldoni and Heath connect with the senior Sony marketing exec to determine the best path forward with Lively regarding her desire to be involved in the edit and how they can all still stay aligned. After the call, the Sony exec expresses to Baldoni, "We are all in it with you at this point of this. At the end of this pain is a big win." March 8, 2024. Baldoni and Wayfarer enlists Screen Engine to recruit a 100-person group, 90% female, to watch the current cut and provide feedback. Baldoni uses results to further refine his director's cut. He shares results and scorecards with Lively ahead of their planned collaboration. Note, this is not an official audience test screening. March 9. Baldoni shares the assembly cut of the film with Lively and informs her about the mini audience test screening. "Hey Blake, you should have the movie in your inbox. I'm very happy where it is and look forward to your thoughts. See you Monday. Blake, can't wait to watch. Thanks for sending tonight. Speak to you soon." Justin says, "Hey guys, just for my own edification, I hired a Screen Engine to recruit a 100-person, 90% women group to watch the cut I sent you. It played great and scored top 2 boxes with the females at a 90. Looking forward to Monday. Thanks, Justin." Blake, "That's great. Please send the full breakdown. Would love all scores as well as cars. It's invaluable info as we dive in." Justin, "We'll send as soon as I have it all being compiled now into a spreadsheet. Your eyes only, of course." I don't know. She probably shared with her husband, maybe her friends. Oh. Just about Tony. 11 a.m. starts tomorrow now. Let me know if you haven't received a pack post stuff and we'll get that sent. Google Doc coming later tonight. March 11. Baldoni sends a text to his editor, which I think, maybe we haven't read this yet. Editor 1, thank you for getting all those organized like that. Just about Baldoni, we should all hop on whatever we can tomorrow before she joins, whatever works for you guys. I let her know we tested. She's asked for all the cards and data as well. Editor 1, oh wow, I was wondering if you were going to. I think it was the right call. The Best Defense is a great movie. I know we talked about an 11 a.m. start for tomorrow with Blake, which I think would be a very good idea. I think it's important that we meet with Redacted beforehand in the morning so we can launch her working on music while we're working with Blake. Also, she's fresh eyes, so we can talk to her about the things that came up from the screening. Good morning from Redacted. FYI, Blake started watching a movie at 8:30 a.m. today on Pix. She did not watch it this weekend. Justin, yeah, she texted she was starting. Edited 2. Shall we meet in my room at 9? Justin Baldoni, Fist. Better to meet on Redacted since she will have access to yours, just in case she comes on early. Editor 2. She doesn't have it yet, but happy to do that. March 11. Lively watches the WIP assembly cut and informs Baldoni and the A-list producer via text that she would not be joining the edit today, but will instead join the following day. Everyone just needed the gossip on Blake and Justin's lawsuit. Yeah. Us nosy people. Blake, I'm starting the film now. We'll join when I finish. See you soon. Justin, enjoy. Just a heads up, music works great in parts and needs work in others. We are onboarding a new music supervisor and editor today. Exciting stuff. Enjoy. You're fantastic in it. Redacted. I just finished watching the cut. So happy. You all are really amazing in the film. I felt so much super emotion and complex in a great way. It's extremely watchable and engaging. Like Lively, I'm not going to join today. Let me know your timing for tomorrow. I wonder if she watched it and then she was like not happy with it. Let's look at the timestamp. So 15, yeah. So it seems like 3 hours later. She doesn't even say that the film was great or anything like that. Maybe she watched it, she like fucking hated it. Just about Baldoni. Okay, 10 a.m. March 12th, Lively joins the edit with Baldoni and his editors. She shares 7 pages of notes, which Baldoni and the editor spent hours implementing, despite Baldoni not agreeing with all of them. March 13th, 2024. Despite sharing 7 pages of notes and requiring Baldoni and the editors incorporated them, Lively did not show up for day 2 in the edit with Baldoni. Heath checks in with Baldoni via text, and Baldoni shares the following. Yeah, I think she watched the movie and she's like, what the fuck? This movie sucks. Oh, gosh. All right, Jamie Heath says, hey, man, did she show up today? Justin, no, I told her I would let her know. Here are some screenshots. Is that with Blake Lively, maybe? Jamie Heath does this like peekaboo face. Justin, it is a sprint. Someone needs to tell her, and she doesn't get it. I'm sure she thinks I don't get the facts that she's not promoting it until she gets what she wants. It's like a cordial Mexican standoff where the fighting is going to happen behind the scenes. This is where you guys and Sony step in. Jamie Heath says, yeah, let's discuss today. So I wish we could see these text messages, but I could barely see it. I can't see these text messages. Editor 1. What do we want to do with the falling in love montage? Now that I've gotten reel 3 off to music, I'm looking through reel 4 and I see there are 2 cuts from the walk and talk first kiss scene in the love montage. The first one is obviously from the scene. The second one is I think we can get away with. I just spoke to Redacted, who's been through all the footage, and he said there's just no more kisses from the scenes that weren't already in the movie. I did a version of just taking out that first wider walk and talk kiss. Seems to work well. I think, this is from Just About Baldoni, I think we all have to wait on this until we resolve the other Blake note of sexy/romance after Atlas. We may pull the onesie sex stuff out or not. Meet in Redacted. March 15. Baldoni, keeping in mind Lively's threat to not promote the film, continues to encourage Lively to share thoughts with him and the editors while keeping her updated on the progress in an effort to keep her happy. In the text, he also shares a comprehensive working update of the film based on the notes Lively provided. I want to see where the threat is. Is it in the screenshot that I can't see? Justin, hey Blake, if possible, could you send over your rooftop scene thoughts as we never got to them? Stuff coming to you this afternoon! Exclamation mark. Again, he's like still trying to be like chippy and cheerful in these text messages. Blake responds, hey, the rooftop is a scene we're just going to have to get in there on. It's nuanced and too many things to write down, so I put a pin for when we're all together working live. An overarching note from memory would be to see Lily think and process, so we feel what Ryle sees and feels as he takes her in. Another way of saying it is, I think the fundamental shift is to consider this. The rooftop is a scene where the audience falls in love with the hero, and that's the goal of the scene. The goal of the rooftop isn't the scene where the audience falls in love with our hero's love interest. That'll be earned as we go and comes later. The current edit feels like we're trying to achieve the latter, or maybe both, and that becomes muddled. For a book, that may work, but for the film, this is the hero hook. From top to bottom, the rooftop is a scene from the first word to the last that is Lily's first date with the audience. Keep the sparkle. God, sparkle's been another word where I'm like, ugh. Keep the sparkle and charm everywhere you can. It infuses much needed energy. This note will help you tighten other moments, i.e. from Ryle entrance to the ledge. It should be quick, shocking, mysterious, and buried. This man is enigmatic and to be fully explained later as we go. I can be more helpful when we're in the Avid. Let's get into when we can. Happy to wait until this preview senses a mammoth scene. I believe there's a cut that crackles and is so much more shorter. We'll find it. Justin, okay, thank you. Let's see where we land and we'll update you then. Stuff coming soon. Blake Lively loved that comment. Blake Lively also writes, excited to hear how tonight goes. Good luck to everyone. I still haven't gotten the pics. If you don't mind pinging someone to remind, speak soon. Oh, it is a music video? No, maybe I'll check it out. I don't know that music. I bet you think about me. I don't know that song. The only like Taylor Swift song that the music video that like resonated with me was the one with all the girls, like the Bad Girls, Super Girls. I forgot. It's like a super catchy song, and then like the music video is like really cool. More sparkles! Oh gosh. Whenever I think of sparkles, I'm gonna think of Blake Lively. Oh, and then whenever I hear female gaze, I'm definitely gonna think of Just About Jody. Because I've been watching a lot of his interviews. Okay. Blake says, excited to hear how tonight goes, blah, blah, blah. Justin says, great to hear from you. We're all super excited. Picking them now. It should be in your inbox. folks. All right, email Justin Baldoni to Hey Blake. Hey Blake, below you'll find a comprehensive working update on everything we've been working on since your notes today, Tuesday. Some links should come to you by now. Others will come Monday. Please note that not everything below is coming to you via pics, just the bigger things. Much larger chunks will come Monday as we're still cutting in music score. I'm really happy and excited how this is shaping up. Have a great weekend. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Is my YouTube alive? My YouTube page died. Am I still here? Type 1 in chat if y'all can hear me, okay? Oh gosh, my my auto caption, instead of saying female gaze, it says female gaze, like gays. I always have a chuckle when I read that. The female gaze. I bet you think about me, it's a fun song. So is the video, honestly. Oh, Bad Blood. Yes. Yeah, Bad Blood. Okay, 111. Okay, cool. We're still here. I don't know. My YouTube, like earlier, was saying that my chat kept disconnecting, reconnecting, but that was before I started my stream. So hopefully we're good. Hi, seriously, really? How are you doing today? Oh, really, seriously? Hello. All right, April 3rd. Sony informs Wayfair that Lively has escalated her demands. Oh, no. Now requesting solo time in the editing suite with her own editor. A shocking and unprecedented overreach. Sony! What's going on here, Sony? Why do you have no power, Sony? Come on now. To make matters worse, I mean, honestly, Sony is just like the financier, aren't they? Like, why does Wayfair have to give a shit what Sony thinks? They're providing the monies and the funds, right? What are they gonna do, like yank it last minute? To make matters worse, Wayfair is told that Lively has made it clear that she will not promote the film unless this demand is met. I thought she already made that clear earlier. Knowing the failure of the lead actress to promote the film would be detrimental. This maneuver felt less like a professional request and more like extortion, holding the film's marketing efforts hostage to gain creative control. Wayfair is left with no choice but to agree. But couldn't they have like guilt tripped Blake Lively? Like, hey, Blake, like, you know, we understand there's creative differences, but if you're not going to promote the film, think what this will mean to Colleen Hoover and her fans and the domestic violence organization that we've been working with. Like, God, could they have like guilt tripped her? Maybe they didn't want to try. Okay. The gravity of allowing her access to the edit, a process typically reserved for the director and post-production team, is not lost on Wayfair. It undermines the creative integrity of the project and sets a troubling precedent. Oh no, the troubling precedent has already been set a long time ago. Okay, a long time ago. It wasn't at this point where the troubling precedent was set. It was a long time ago. All while amplifying tension between Lively and the team. April 4th, 2024. I'm telling you, like, this makes Blake Lively look so bad. It makes her look psychopath even. She needs to do the Justin Baldoni, Brian Friedman route, and she needs to start posting her receipts, okay? Because this makes her look so bad. So bad. I don't know if she just wants to wait and just battle it in court, but no. I don't know. Maybe that's what she's trying to do. Maybe she's going to wait, battle out in court, and because there's no live cameras in a federal court, they're hoping that the news coverage will be favorable to her. You know what I really think was really weird was when we watched Johnny Depp and the Amber Heard trial, seeing the news coverage on that was like weird. Like they were trying so hard to give both Amber Heard and Johnny Depp equal brownie points when if you watch the trial, there were no equal brownie points, okay? It was like Amber Heard barely had any little tiny itsy bitty wins. I don't know if she even had any. It was so bad for her. But they were trying so hard by, trying to be like, oh, we're not biased. And, we're willing to give both sides, credit where it's due. But it's like they were giving, I don't know, it was like so weird. They made it seem like Johnny Depp and Amber Heard was like such a balanced fight. It really wasn't. It wasn't because Amber Heard was a liar. I don't know. So now it's like, if there is going to be a trial coverage of this, it's like, what source are we going to listen to? Man. All right, April 4th, 2024, A-list producer reaches out to Lively and Baldoni in a group text to request that the three of them jump on a call to discuss time-sensitive things. Lively is not available. Surprise, surprise. This week to speak with Baldoni, the A-list producer, and also did not speak to Baldoni directly about her demands. Wow. Why not? A-list producer. Hello, Blake. I'm in New York. Justin's in LA. You're in Italy, I think. Is there any way the three of us can chat tomorrow or today? Justin's available tomorrow from 7 a.m. to 1 p.m. LA time. Let us know if any of these times work for you. We need to discuss a lot of time-sensitive things. Many things. Redacted. Blake, hey, I have no sense of my schedule this week. They're still finding their groove. It's day 3. I'm in every shot over here, and when I'm not shooting, I'm in fittings or meetings. This week is going to be near impossible. April 4th. Faced with yet another unprecedented demand from Lively to edit the film on her own with her own editor, Wayfair finds itself with no choice but to assent yet again. Wayfair is forced to balance the need to keep the production on track with managing Lively's increasingly audacious requests. The audacity. Wayfair reluctantly agrees to grant Lively 10 days in the editing room with her personal editor, with the understanding that her ideas will ultimately be incorporated into Baldoni's director's cut. No, at this point they should have known that there was no incorporating her ideas into Justin Baldoni's cuts, okay? It's just her editing her own goddamn film, all right? This concession reflects Wayfair's continued effort to maintain progress while navigating an exceptionally challenged situation. With each ask, Lively makes it plainly known if she's not giving what she wants, she will not promote the film at all. I want proof of this, though. Is it like in an email, or did she just say it verbatim? Like, I don't know, where is it? Where is it? Is it with Sony? Is Sony the one who's relaying this back to Wayfair? I guess so. April 17, 2024. I feel, or maybe it should be documented in an email somewhere where it's like, hey, like, Blake said that she wasn't going to promote this film. However, blah, 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 blah. Like, is this documented anywhere? Blake is one of those people you let them sleep over for one night. She moves in with you and she's eating all your food. And she's trying to convince you to sign the house or the deed to your... Okay, Sony Marketing, April 17. Sony Marketing and Baldoni coordinate efforts to have Baldoni attend Book Bonanza. Oh, God, this is kind of sad. And show audience a surprise early screening of the film. I mean, it's sad if everything that he's saying in this document, or like 80% of it, or even like 60% of it is true. Not sad if you do find out that he is a fucking creep and that's the reason why they iced him. But if he was wrongly accused for these things and like, she like went overboard and she completely cut him out of his own movie, like all this is like really sad. All right, Book Bonanza. Hey, Justin and Jamie, so from Sony Marketing. We've heard that you love the idea of trying to screen the movie at Book Bonanza. We love it too. I think the key would be getting Redacted on board early so that we can work on the details. Are you going to talk to her today? If not, I can have a call with her tomorrow and happy to pitch it. Justin, yep, I'll call her today. Justin, she's on board. She's going to have her event person meet with you tomorrow through the logistics. So maybe this is Colin Hoover. April 18. In a group text involving an A-list producer, Sony exec Baldoni and Heath, the team discussed the possibility of sending Baldoni's editor to New York, since Lively preferred editor was not available. Heath emphasized the importance of clarifying that while Baldoni had agreed to allow her into the editing process, it should not, under any circumstances, be interpreted as his endorsement of the idea. Baldoni's agreement was purely a concession to move forward, not a reflection of his confidence in or approval of the decision. She don't care about that. All right. So again, they're trying to coordinate the editor going over to New York to work with Blake Lively in person. Justin has been over backwards, blah, blah, blah. Everyone's like, damn, poor Justin. We're, Camp Justin, at least in his text messages. April 22nd, May 1st, Lively and her editor work on the cut of the film at Wayfair and Sony's expense. In the meantime, Baldoni continues cutting his version of the film, all the while believing that he will have the opportunity to consider incorporating Lively's edits at a later date. April 23rd, 2024, Jamie Heath learns that Lively asked Sony to bring other creative collaborators into the cutting room with her. Excuse me. Oh gosh, it just gets worse. In response, the Sony exec relayed a firm message to Lively stating, "This is a Wayfair movie. Wayfair has the final cut and runs the process." And why did they not stick with that? What happened? Because obviously Wayfair didn't have the final cut. I don't understand. How did they let her steamroll over him like this? And why would Sony even have the power to even decide? Isn't all this just in Wayfair's court? All right. Sony's an investor and distributor. The Sony exec hoped to reiterate that Lively needed Wayfair's approval for any such involvement, reinforcing the boundaries of her creative role. April 24. On the same day, Sony exec informs Heath that Sony's holding firm in refusing Lively's request and bringing others into the cutting room. Heath conveys Baldoni's growing frustration, noting that Sony appeared to bend over backwards to accommodate Lively's demands. They did not extend the same courtesy to him as a director. Nope. In response, Sony exec acknowledged the imbalance and admitted this was not a situation anyone at Sony had anticipated or wanted to be in. All right, let's read this whole thing. Sony executive. Redacted text at BL, shut down, redacted, or anyone in the cutting room. Okay, what name is that? Does the name Ryan fit in there? I don't know. I see like a curve though, and I see like, I don't know if the name Ryan fits in there. What do you guys think? What do you think? I don't know. Bill? It's like something with like a B and like a I or L. I don't know. I don't know if Ryan fits in there. Maybe no Ryan. She said okay. She understood. She did say her editor available now tomorrow, and she can redact it. Asked if Wayfair is okay to have the editor come in with her and redact it. Look at some stuff. She likes redacted. I think this is the editor we said okay to before and was not available. Can I tell redacted you guys are okay with this as you were before? So I understand. Are you saying redacted coming to the editorial as of now is conditional on this redacted phone call? And that's what I have to talk to him about. Cannot say okay to redacted now. Jamie Heath. Justin needs to hear the feedback from you. As you know, this whole thing is incredibly overwhelming and troublesome. The fact that Blake has access to redacted during this process and we don't is not landing for him. So if this ask has come from Blake through redacted, it's not unreasonable that we have firsthand conversation as well. That said, I heard your point and understand. I'm trying to manage both sides. Putting my own position aside, I think once we three speak, he will sign off on it after hearing your thoughts since you're requesting we don't speak to redacted. You can articulate from Sony's perspective to him. Sony, redacted is a lifesaver here that she will not engage with Justin, Wayfair, me, and he inherited this, now has to be the one to navigate her on all this is not his responsibility. The last thing he wants to do, but he's doing it because he thinks you have a hit movie. He does not have the same bandwidth to do same with Justin. If something specific to address, of course he will, but the play-by-play, and what's play-by-play, why can't I say that? And what's ifs, he doesn't have the bandwidth. He's overseeing the marketing and release for 8 divisions in addition to his corporate duties. So I think right now it's been escalated to a higher Sony person, I think. And the Sony person is now dealing with Blake Lively, but also at the same time doesn't have time to deal with all the bullshit that's happening between the two of them. Yeah, and it seems like this Sony exec is like now working directly with Blake Lively, but it's not really working directly with Justin Baldoni. Not this Sony exec, but someone that's like higher than this Sony exec in this text messages, I think. April 29, Heath and Wayfair, eager to get the film back from Lively, asked the A-list producer to make it clear to Lively's agent that Wednesday, May 1st would be her last day in the edit. April 30th, still unsatisfied, Lively demands another extension of her time in the cutting room, pushing the deadline from May 1st to May 8th. Keep in mind that the movie, the screening, the premiere was like August 9? I can't believe they like edit so last. I don't know. This to me seems so last minute. Maybe it's normal. I thought they're done with editing like at least like a year and a half before the movie's like out. But yeah, this is to me this would be like so crazy. Jesus. Adding to the audacity, Lively insists that Sony and Wayfair hire her personal editor, someone she had worked with previously, most notably on projects with Reynolds. Faced with escalating situations, Wayfair considers granting the extension but attaches a significant condition. Lively will need to sign her long overdue acting agreement. This document, which has left unsigned for over a year, will prevent... Oh, did she not sign this agreement? And that's why she's able to say, well, I'm not going to promote the movie if you don't do what I want? Oh, is that why? Because I was like, where's the fucking contract? So this is the contract. Why was this contract not signed before they began filming? What the fuck is going on here? Okay, so she didn't sign the contract. She should have. It would prevent Live from continuing to leverage her promotional participation as a bargaining tool. Oh, I can see why she doesn't want to sign it. Wayfair attorneys has been tirelessly trying to secure a signature. This moment presented a pivotal opportunity to resolve the standoff. Heath clearly communicates Wayfair's position in an email to Live's rep, hoping it would bring an end to the ongoing impasse while protecting the integrity of the production. Oh boy. So Jamie writes to Lively's reps, managers, and attorney. Hi, redacted good. Speaking with you earlier, wanted to recap what we spoke about. Wayfair originally agreed to have Lively work with redacted editor on the movie in order to express her editorial creative vision on the dates 4/22 to 5/1. We have since learned of a request to continue working with our own editor from 5/2, 5/8. We're prepared to extend that period of time with the understanding that prior to any continuing work, we'll receive her signed contract for the movie. Please let us know that we can agree and execute the long-form agreement, and we'll have the post-production set things up for the edit to proceed. April 30th, Heath is informed that Lively had told Sony Marketing that she refused to approve trailers, TV spots, digital marketing assets, and Baldoni's acting credit appeared alongside hers. Okay, there is I think if you look at the movie poster now, you do see Justin Baldoni's name on it, along with Blake Lively's. However, there is a movie poster out there that only has Blake Lively's face and her name on it. It's out there somewhere. Hi, Chai. Thanks so much for the resale for 67 months. Thank you. Let me see if I can find it. It ends with us movie poster. Is it this one? This one. Maybe it was like something like this. Oh my goodness. Okay, let me pull it up. Give me a second. This one right here. Can y'all see it? So I think it's like this one where it's just like it just says Blake Lively. Blake Lively, the little slogan thing. And then maybe Justin's name is like somewhere down here. But I remember seeing the poster and I was like, there's just Blake Lively. This one now, of course, has Blake Lively, Justin Baldoni. Now, I don't know if that was changed after or if this was before. When was this? She's like, no, I don't want his name on there. Take his name out. I don't know when this was posted. So I do remember seeing that. Shit. Why is it cut off? Give me a second. Let me just fix this thing real quick. Why are you cut off? Okay. Did I not have this? Hold on. Oh, did I? Give me a second. Should it be like this? No. Oh, good. Okay. Sorry. Let me fix. I'm a noob. Oh gosh. Did it work? Okay. And then if I zoom in, should be good, right? Yeah, I'll zoom in. Okay, this is good. Okay, cool. All right, but yeah, she wants his name off the fucking movie posters. Oh man. Okay. Oh, let me remove this part actually. We don't need this. Oh man. Oh yeah, I'm gonna Justin Baldwin. I'm gonna watch the podcast episode, but this was before the lawsuit dropped. But no, I still do want to know about Justin Baldoni's mindset because I think it was filmed in November. So yeah, we're gonna listen to it. Well, I'm gonna listen to it. So apparently there's a heart tattoo that's very important in this book and they got it wrong in the movie. So they had to do some CGI shit to get the heart tattoo correct. I wonder if Blake Lively tried to inquire about having a CGI to redo Justin Baldoni's face to like, instead of like having Justin Baldoni act, it would just be like, can we like CGI someone else's face? Like, let's just get rid of Justin Baldoni. Hold on a second. Whew, all right. Ooh. How's everyone doing? How are you guys? God, I'm telling you guys, this is so long, but this is so interesting. Listen, Blake Lively, you gotta make your website, okay? Make your website, Maybe you don't want to make a website. I wonder why. But, if she wants to combat Justin Baldoni, she needs to make her website. They need to drop their own receipts and explain some of the shit, okay? Because I was like, I'm trying so hard to understand from Blake Lively's perspective Um, not just like the accusations of the sexual harassment and all the other stuff, but like all the actions afterwards. I don't know. It's like maybe she did it because she truly thought he was a creep. She wanted to exclude him. She didn't want him to be a part of it anymore. And then maybe she took over the movie because not only did she find him to be creepy and disingenuous, but he was like a shit director and that didn't live up to her. So like she was even more disappointed in him. Like, I don't know. Because like this takeover is like crazy. But she must have thought that he was like incompetent or something. Okay, let's see. Oh my god, it's 3 p.m. Ah, it's 3 p.m. Can you replace Justin's face with Brian's? Okay, I won't watch a movie with her or Ryan in. Now I'm so annoyed. Okay, here's the thing. The more that I hear about someone in the news, the more I'll like watch their shit. So like even with like Amber Heard, you know, we don't like Amber Heard over here, but I still watch Aquaman because I wanted to see her in Aquaman. There's this like horror movie that she was in where, oh my god, the promotional trailer was so fucking funny. It was like something about her being like a liar and I don't know why. I don't know if they purposely chose that line to be their trailer to promote because it was after the trial stuff that happened. But I wanted to watch that movie. I just don't know where they stream it though. But I'm like the opposite. If there's like someone in the news that like keeps popping up, I'll watch all their shit. Is it called The Ward? It's the one where she's like, I think like it's like a horror movie where there's like a kid in it. It's like creepy. I don't know. I still want to watch it. With John Carpenter? Oh, I don't know. I have no idea who's in it. All I know is like she looks like she's like a school teacher or a nun from like, I don't know, like the 60s or the 30s or something like that. Her website should be called livelylead.com. Sounds a little pornographic. I don't know about that. AH was such a shitty actress. Oh, we went through her movies, like the one in Superbad she was in, and then the zombie one, so funny. Oh my gosh, so funny. So Ryan has been directing the Deadpool movie. Okay, I actually want to look into the Deadpool drama. So I rewatched all the Deadpool. Well, actually, no, I'm finishing number 2. I haven't finished number 2 yet. But yeah, apparently the director of Deadpool was so fed up with, I don't know, maybe Ryan Reynolds, and that he walked off, and then like someone else has to direct or something like that. I don't know. I want to look that up. I want to see what's the tea on that. Okay. All right, so April 30th. Oh, again, so Blake Lively wants to remove Justin Baldoni's name along hers in the marketing stuff, okay? Sony Marketing, citing Lively's contractual approval rights over her image and likeness in her promotional materials, warned Heath that she could effectively block the release of almost every piece of promotional content featuring her face or name, essentially all of it. What the fuck? There has to be... Okay, is it because it's like she didn't sign that fucking contract? Had she signed that contract, would that contract include her giving up her rights to like use her like likeness, her face and stuff like that? Anything revolving this movie? Because that's just wild to me. That doesn't make sense to me. There's no way. Faced with his leverage, Baldoni and Wayfair reluctantly agree to remove his name from the before or above title, credit, and trailers and relating marketing cutdowns. This concession is yet another clear example of Lively's ongoing effort to diminish Baldoni's presence and influence on the project. There is no creative or professional justification for his name to be excluded. It's purely a result of her demands. The situation escalates further when on June 18th, 2024, Sony requests that Baldoni, film by credit, be removed from the film's poster, and a movie that reinforces Lively's wholesale erasure of his contributions. As a request of this nature would have no meaning to Sony, it is clearly instigated by Lively. Oh, it's probably... Okay, hold on a second. Oh, In the Fire. Yes, In the Fire. That's the one. I want to watch that. Where can I watch it? Does anyone know? Maybe I'll tell my friend to get it. In the Fire. At this point, I don't even care if it was a creep. She's a thief and uses leverage regardless. Hey, Hot for Health, how are you doing today? Honestly, to me, I think that You know how like there's like different types of like sexual harassment? There's ones that's like super traumatic, and there's ones that's just like annoying and inconvenient. To me, I'm thinking maybe she just felt like it was just like annoying, inconvenient. They used it as, you know, content for the Deadpool movie to make fun of Justin Baldoni, or maybe that's the way that she processes her trauma. I don't fucking know, right? But I mean, it seems like, because I don't know, it's because of like how she like reacted. Although she's claiming different things though, because like remember how it said that she didn't formally like do like an HR complaint when she could have. So that signals to me that like, oh, she just thought it was just like annoying, but she just wanted to stop and she just wanted to move forward. She was like fine with it. But then in her complaint, she said that she did try to make an HR complaint, but then Sony was said they were powerless to do anything. So I don't know. I'm not too sure. I don't know. To me, I'm thinking like maybe she just thought it was just like annoying, inconvenient to deal with. Not necessarily like really bad to the point where it was like super traumatic for her. And then she decides to move forward with Justin Baldoni. And then when she realizes, I mean, that's to her, right? She must have realized that, like, oh my God, like, you know, Justin Baldoni doesn't edit the way I like the way he edits. Like, he's a horrible director. He's a horrible person. Like, not only is he, you know, like a creep, but he's also like an incompetent director. So that's why she decides to like take over everything. I don't know. Maybe that's what she did. Maybe that's why she took over. And she was just like super disappointed with Justin Baldoni or something. But I don't know, man. With all the stuff that she's alleging so far, and Justin Baldoni providing more receipts, more context, I think right now, like, she just looks really fucking bad. Really bad. Super bad. But we'll see. You know, maybe she'll come out with her own website. She needs to. Okay, Sony marketing team. Hi, Justin! Exclamation mark. I hope this email finds you considering how hard you're working. I'm helping Redacted tie up some loose ends as we near the launch of our trailer. I know Redacted mentioned this to Jamie, but I also wanted to follow with you regarding waving your name and act. Like, oh my God, imagine writing this fucking email. Hi, Justin, with an exclamation mark at the end. Hey, I just want to like follow with you regarding waving your name and actor credit before and above title for AV assets, including trailer and related trailer assets, TV ads, related digital marketing. Can you please confirm that you're okay with this proceed as we discussed? Like, oh, gosh, I would be so annoyed with Sony. It's like this chipper message, but then you're asking all this of him. Jesus. It's like, are we not reading the room here? All right, May 2nd, 2024. While Lively's holding the film hostage in the edit room, she's simultaneously installing the film's marketing by refusing to approve key materials, including the trailer release with less than 3 months until the film's premiere. That's what I'm saying. I was like, everything's like coming so close. Like, this is so much pressure. Holy shit. Sony becomes increasingly alarmed about the delayed rollout of the trailer, a cornerstone of the promotional campaign, in a text exchange between Heath and Sony film executive and a Sony marketing executive who had just spoken with Lively. They informed Heath of all Lively's still escalating demands. Lively will not approve the trailer release until she is granted more time in the edit room with her personal editor. Adding to the pressure, Lively made a veiled threat implying that she might change her mind about reaching out to Taylor Swift to secure the use of My Tears Ricochet for the trailer if her demands are not met. I didn't even know that was a Taylor Swift song. I had no idea. When Heath stands firm and refuses to acquiesce, Sony marketing executive delivers a sharp, pointed warning. Yeah, this pissed me off, honestly. Sony exec, Jamie, I have Redacted on here too. Redacted has gotten Blake to approve the trailer we want with our narration, the chair kick, the bruise, etc. And Blake is calling Taylor to approve the song. She, of course, just reached out saying she's asking for time with Redacted, her editor. We know it was conditional on signing contract, but asking if you will reconsider. So Redacted can release this trailer and Blake does not change her mind, calling Taylor Swift. It's like, oh my God, Sony is like so annoying. But then again, you know, if we find out that everything that Justin Baldoni is alleging, or is, you know, countering in this document is a lie, and that, you know, Blake is a victim all along, like, it could change the narrative, but like, I don't know, the fact that like they just like did a complete takeover, like and Sony just bending backwards for Blake Lively and like really making it look like it's Wayfair that's the issue, that they're the problem. I mean, maybe they are, you know, maybe Wayfair, maybe like the document is just misrepresenting the facts. I don't know, but I mean, this just looks so bad. Jamie Heath, Redacted, I'm available to talk on the phone. Call me if you're free. Sony marketing exec, you guys don't want to play ball. You are going to delay and greatly hurt the movie. I mean, it seems like, who is the one that's delaying? Who is the one that's hurting the movie? It seems like it's Blake Lively and her team. But like I said, this is all one-sided document, but we're getting a lot of context here though. That is only if you want to make this date. We're going to need to push a finished director cut, and we have multiple previews down the road. May 3rd, 2024, faced with Lively's escalating threats, ranging from potentially delaying the film's release to outright refusing to promote it, Wayfair once again reluctantly conceded to her demands, allowing her to continue editing with her personal editor. And you know what? Now that we're learning more behind the scenes shit, the messages between his crisis PR and the PR person makes so much sense now, because they were talking about how dealing with Blake has been like such a nightmare, and like how they had to like put up with her, and like Justin Baldoni is lucky that he just got away with her accusing him of being like difficult to work with and all that stuff. Like now a lot of these text messages just make a lot of sense, because not only was Justin Baldoni being accused of the sexual harassment stuff, but there was like all this other stuff that Justin Baldoni was dealing with, like post production and all that stuff with the marketing and all that. Like there's way more that they were dealing with Blake Lively. And now it makes sense why, they're talking so much shit about Blake Lively. Further, they withdrew the reasonable request for Lively to sign her long overdue contract, opting instead to focus on maintaining forward momentum. Wayfair's only request was that Lively provide updates by the end of the day on May 8, allowing the director sufficient time to review and incorporate her edits into his cuts. Again, they still think that, we're just going to incorporate her edits. Despite the mounting tensions, Baldoni, Wayfair, and Sony held on to the belief that Lively's contribution would ultimately be integrated into Baldoni's vision for the film, preserving the integrity of the final product. Yikes. May 6, 2024. Oh, this is the one I'm talking about, so Colleen Hoover and Justin Baldoni are doing a trailer launch at Sony Studio. However, you see Colleen Hoover and Justin Baldoni. You don't see in this picture, but they have their arms like linked, like arm to arm. If Colleen Hoover did not have a good relationship with Justin Baldoni, and then she thought that he was a creep, and she heard about the things happening on set, she would not be locking arms with him. They could just do this promotion together, and then she wouldn't the entire time when she's doing this interview right here, her arms are linked with his. Why link it together if you guys hated each other, or she thought he was a creep and she didn't like him, right? It was, to me, that signals that it was until she did the promotional stuff with Blake Lively, and that she basically told everyone hey, Justin Baldoni's a piece of shit. This is the reason why I'm doing this. This is the reason I'm doing that, blah, blah, blah. And that's when everyone distanced themselves from Justin Baldoni, and then they agreed to do the promotional stuff without him. Oh boy. Because I was thinking okay, if everyone on this, if everyone unfollowed Justin Baldoni, then that to me is just a huge signal to the rest of us that maybe Justin Baldoni is a piece of shit. Maybe there's a reason why they didn't like him. But if they only didn't like him because of what they heard from Blake Lively, not from what they eyewitnessed, or not from what they witnessed personally, or not from what they heard from other cast or crew members, it seems maybe it was all Blake Lively was influencing them. So I don't think the cast unfollowing Justin Baldoni anymore is a good indicator that something really went down. No one bothered to ask him directly if he really did the stuff Lively accused him of. I just don't know. I just feel I'm trying to put myself in their shoes. You're new into, so for two of the actors, I think they were kind of fairly new. One of them was her first major film that she was working on. I think it's possible that the female young actress just saw Blake Lively as I don't know, just basically a role model. And then they were probably really grateful that Blake Lively took her in under her umbrella. I mean, this was after the filming though, but took her in and then styled her. And then she probably was really happy to have Blake Lively in her camp. And then the two guys, the guys were probably just oh shit, this is what happened to you. Okay, we believed you, and then I feel as guys, they probably just believed her and didn't want to question her, and then also having Ryan Reynolds in your camp, and then being invited to the Deadpool premiere, that probably had a lot of influence possibly, and it's well, why would we want to question Blake Lively's version of events? Why not just take her word for it? I don't know if they even why even go to Justin Baldoni and be hey, by the way, Blake told me this, is that true? That's just going to cause more drama. That's unnecessary and stuff like that, right? But I don't know. I just think that they just believed her. Yeah, they believed her. And they probably, they probably heard more from Ryan Reynolds, this is what happened. We confronted him and he didn't want to apologize, so they probably got one side of the story and they believed it. So I don't know if anyone actually reached out to Justin Baldoni. I mean, Justin Baldoni like seems like he was like friends with Hassan Minaj, who was like also a co-star. But I don't know if they're like friends. You know, I don't know. I thought they were. But it seems like Blake Lively took like the entire team out without Justin Baldoni, and like you know they're doing like the Deadpool stuff, and yeah, I don't know. We'll see. All right, so May 6th, Baldoni and Colleen Hoover, they host a trailer launch at the Sony studio. So again, this signals to me that, you know, maybe there is some good relationship still with Justin Baldoni and Colleen Hoover because she has her arm linked around him. She wouldn't have to do that, right? May 10th, on the final day, which she's approved to edit the film, Lively refuses to turn over her cut to the film's director and tells Sony that she wants to do a friends and family screening of her cut to gather feedback and continue working on her edit. This was, of course, at Wayfair's and Sony's expense and not accounted for in budget. May 13th, Sony and Wayfair do an official audience test screening of Baldoni's cut in Aliso Viejo. The film scores 94% with females under 35, the film's primary target audience. Both Sony and Wayfair are ecstatic about this score. May 15th, Baldoni shares the official audience test screening scores with his editors. May 16th, the trailer for the film is released to the world. May 18th, Lively hosts a friends and family screening for Cut in New York. She does not share any audience feedback with Baldoni or the studios. I'm doing good. How are you? Hello. Hi, Sherelle. I heard Scarlett Johansson directed her first film with Wayfair, and that might have triggered the interest in Wayfair. Wait, what? I didn't hear anything about that. Which film was it? May 20th, Wayfair is informed through Sony that Lively, emboldened by the feedback she received from her friends and family screening, demanded an official audience test screening of her version of the film. In light of Lively's threat to withhold promotion of the film, as well as barely veiled threat to end Baldoni's career with a slew of false accusations, the studio reluctantly agreed to do an official audience test of both versions, again at Wayfair's and Sony's expense. This decision was made on the understanding that Lively had agreed with Sony that if Baldoni's director's cut tested higher, she would drop the matter and fully cooperate so that Baldoni could finish the film without further interference. May 30th, Sony and Wayfair held an official audience test screening of Lively's cut in Aliso Viejo. The result revealed that Lively's cut scored an 82% approval rating with females under 35, 12 points lower than Baldoni's version of 94%. That same evening, a senior Sony marketing executive contacted Lively to discuss the scores. Instead of honoring her original promise, Lively rescinded it, doubled down on her refusal to promote Baldoni's cut, regardless of its stronger audience performance. And to make matters worse, Lively further asserted that Colleen Hoover would refuse to promote the film unless Lively's cut was released. So I wonder if she... Oh man, Colleen Hoover took down her Instagram. I wish I could look into it. But I wonder if between Colleen Hoover, May 6th, promoting the trailer launch with Justin Baldoni, if between that and 2 to 3 weeks later, if she talked to Colleen Hoover and like was like, hey, by the way, Justin is a piece of shit and this is what happened. And then Colleen's like, oh my God, oh no, that's so horrible. I can't believe that happened to you. And then she, she sided with Blake Lively. It must have been around this time. Or maybe she lied about Colleen Hoover not refusing to promote the film unless it was Lively's cut. I don't know. But I'm assuming Colleen Hoover would have been invited to Blake Lively's friends and family screening, right? In New York. Maybe that's when she talked to Colleen Hoover. Where are we? This claim was deeply disheartening, as the long-withstanding relationship between Colleen Hoover, Baldoni, and Heath has been one of the mutual respect, trust, and admiration. I wonder, did Justin Baldoni ever reach out to Colleen Hoover? Because if he truly felt like he had nothing to hide and that the truth was on his side, why not reach out to Colleen Hoover and be like, hey, like, she's crazy. I don't know. I mean, want to. Well, why not reach out to Colleen Hoover? It seems like they had a good relationship. Yeah. June 2nd, once again, Wayfair found itself... Okay, sorry, let's look at the scores now that it's clear. Okay, Blake Lively cut and Justin Baldoni cut. So excellent. 530. Okay, so excellent, 42% with males, 39% with females. And then for females, it scored higher. Blake Lively, yeah, higher under 35. Equal for 35 and over. Total positive, 32, 34. 41% for very good. Females under 35. And then same thing with 35 and over for females for the Blake Lively cut. Now, what they're looking right now is total positive. And then, yes, definitely would recommend. 74% would recommend for Justin Baldoni. 59% would recommend with Blake Lively cut. And then they don't care about the males because the males aren't their target audience anyways. 35 and over, but almost equally the same. You don't think that she expected Justin to fight back at all? The one with the New York Times will be dismissed, and the point was to get his side out, and it worked. Yeah, I don't know. I guess like it's before I didn't. I guess like before I was like, no, she had to expect Justin Baldoni to fight back. But you know what? It could make sense that she didn't expect Justin Baldoni to fight back because he had been acquiescing to her all along, right? For the past year. So it's possible, or a year and a half, right? So it's possible that they just thought they could steamroll over him and he would just be like, oh shit, like just like get the fuck out and just like exit out of the movie scene. Yeah, I guess that's possible. No, but like how could they not expect Justin Baldoni to fight back? Justin Baldoni had to fight back because people were so on team Justin Baldoni. I don't know. But maybe she truly thought that she was in the right. Because you know how, like, there are some people where it's just like, you know, they're straight up lying and they know that they're straight up lying, like Amber Heard. But then there are some people who just thought, like, they thought they were right all along. They don't think they were wrong. So maybe she really thought that she was in the right. And because of that, she thought that Justin Baldoni was not going to fight back with his perspective. Oh, Bella just freaked out. Cheryl's here. Cheryl says hi. June 2nd. Once again, Wayfarer found herself with no choice but to allow Lively to continue her edit, effectively sidelined to sharing notes with Lively and her editors, without any assurance those notes would even be considered. In a careful attempt to navigate the situation, Heath compiled Wayfarer's collective feedback, including Baldoni's input, and shared it with Sony, hoping it might be relayed to Lively. By this point, it had been painfully clear to Baldoni and the Wayfarer team that Lively was determined to assume full creative control from the director, financier, and the studio behind the picture. Her campaign to marginalize Baldoni's role in finishing the film has proven devastatingly effective, leaving him and the team devastated and frustrated. Despite everything, Baldoni and Wayfarer remained hopeful that a film's release and success would make it all worth it and remain focused on the goal of completing a film that could have impact. We need like some sort of like entertainment lawyer to break this down, because I don't know how Justin Baldoni and his production team was able to buy the rights for this movie, and then you have this actress who came on and took control of everything and then edited everything. Like, how was she able to have this much fucking power? What the hell? Can we please get the entertainment lawyer, Johnny Depp's entertainment lawyer, to like opine on this? I'm just so confused how she had so much fucking power. Like, yeah, she threatened to not, promote the movie. She didn't sign the contract, I guess, but like, still, this is like incredibly so much power. Like, why would they even film when she didn't sign the contract yet? Anyways, notes from the editorial team for Blake, an editor to consider. Oh gosh. Oh, I thought you were a lawyer. No. Nope. Jamie Heath. As discussed, the team has gone through Blake's last edit and have the following notes for Blake Lively, editor, and Blake to consider. We would like to present it to them in the spirit of wanting to share notes and thoughts and efforts to achieve the same goal, which is to make the movie the best it can be. They may choose not to respond to them, but at least you can assure us that they will be delivered, so we can hope some of them are considered. Not sure how you wish to deliver, whether through producer, Sony rep, but I believe there is nothing lost in sending them over. Who knows? Maybe they're able to appreciate them, since they too want to deliver the best version and get the scores that we all can be happy about. June 3rd. Baldoni's informed that Lively will be attending Book Bonanza. Oh my god, dude, that's so crazy. Baldoni's informed that Lively will be attending Book Bonanza with Hoover instead of Baldoni. I wonder who made that decision. Did Colin Hoover make that decision? Did Blake Lively make the decision? Who made that decision? Who started the conversation about this? Jennifer Abel, Baldoni's publicist at Jones Work, and Baldoni shared a text exchange disheartened at how things have unfolded. Jen, hi, Jamie just filled me in about BookCon. I know this is devastating, such a kick in the gut. It's petty and childish at this point. I'm just making sure you're okay. We will get through this. I am the prize. Her attending BookCon is a win for the film ultimately. And if she wants to drag her ass to Texas, then let her. You can be home with your family, which is important. Baldoni, she's kicked me out officially from the film now. She's finishing everything. I can't be involved. Music, sound, VFX, everything. I'll make it through somehow. Just need to feel it all. June 5th. Baldoni's editors informed Baldoni that they heard from a secret source that Lively was incorporating a bunch of Baldoni's version back into the film ahead of the second official audience test screening of Lively's cut on June 6, 2024. June 6th, Wayfair and Sony paid for the second official audience test screening of Lively's latest cut. Scores marginally increased across the board, scoring 83% with females under 35, still 11 points short of Baldoni's cut. Blake Lively cut from 83% to 82% to 83%. And then all the other scores 41 to 51 for females under 35. That was for excellent. For very good from 41 to 29%. Did it really get better? Recommend is the same number. Scores marginally increase across the board. Scores 83% with females under 35, still 11 points short of Baldoni's cut. Like barely increase, okay? Like what the heck? Baldoni's hospitalized for 3 days due to spine infection. June 12th. Wayfair is informed that Baldoni or Blake Lively told Sony she'll be showing audiences at Book Bonanza her cut of the film, regardless of Sony or Wayfair's approval. She later admitted in her panel on the event that the studio begged her to not show the film, but ultimately they didn't have the option to say no to Blake Lively, as she brought the movie with her on the airplane. June 14th, Lively, Colleen Hoover, Brandon Sklenar, and Isabella Ferrer attended Book Bonanza to promote the film's release. Wayfair was only made aware that Brandon and Isabella would attend and would be in attendance the day of the event. Sony later notified Wayfair that it was Lively who reached out to Brandon and Isabella and paid for the travel and lodging. So here starts, why is Justin Baldoni not promoting with the rest of the cast? June 14th. Baldoni shares with his editors that Lively's cut of the film will be shown on the second day of Book Bonanza. I read these messages already. June 17th, Lively makes a unilateral decision to bring a new composer for the film. I think this is the same composer that worked on Deadpool or something. As a result, the original award-winning composer was let go despite having completed the score, which included costly orchestral arrangements. Even though Lively had no right to do this, whether Wayfair or Sony were able to challenge Lively's decision despite the significant financial implications, paying out the original composer in full and shouldering the steep cost of hiring a new composer so late in the process. June 18th. Sony marketing requests that Baldoni waive his film by credit on the secondary poster so that Lively's name would appear above the title. Further, despite having already approved a poster for the film, it was understood by Wayfair and Lively that Lively would not approve this new version in which Baldoni's name appeared next to hers, thus requesting Baldoni's name be removed. Sony obliged and made the ask to Baldoni. Given this is a contractual right that Baldoni negotiated, Sony needed Baldoni to put in writing that he was waiving his right, a film by credit. For clarity, there's no reason for Baldoni to waive this right without Lively requiring him to do so. Ultimately, he acquiesced. To Jamie Heath, from Sony person. We had a very successful weekend at Book Bonanza. The fans loved the book art displayed at the event. We would like to release this art as our second teaser poster for domestic distribution. Since it's already been released internationally in many markets, it only makes sense to use it domestically as well. We love to start printing tomorrow to get into theaters. However, this version does not have Justin Baldoni's A Film by Credit. So we would need to waive that. Please let me know if this is approved. Why even ask at this fucking point? You already know you're going to do it anyways, or you're going to force him to do it. June 18. The same day that Baldoni waives his film by credit, Wayfair also reluctantly agrees to give Lively a producer credit on the film. This was an ask that she took to Sony despite it being a decision properly made by Wayfair. She was originally credited only as an executive producer, but Wayfair and Sony no longer had the leverage to oppose her demands or the will to deal with the fallout as if they were to deny the credit at that point. Wayfair conceded and informed Sony whilst remarking that they would not be advocating for her getting the PGA mark as that is not applicable. Given Lively's contribution to the film, it was collectively agreed among the producers that she had not earned the distinction of the PGA mark. Jamie Heath to Sony Legal. Hi, hope you're well. I'm ready from Japan as I'm here on business for the week in case we need to speak further. We have agreed to give Blake a producer credit on the film. She will not be getting the PGA mark as that is not applicable. While we don't have a signed agreement from her, I'll let you determine how to best implement the language, whatever needed. I suggest you get a shared credit with Redacted, the writer, I think that's Christy Hall, as she too has a producer credit. Either way, we are agreeing for this credit to be in the third position after Redacted and myself, who do have a PGA mark. Oh gosh, now I want to look at the movie credits to see, because I know Blake Lively got the PGA mark. I saw it. I rewatched the movie on my flight. Due to the nature of the sensitivities of this particular project, I believe Redacted will discuss the position of her credit, but wanted to flag the condition for you in which we have agreed to it. Let me know if you have any further questions or concerns. I think Reynolds chose this project because they wanted the franchise. She didn't read the book. Like, they just wanted a complete takeover. I mean, I don't know if they even want to work on a second book. She's such a bully. Yeah, it's so hard to not have very strong feelings against Blake Lively while you're reading this. This probably makes a lot of people really angry. But, you know, I'm going to leave some room for her to rebut the shit because this is really bad. This looks so bad for her. June 20th. Shortly after granting Lively the producer credit, Heath was informed that Lively had to reach out to Sony again, this time asking Baldoni and Heath to write a letter on her behalf so that she may be considered to receive a PGA mark. Both Baldoni and Heath did not feel that her work warranted the PGA mark. I need to research how to get a PGA mark. We'll look into that later. A distinction highly valued and taken seriously within the industry. As Heath has already noted in his email on June 18th, they didn't feel right to misrepresent her contributions in order for her to get the PGA mark. Heath had learned from Sony that Lively was extremely displeased with this response and told Sony that as a result of the men not submitting the letter, any goodwill left was now gone. What goodwill? Was there even any goodwill to begin with? I feel like the goodwill had already gone out the window a long time ago. Oh, gosh. Wait, Wayfair already lost 4 projects? Wait, what are the projects that they lost? Do you know? Oh, Jesus. Jack shit to rebut. I mean, I'm always wanting to give people a chance, okay? But god damn, does she have a mountain to climb? Is Mount Everest? Oh, really? The Pac-Man? Wait, what? They already lost Pac-Man? Pac-Man. Hollywood Reporter. Pac-Man, which Baldoni's Wayfair Studios were developing in 2022, may no longer be in his future. In the recent days, sources close to Baldoni have said he has lost 3 jobs and hundreds of millions of dollars amidst the legal fracas. Okay, you know, like, what I'm curious about, though? I'm super curious as to why Justin Baldoni's podcast host, like, pulled out so early. Like, I know that the complaint came out, and maybe that was, like, enough for them to be like, hey, Justin Baldoni, I don't want to work with you anymore, but, like, I've heard that, like, she's worked with him on this podcast, was, like, for 4 years now. If you've worked with someone that long, you would probably know their character pretty well. I don't know. I wonder if, like, she also maybe knows that Justin Baldoni is like a weirdo or something like that, and that's why she was so quickly to pull out. Or did she just like straight up just like side with Blake Lively so quickly and easily? I don't know. That to me, I'm always gonna hang on to that. The fact that she pulled out from the podcast so quickly, because I would think that like your friendship, there would have been more, I hate this word, but like loyalty, I guess, in terms of like, you know, the person more, the accusations against him, you know, they might be bullshit because you know this person's a good person, right? So I don't know. That has always kind of like wandered my mind a little bit. She has ties to Wrexham and Ryan Reynolds. That was very sus. She was in Wrexham. Oh, I don't know what that is. A Ryan show? Oh, what the fuck is Wrexham? Because, like, I feel like if I had a friend that was accused of something like that, like, I don't know, I would feel like, oh, I know my friend really well. Like, there's no way he would do this. But, yeah, I don't know. Wrexham. Nothing's popping up for me. What's Wrexham? Is it football? The fuck is Wrexham? Yeah, that's weird and definitely looked bad at first. Makes me wonder if she was just friends with Blake. Money talks. Yeah, I mean, that could be a thing too. Like maybe, but I don't, oh gosh, I would just hate to think that people would just ditch their friends just for the sake of being more friendly with people that are like rich and influential and all that stuff. I don't know. That just seems like horrible. But I don't know. Maybe she's already thought that Justin Baldoni is a weirdo, and then like this confirmed it. Or maybe she's just, you know, not a good person. I don't know. I'm not too sure. But I'm keeping an eye on that one. Okay, so she has ties to Wrexham, also like football shit. Yeah, I think I heard Ryan Reynolds owns like a football team, right, or something. Normal people wouldn't do that. I'll be. There are some people out there that are like shitty friends. You know, they'll drop you in a second if it benefits them. But I don't know. I don't know anything about her. So, you know, maybe I don't know, or maybe she was just like, "Hey, Justin, like you and I can continue being friends, you know, behind the scenes, but you know, I can't be associated with you right now because I have, you know, like family to support. I have like a livelihood that I need to, you know, continue." Like I don't know, maybe there was that conversation. I'm not quite sure. I am not quite sure. It just surprises me that someone that's been on the co-host for a podcast for a couple of years would just drop you that quickly. Anyways, if you guys see any updates on that, let me know. I think she may believe all women, but like one of them's like your friend, you know? Like I'm not saying to like dismiss the accusations just simply because someone's your friend, but maybe you would know them well enough and not drop them so quickly. Maybe wait until more information comes out. Cause that to me, I think that was a quick drop, man. I was like, okay, bye, boom. Quick drop, and then like I think like she deleted like the podcast episodes with like him in it or something. I don't know. Yeah, she dumped him super fast. Yeah. I like for me, I wouldn't be like, oh my God, like my friend could do no wrong. Cause you never know what people are fucking up to, okay? They could be shitty behind the scenes. You never fucking know about people. But at least I feel like they were like a good friend of yours. You would wait a little bit. Just wait a little bit. Just wait for more information to come out. But yeah, I don't know. All right. Go back to this. June 20th. With Goodwill now gone, June 20th to 24, Abel emails Sony's marketing team to inquire about a content shoot that Lively seemingly coordinated with Maximum Effort, Ryan Reynolds' production company. Oh boy. Sony at the time of the initial outreach by Abel was unaware of the plans for the shoot, which was planned for June 27 to 28. Later, Sony attested to the fact that Lively and Maximum Effort were running the show. Abel was understandably concerned at the optics of the entire cast doing content shoot without the director and the co-lead being present. This would later be something the public would take notice of as well and heighten the rumors and negative press that Lively would take issues with. Jennifer Abel. Me again, just checking to see if you heard anything else about this. Is it happening on Monday or when? Just want to make sure that we stay on top of this and can put together some content ideas for Justin Baldoni to also be included. So it's a less apparent that he's not physically there with the cast. ... Oh my gosh, Wendy! Thank you so much, Wendy. I appreciate that. Love your profile picture with the cutie pie. Oh, thank you. I appreciate the super sticker. Thank you. Doesn't he own that club with Mac from Sunny in Philadelphia? Is that the one that we're talking about, Wrexham? Yeah, it's a football club that Ryan owns from England. I didn't know that Ryan Reynolds like has like so many like business ventures. Apparently he sold Mint Mobile to T-Mobile for like 1.3 billion or some shit like that. I was like, what the fuck? I didn't know he was like business stuff. Like, damn, Jesus. But I mean, I don't think he owned like, I think he owned like a large percentage of that company. Like he said like 50 or 60% or something like that. Like, holy shit, that's like so much money. Jesus. I thought he was just an actor. I didn't know shit about him. Okay. Jennifer Abel also raised, keep me posted, please. Really appreciate it. From Jennifer Abel, again. Okay, if it's something that's going to be used in an official way on socials, etc. for the film, then we need to find a way to include Justin. We can't have fans guessing as to why he isn't in this kind of stuff. Thank you. Response from Sony. Hi, we just heard about that too. She wants to do tape more content with some of the actors. We can keep you posted when we know more. Jennifer Abel writes, morning, quick question for you both. I'm hearing the grapevine that Blake is having her agent and other producers reach out to the reps of the other cast members for It Ends With Us event she's putting together next week. Just want to get ahead of this. Is this something official for the film that's being organized or something more private that Blake is hosting? Do you guys know about this at all? I don't want to make a stir about it or let people know that Justin Baldoni knows about it, so we just want to keep it between us. Let me know when you can. Thanks. Sent from Jonesworth to Jennifer Abel. Hey, great to see you on the call. Didn't want to ask about this in a big group, but do you have any more intel here about the event Blake is putting together to capture more content? We just want to be armed with details ahead of time so there aren't any surprises and we can plan accordingly to have Justin included in content as well. Oh God, now when I hear armed with, I'm just going to think of like Justin's PR team. We want to be armed with. Okay, thank you so much. We haven't heard anything on our side yet. Let's keep it posted. Oh yeah, there's Jin, aviation. Yeah, I forgot that he like owned that. I don't think he owns it anymore though. Or does he still own it? Yeah, I didn't know he did like so much like business ventures. Like, are they billionaires? Like, Jesus Christ. Oh, the more you know. From Jennifer Abel, can we be connected to Maximum Effort? Who are they exactly? We cannot have some cast doing content and the rest not be included. We will need to find another way for JB to participate in this, and we need Sony's support here. So I don't think they knew Maximum Effort was something that was run by Ryan Reynolds and his team. Yes, for screenings, we're working on the latest updates and we'll share over to you. Thanks for working with us on that. With the content, is Sony supporting these efforts or will you be using materials from the events? Are they running any ideas by the Sony teams or is Maximum Effort totally on or off on their own island? Again, we just want to make sure that Justin's included where possible supporting the film. Sony, hi, nice to see you too. For the screening, will you just let us know when you have the journals available for the latest so they can see it, and then we can try to get the other folks into the screening as well. For the content, Blake and Maximum Effort are really running the show. We know it's Thursday and Friday, but Blake has been talking to talent and Maximum Effort is leading the planning. I'm not flying out for it either. June 25th, while contemplating the PGA mark, so going back to the Maximum Effort stuff, so I don't know if they're going to go over like what was posted, but essentially I can see where maybe Blake Lively got the idea of how to promote this film, because Maximum Effort is run by Ryan Reynolds, and you know what kind of promotional materials they were doing for the film? They were doing flower arrangements, which, okay, could be in line because, you know, flowers and stuff. The girl has a flower shop. But then they were doing like, I don't know, like Pictionary or something. They were doing, oh gosh, what was it? Let me see if I can look it up. Just like, honestly, if it's going to sound like a broken record here, but if I watched the promotional stuff for the movie, I would have had no idea that it had to do with DV. I would have just been like, oh, it's a fucking romance, you know, like woman power. She's like independent. She's got a flower shop or some shit like that. Sony Productions. Let me see. Sony Pictures Entertainment. Because I think they posted on Sony's YouTube channel that has 7.5 million subscribers. It ends with us. Is it here? Oh, yeah. So it's like, here's some of the stuff. Like this. Wait, shit. Boop. So it's like drawing with Blake and Brandon. Afternoon tea. They did like a Pictionary thing somewhere. I don't know where that's posted. It's like all over the place. Yeah, they did like a Pictionary thing, and they did like some other like flower arrangement stuff. Just like really lighthearted shit, you know? So, I mean, technically, you know, if people want to blame Blake Lively for how she promotes the movie, you can also point the finger and blame Ryan Reynolds and Maximum Effort as well. Okay, so again, the PGA mark, again, they don't want Blake to have it. They felt like she didn't deserve it, blah, blah, blah. Oh, no, we need to read this. Okay. Oh, gosh. So, Jamie Heath reaches out to Blake Lively directly. Here's what happened. Hi, Blake. I hope you're well. I wanted to write a note acknowledge the challenging times we have found ourselves in and how it has undoubtedly affected many decisions. One being the requested letter to the PGA. In the midst of all this, so many conversations have been had with third parties. I do understand why. However, I believe it could be helpful if you and I had a direct conversation in effort to find a path through this. We can have redacted and whomever else you like to join as well. Hopefully, this can be an opportunity to simply consult and see if it can lead to a potential change of thought. Honestly, Blake, I'm reaching out with a spirit of optimism. Please let me know if you're open to having a Zoom today. Thank you, Jamie. This is what Blake writes back. Hey, Jamie, feel free to send through anything you'd like to say here. So that's a fuck you. I don't want to talk to you. Whatever you need to say, put it in text. I hope you're well, Blake. Okay, pretty cold. He writes back, thank you for your response, Blake. I respect your decision to not have a call. No problem at all. To be fully transparent, it was indeed a tough call to receive when asked to write a letter to the PGA. I do believe you could understand to some extent why that might be. I don't think she can. However, we do want to be fair in mind and just to all parties. The truth is, gosh, I feel like Jamie is just like Justin Baldoni. Like, please, like, why are you being so nice? Why? So again, he's going to be really nice. The truth is, you were incredible in this movie. Your performance is spectacular. I hope you get all the glory you deserve for it. Also, you have certainly added a great deal to the movie beyond the acting role itself. There's no denying that. With that said, I've consulted further with Justin, and as a result, he and I have both agreed to write the letter. Oh my gosh, I feel like he didn't want to write that, but I felt like he probably wanted to talk to her on the phone call and be like, hey, we can't do this for you. And then she's like, fuck you. I don't want to talk to you. And then he's like, oh, you're such a great actress. Okay, we decided to write the letter for you. And then he like gave her what she wanted. And then of course she's going to reply back to that. Like, God, why? Okay, so with that being said, I've consulted further with Justin. As a result, he and I both agreed to write the letter. Please let me know to whom we should send. I felt like he wanted to really lay his foot down, but then like he couldn't. So he's like, I guess I'll just give her what she wants. Moving forward, I will continue to respect the process of communication through your designated reps, but I felt compelled to reach out directly for this. Looking forward to the movie being a success for everyone involved, Jamie. She writes back, thank you, Jamie. I appreciate you both acknowledging the work. You can send the letter to me here or via email, and I'll pass on to the people I'm speaking with at the PGA. I'll let them know now that your letters are incoming. Like, gosh, like how does she not feel that this was like a undeserved letter? Like she must have known that they did it without, like, maybe she doesn't give a fuck what they think. But my sentiment would have been, these motherfuckers don't want to write this letter. They don't agree with it. But then because I'm like basically forcing them to, they're doing it for me. It's like, I don't know. Would you feel good about that? I feel like I wouldn't feel good about that. But maybe she doesn't give a fuck because she truly felt like she earned the PGA mark. I know. AC, I'm getting hungry. I think we're going to have to do a 2-part for this. June 26, 2024. After many conversations and once again feeling trapped, Baldoni and Heath write a letter of recommendation to the PGA on behalf of Lively and sent a copy to Lively to submit to the PGA. He simultaneously wrote a letter to his attorneys deriding the extortion by Lively. Oh, gosh. Okay. My thoughts so far. Throughout everything going on with Justin Baldoni and Blake Lively, I've always wanted to make sure if I commented, I wanted to make sure that I didn't comment to the point where like it felt like I knew everything, that I was so open-minded for both sides to present their side of the stories, for Justin Baldoni and for Blake Lively. But because we have so much stuff coming from Justin Baldoni, so much shit, so much context, so much more text messages, emails, whatever the fuck it is, explanations, right? And we haven't heard anything from Blake Lively since her filing her complaint and her lawsuit. It's so hard to go through this document and still not have strong feelings. I don't know. I have really strong feelings, but you know, I want to make sure you guys know that I still have room for Blake Lively to come on with her side of the story and then to explain, because again, we only have like one side so far. Well, not really one side so far. I mean, we have both sides, but one side has really done a good job of rebutting. And so you always have to give the other side a, you know, rebuttal towards the rebut, right? So it's so hard to not have strong feelings because everything that like they're outlining, everything he's showing us, like you just feel so angry for him and sad for him as well. So again, you know, I want to make sure you guys know that, you know, I still have room for Blake Lively to come and maybe turn it around. But, you know, she needs to fight it in public, not just wait in court, if she really cares about the public opinion. From what I've read recently was that Blake Lively, Justin, what's her husband's name again? Oh, Ryan Reynolds. Blake Lively, Ryan Reynolds, now, I think they came out and like made a statement saying they're like, oh, they're completely fine. They're not fazed by this or some shit like that. I'm like, yeah, right. That's a lie. You're right. Let me see. Where is it? There was an article that I read recently where it was like, oh, Blake Lively and and Ryan Reynolds are doing just fine in light of all the things that's been happening around them. Where is it? Well, this one right here from US Weekly from 6 days ago says that Blake is very stressed and upset and just wants all this to be done, which that to me seems to make more sense. Her husband, meanwhile, has been consoling Lively as more details continue to emerge. But there was this article that I read where like they made it seem like that Blake and Ryan just didn't really give a fuck what was going on. They were like completely fine. Blake and Ryan Reynolds update maybe. Oh, the fake autographs. I don't know if that's fake though. I know that like they were saying that it looked too sus that all the autograph or like the pictures and stuff like that looked all the same, like it was all made by one person. But I read in the comments that there are people called autograph hunters, where there's like a group of them. They'll like have like whatever picture, and they'll tape it onto like a cardboard so they can sign it, and then they can sell it on the internet. So I was wondering if it was just like a group of people that just knew when these actors or these like celebrities would show up. That way they can get their signatures. It's like, oh, that can make sense. So I don't know. I only saw one video about it, and I saw the comment about it. Nobody had a phone. Oh, like no one. Well, okay. I mean, if you're autograph hunting, why would you want to tape them though? Why would you want to record them with your phone if you don't give a fuck about them? You just want their autograph to sell it, right? It was fake. He didn't make eye contact with anyone. No one tried to make eye contact with him. Yeah, because I think the autograph hunter makes sense. No one wants Ryan's autograph at the moment. I mean, he's still Deadpool. I feel like you can still sell this shit. He's still Deadpool. There's still like a whole group of people who don't even know about this drama, who don't follow this drama stuff. So, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe it was fake, but I think the autograph hunter thing explains a lot of the stuff, like how a lot of the autograph materials looked all the same, very similar, how no one had their phone out, how no one really cared about talking to Ryan Reynolds. They just look like people that just wanted his signatures and just fucking go off and sell it. But yeah, I don't know. Oh, proof of signature? Like, oh, hey, this is Ryan Reynolds. This is proof of signature. I don't know. Maybe. Not too sure. Anyways, I'm trying to find this article where it made it seem like they were just like, oh, we don't care what's going on. They're fine. But I don't know. If I was Blake Lively, her hair would probably be falling off by now. Like, I don't know. Just ripping all the hair out. All right, guys, I think this is a good ending point. We are like a little bit more than halfway through. We'll get to the rest of it. This is 168 pages deep, okay? I'm getting hungry, so I'm going to go eat. And then we'll continue the rest of this. I don't know, maybe tomorrow. I think tomorrow. Yeah, I think we'll do tomorrow. Tomorrow. Oh, gosh. We had so much that I wanted to stream. And the reason why I didn't want to stream last week was because I was still a little bit like foggy brain. My vocabulary was like super limited last week. Okay, I was like speaking like a caveman. I was so tired. But I just want to make sure, because like a lot of the streams that I had in mind were all like long streams. I don't have any short streams coming up. They're all long streams, and I didn't want to do the thing where I stream and then I just did the thing where I was just like dead. Just dead. So guys, that is it for today. And I think I was not so dead. I think I've done a really decent job at recovering from the jet lag thing, because 9 hours, is it 9 hours? Yeah, 9 hours time difference is like weird. It's such a weird time zone to adjust to. 9 hours is so fucking weird. I actually, when I got to Italy, I never adjusted to Italy time. I was like completely dead in Italy, and also like had no sleep. It was horrible. But anyways, Italy was really fun though. I really liked it. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I hope you guys enjoyed. And oh man, I'm telling you, like this makes Blake Lively look so bad, but we'll see what happens when she responds. She has her own website. I don't know if she will. Jesus. Yeah, so crazy. I would hate to think, like, I tend to not think that people are malicious, that people lie on purpose, right? To destroy someone. I still think maybe it's all a misunderstanding. Maybe she truly misinterpreted his actions, or maybe I think maybe she did feel that she was being harassed by him or something. I don't know. And that to her maybe was an inconvenient harassment, not necessarily like traumatic harassment. That's why she continued to work with him. But then she decided to take over the filming stuff, the editing stuff, because she just saw this guy was like a nice guy. He was like, he kept asking for my input. He was like willing to work with me, and he said we're good collaborators. So I think she kept pushing the boundaries a little bit, and he was okay with it. She's like, okay, cool. Like, and then at the very end, when she saw his edit, I think she generally was not happy with his edit. And then she's like, wow, like this fucking edit sucks. That's why she got her own editor. That's why she got her own composer, and she just like took over. And then I think she just wanted to have this in her bout of experience, you know, like, oh hey, like I was a producer on this film, you know. And I think she just wanted to have more role rather than just being a regular actor, you know. I think that's possible, but there's also that possibility that she could just be evil and fucking malicious. But I try not to jump there until we have more evidence proving that, because we still have to give her a chance to rebut, right? So maybe she rebuts, and then maybe it's like really shitty, and they're like, you know what, fuck it, maybe she is fucking evil, maybe she is a liar. So we'll see. We will see. He is astroturfing like crazy. Yeah, you know, like I still don't know about that. So I don't know. Ryan's PR team is in on it. Oh, it's not fake. I don't know about the astroturfing thing, because to me I was like, man, maybe these comments are fake, but maybe they are organic. But I was trying to look at previous posts of Blake Lively comments sections, stuff like that, before all the hate happened, and it seems like people were like, oh, they just thought Blake Lively was really pretty, she was like really hot. I didn't really see like negative comments about Blake Lively. So maybe that's why Blake Lively thinks all this was like fake. But I don't know. Maybe people did have a turn of perspective about her. You know, maybe they're like, oh shit, like, you know, like we don't like the way she was marketing the movie. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know. Unfortunately, they're even worse than this case. Who? Where? What? It's clear he wasn't okay with her behavior. She fired wardrobe, music, editing, and then the 2 female ADs. I'm like so confused about because like there was a guy who did a interview on YouTube. He was Blake Lively's wardrobe person, and also some of the other cast members. But it seems like, I don't know, because he also did Gossip Girl, so I'm assuming maybe she hired him. But from what I've heard, it seems like she was trying to say that she styled herself and that was all her clothes and stuff like that. But I don't know. I also wonder if Blake Lively just has a penchant for throwing some white lies here and there, maybe. I don't know. The rooftop scene, the wardrobe. Not too sure. It wasn't her position to fire these people. I mean, she was putting on the pressure, and it seems like, you know, Wayfair was like, and Sony were like letting her do whatever she wanted initially. There are plenty of people that have never liked her because of her attitude. Yeah, I was just trying to find that in the comments section. Or if there was like videos about her before, about people not liking her. Like there was a video of her making like pie or something. And I was like in the comments section, people were like, oh my God, like, you know, her pie, you know, blah, blah, like, or she's so pretty, or her hair. But I don't know. I have no idea. She spent $650,000 in clothes. All right, guys. Well, thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thanks for keeping me entertained. I appreciate your guys' comments, and yeah, I hope you guys have a good one. I think we're gonna do part 2 tomorrow, so I'll see you guys part 2. And thank you so much. Have a good one. Well, it was $650 for her and Justin Baldoni. Although I don't know how much of that $650 was spent on Justin Baldoni. You know, I don't know. I read that. Oh, thanks, Corey. Bye, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you guys have a good one. Bye, go lucky. Bye, lady. Bye, good guy.